Welcome to Frenzy at the Falls!
Hello, everybody, and welcome to Frenzy at the
Falls.
Falls.
We're here. Oh my God. Oh, dude, we made it through the blizzard cold.
Goodness gracious, it was cold.
Oh my gosh. Listen, I'm from San Diego. When I came here, I thought I drove into the idea of winter. Like it was winter has come.
Yeah.
Right?
It's been coming, and it's finally here. We got some snow here, at least.
Yeah.
Not at my home.
No.
Not at your home.
No.
But
my home.
we're freezing. We're good. We're in good company, good warmth inside,
It's
and
toasty in here.
we're gonna have a great tournament today.
Yeah.
And tomorrow.
And tomorrow. I'm so excited.
Someone is gonna win this beautiful trophy
Can you
presented by
believe it?
Excalibur.
This is amazing.
This is phenomenal.
Yeah, it's so on theme with Excalibur, literally pulling it from the stone, right? Oh,
The beautiful arm, the beautiful sword, everything about it like shines like greatness. The winner will feel great.
Noble, if you will.
I'm very, very excited for today. I know we've got a lot of big names, a lot of up-and-coming players, a lot of people we want to see do well on this stream and in our regular games. So what are you most excited for today, Hire?
I'm excited to see the emergence of all the cards from Avatar come into play.
Oh my gosh.
Right? There's so many new cards. We have Cabbage Merchant. We have Badger Mole. Oh my God, Badger Mole yesterday in the creator content.
Phenomenal
it was
card.
just insane. So
Cloning Badger Mole, continuing to do it. That card is a staple, and we'll see it more and more and more.
absolutely, absolutely. The Rise of Washington.
Yes.
Right. I'm so excited about that. And the new Consecrated Sphinx. So excited.
Unagi of Kyoshi Island.
Ooh, I like that. I like it.
And lest we forget Cabbage Merchant.
Yeah.
Our new goat of the format.
The new goat.
I don't think people are as prepared for this card as I am. I think this card will take over
Yeah,
the format.
absolutely. And it has like this mono green omniscience feel to it. Like once it's on the battlefield, all of a sudden you have infinite mana. All of a sudden, out of nowhere. Right?
Oh, you can't pay for it if you have infinite mana? Oh, your outlet means you still feed me mana every time you cast something? Yeah, that's cool. It's sometimes better than some other Giant. Mark my words, hear me out.
Mark my words, hashtag better than
We'll see it today, I promise.
Yeah, until you get Culling Writ.
Oh, no, but that's synergy.
That's
When you
synergy.
play it.
Ooh, if you're in.
Yeah, because you're in green already.
It's so in green already.
We're going to see all these Avatar cards come together, all these decks that are really either were struggling before,
Yeah,
come through a little harder, or like control decks like TNK, playing things like Wanjitong, crush even harder.
Yeah,
I'm excited.
There's some decks that I think that are going to be really good this time that I haven't seen be as like really dominant before. Like
Yes.
Timna Thrasios is going to be really, really good. I think it's going to speed up so much. And I think the idea of running Nas in TNT versus like Nas list TNT is going to be a big thing.
Can I tell you something I've been thinking about and looking at recently?
Huh.
Vile Thras. I think it's going to come back. You have the Turbo Breach things. You have Cabbage Merchant. You still have Necro. You still have Nas. You still have all these effects. There's not as many good colors in it. Things like TNT, because you're not getting the red for Breach. You have white for Silences, but you go way faster. You have things like Manamorphose, Born, Final Fortune for your Necros. You can kind of churn through a little harder, and I think now is the time. Finally back.
Finally back after years of hiatus.
Dude, that deck hasn't been a thing in a long time, but I think it'll be finally back soon.
Okay. Do you run, and if you're running like Thrasios, Vile, are you on the land packages?
I think you're on E-Zone at least. Crop Rot, E-Zone, maybe some of the other stuff, but I don't think too much. I think you want to be lean. Probably not. I don't even know if you're on Cradle. So you're not often playing a ton of Dorks, right? You get to play like Ignoble Hierarch with the colors, but I don't know. We'll see.
I wonder if the idea of running to the Timna Vile, not Timna, Thrasios Vile. Timna Vile.
That sounds interesting.
Anyways, Thrasios Vile really comes with the caveat of how do I make sure it doesn't fall into the same trap it did before? Because Curious Control was a thing for a long time. And now we have a deck that is trying to do Turbo Nas in Sans White. Man, the new cards really could push it through.
That's what I'm thinking. I think if there's going to be time, no. If not, it might be too fast in 2 months or whatever happens, right? We don't know, but we'll see. I hope we see some today.
I hope we do too. The idea of also, can you neoform Vile Smasher into anything special?
Hazels? It's a 3-drop.
Oh, neoform.
It's a 3-drop, isn't it?
It's a 3-drop. Is this Hazel 4?
4-drop. Maybe. There may be something.
The fact that you neoform that
and then you have Thrasios in the command zone.
And they have Thrashers in the
I don't know
command.
if that's a layered combo you play, but maybe.
Okay.
There's so much interesting with that deck. I think I want to work on that soon. I don't know if I'll play it too much, but I want to work on it. At least make a list.
Please. Can you
We can
link me
share
that,
it.
please?
We can share that.
Oh my god, yeah. So excited about that for today.
Yeah.
Are there any players that you're excited to see play for them?
I think someone I don't get to see too often. We kind of talked about this a little bit. Is Jorman
Mm-hmm.
Sigbruda, our goat. He is a phenomenal player.
Yeah.
Very very strong. Very very good at communicating to the opponents. Something we don't see as often, kind of like we were talking about too, is this New York style of play. Like, nah, I'm just gonna win. Screw your mid range, right? I'm gonna win, and I'm gonna tell you how I'm gonna win, and then I'm gonna do it.
Yeah.
I want to see that today. Hopefully, we get him on stream. I believe. How about you?
Oh man, I'm excited to see Comedian playing Abomination, hopefully.
The goat.
The GOAT, right? Like the deck is just so up his alley.
Yep.
It's just so unique. It does exactly what he wants to do. Does not want to flip cannon. It wants to use cannon as a mana.
Oh my gosh, yeah.
It's so good.
It turns on your fierce. That's all I want.
Yeah. Yeah, it does. Turns on my fear. I'm also excited to see Shauna play.
Yes.
Shauna's been playing Niv for a million years and then transitioned into just pirates.
Yeah.
And Niv Seer Commander. Like, I'm excited to see that too. That's a fun
I
time.
can never guess before the event if she's gonna go back to playing actual Niv or play secret Niv.
Yeah.
Which one of them it's gonna be? I'm like, I know it's one of them.
Yeah,
It can't be anything else.
Niv's
But
gonna be it's gonna be in the game at some point.
yeah, I'm excited. I hope we also see some spice, not too much maybe,
Okay.
but some crazy spice. I think I was saying earlier, I want to see a Rakdos the muscle. I want to see some cool Lumra combo. I want to see something, right?
Yeah.
Not too much. I don't want to go crazy. I want to know the cards we're playing still.
I want a little something. Yeah.
I want something.
Is so when we are thinking about spice, is there any spicy avatar commanders that you think they're gonna be seen today?
I think Aang.
Aang,
Do you
right?
know the Bant Aang?
Aang. Yo, yeah.
Yes. So that can win off of one ETB, and usually it's two, but one ETB can push it through.
Yeah.
I think we'll see one or two today because there's been a few people who've really been pushing it to the limits. I want to see it crush a game and then not know what it's doing. I want to just see one ETB and they're like, boom, 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 clone, 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 like Iruta, clone, 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 and they just win the game. I want to see that today.
Yeah. I recently got introduced to what the deck does.
Yeah.
And for those of you listening at home, this is a Bant command. It says when it enters the battlefield, you look at the top 6.
I think it's either 5 or 6. Yes.
Yeah. And you put a creature with CMC 4 or less onto the battlefield.
Yep.
And the deck runs a bunch of flicker effects. It runs a bunch of ways to clone Aang. And it literally can just Skyruta its way through.
Oh yeah.
And that's just so cool. The deck is insane.
I think the best card that deck has been the ETB doubler. It's a Starfield Vocalist because you can also warp it. You can put it into play, or you can warp it, and you can go cool. Double Aang trigger. Oh, clone. Double Aang trigger. Oh, cool. Clone. Double Aang trigger, and then you have a stack of 3 extra ones before your other ones resolve. You just keep going and going and going. Eventually, you get your like extra piece that just wins without cloning, and then you get another clone, and then you get another clone, and you just boom, 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 boom.
Yeah,
I think it's gonna be sick. Again, hopefully we see some today.
Yeah, and there's a few of them, right? There's a few of those types of effects. Anyways, yeah, I'm excited.
Like things like Panharmonicon probably.
Panharmonicon.
But
there's also the Roaming Throne.
yes,
Just
Roaming
like
Throne. Oh my
these cards.
gosh. Oh.
Absolutely brutal. Okay, so I'm excited to see some of these players. I'm excited to see some of these decks. How fast do you think today's tempo is going to be?
Personally, I think we're finally going down a little bit more mid-range. We had a pretty turbo-y like autumn, right? I think we saw a lot of like the very, very fast Rogside, raw, fast like Grixis-y decks. I think we're finally going more mid-rangey now with things like Cabbage Merchant. I'm not sure if we go full mid-range, but I think most decks are now playing the mid-range plan more than they're playing the Necronauz plan, more than they're playing the Jam turn 2 win.
Yeah.
I think we'll get some good mid-rangey games with one turbo player, and either they get stopped or win early, but that's okay. Hopefully we get a good mix. I don't want to see just every game be turbo. I want some mid-range slop in my life. I don't know about you guys.
Mid-range slop. The call back for mid-range slop is that's pretty cool.
I love it.
I think that the biggest issue that people are going to have, and I was talking to a comedian about this yesterday, is the art of tournament EDH right now is who can utilize people who will waste everyone's resources best.
Correct.
And like,
Correct.
oh, oh, this person wants to send it, send it, send it. Sure, sure, sure. You send it, bud. You send it, bud. You get stopped. I'm gonna go now.
Oh,
And
you still have a piece of interaction? That's fine. I have 7 cards in my hand, and I have 2 pieces of interaction.
exactly.
You can draw 1 more card. That's fine. I'm gonna win. You wasted it. Here's my window.
Here's my
Boom.
window. Boom.
Push.
Push. Yeah. So I think once if you are able to do that, if you're able to sit in the back seat a little bit and just you'll probably be rewarded for your patience.
I agree. I don't
Yeah.
think the first person to push today in most games will be the victor.
Yeah.
At least not right away. Maybe late game, but I don't think they'll be the victor off that turn cycle or in the next turn, 2 turn cycles or whatever it may be.
Exactly.
Yeah, I'm very, very excited though. I want a varied meta.
I want a very I think we're gonna get that.
Yeah.
Especially here in this, tundra of a city.
It's only so cold, Alex.
Listen, I felt like, I was in an ice cube. And as always, we want to thank you to Excalibur Events. Thank you for hosting us.
Thank you guys so much.
Oh my gosh.
I'm excited to be here to see the people, all the great event staff, great judges. We've got everyone to thank today. Again, amazing trophy, amazing venue.
Mhm.
We are gonna have a great 2-day tournament.
Yeah, yeah. But and this space, by the way, is amazing.
Dude, it's massive. I didn't expect it to be this big and open.
Open.
Because a lot of event centers kind of have like a cutoff after an area. There's a little bit hiding away. Like, no,
Yeah.
everything, if you could see it right now, very, very open all the way around.
Mhm.
You've got space everywhere.
Yeah.
I love it.
They have like purple and black tablecloths to
Yes.
match the theme of the event.
All the chairs are the same. All the playmats are the same. All the what placards are the same for table numbers.
Yeah.
It looks great. It looks
absolutely
professional.
phenomenal. Yeah.
Very, very good.
So the one thing that I want as a tournament organizer myself, the biggest issue that I always come across is making sure that the players are gonna have a good time.
Yeah, that's
And
what we want.
Yeah, exactly.
We want the people who came and paid and traveled to
Mhm.
have the best time that they can, right?
Mhm,
That's
mhm.
exactly what we're looking at.
Yeah.
It looks like actually we have rounds posted. So
Sure.
that is a stacked pod.
Yeah.
Do you want to pull this?
Yeah.
I think
Mhm.
first round we pulled table 2. I'm gonna read it off.
Yeah.
So let's do this. It is Jay Douglas going first, Snowball, Zach Brown going second, Evan Pierce, Freedom Waffle going third, and Ian Losh going fourth. This is a 4 grinder pod.
Yeah.
This is a stacked, crazy round 1 pod. I don't think any of these players are excited to play against the other 3.
No.
Not
no,
at all.
No.
This is gonna be a tight game.
So this is gonna be a game where Evan goes turn 1 Ristic.
Oh yeah, something nuts, right?
Yeah. Turn 1
Just like
Ristic.
slams it on the table. Be like, good luck.
Good
I'm
luck.
gonna win.
I'm gonna draw 1,000,000 cards before you guys untap.
Oh my gosh.
Good?
Oh my
Good?
gosh.
Good results? Yep. Okay.
I don't know if we probably can't see it from your end, guys, but we get to see average elo of this pod. This average elo is 1,700. It's over 1,700.
Oh my god.
That is an insane average elo for a pod. I know Evan is skewing it a little bit, but that's crazy.
Yeah. Oh my god, the average elo is 1,700.
Yeah.
That is actually nuts.
That is phenomenal. Okay, so give us a few minutes. We're gonna start setting everything up. We're gonna get Sky, our lovely side judge for our as commentators and casters,
Mhm.
to set up the table. It'll just be a few minutes. We're gonna talk through a little bit more, but players are going to their pods. We're getting ready, and
Yeah.
dude, I really cannot stress that this is a crazy round 1.
Dude.
We can take a look at some of the other pods too. Oh wait. Uh-oh. Pods might have gotten reposted. Hold on.
Hold on. Hold on. Pods got reposted.
They did.
Okay.
Dude, that would have
Dang.
been so
That
fun.
would have been so fire. Okay.
Okay.
All right. Okay. So just so. Oh wow. There's another. Oh,
There's a
man.
crazy pod.
Jeez.
So luckily, as our commentators here, we get to pick the stream pod every round, and we get to like look through. So it's gonna be a second where we like take a look. That first one though is just right there, first pod. I was like, oh my gosh. Let's take a look at some other pods. I'm kind of looking for some crazy elo as well.
I'm
right?
just looking at Elo. That's all I'm looking at. Like, there is just like so many.
This is a pretty stacked pod. I don't know if we want that. Pods got reposted. They got reposted.
Yeah.
So
Yeah. So
we're just taking a look right now. Thank you for bearing with us, stream. Sorry about that repost. That's gonna be haunting me in my dreams tonight, Hire. Of like that pod happening on stream in that order. You're right. It's like Evan's gonna drop out turn 1 Ristic or 2 turn 1 Fish, and you're like, what is going on?
What is happening?
I don't want to play against this. I don't
Yeah.
want to feed it. I don't want to deal with it. Like they have to, but see, I'm in a pod right now, so we're gonna have to repair again. I guess we don't have to pick out right now then.
Yeah, I guess we're gonna wait.
We're gonna
for-
chill. We're
we're
gonna talk
chill.
about.
We're gonna-
Let's say hi to chat. How are you guys doing today?
How y'all doing? Let's take a look. Turn winning in. Hey, that's a guy that I know. Yeah, turn 1 Ristic, turn 2 Clone.
That's what I'm saying. Something nuts where he's just like, all right, you guys can't win the game. You have to feed me 2 cards every time you cast a spell or pay 2 mana, which you're not gonna do, right? I'm gonna win this game. I'm gonna slow you guys down. And there might even be a stacks. I think I might be wrong. Ian Losh is usually playing Rocco.
Really?
So there could have been like some crazy like turn to oof.
Mm.
Some effect that just like stops everyone, right?
Mhm.
Something the table doesn't want to see. I'll let him advantage. He's gonna win the game. I was so I literally can't get over it. That pod would have been so crazy. Flip, man.
Ah,
Okay.
it's okay. It's one of those things where it could have been. It could have been. Good.
Dang it.
But
My dreams, they're
yeah,
crushed.
my dreams are crushed. Uh, so I guess when we were looking at pods and pod compositions, this idea of looking at ELO, I think is really interesting. I
I
never
do
even
too.
thought that would be a thing.
Because of how we see, the average elo, but also every player's elo. We know most of the top players, so we'll see like yeah, Evan has crazy like 1900 elo. Ridiculous. That does bring up the whole pod's elo, but the rest of that pod had
It's
around
that-
16, 1700 elo
Yeah,
as well.
yeah.
A lot of elo. So these are the tournament grinders that are going to events all the time. They're going to gold. They're winning their bronzes and stacking that up, being high on the leaderboard.
Mhm.
It's such an interesting position to see them maybe being a local grinder compared to like a worldwide or US grinder that
Yeah.
just goes to every tournament.
Yeah.
That dynamic is also very interesting for someone who might not have played against them, but they have a lot of points.
Yeah.
Something I really, really, really want to see.
Mhm. And a lot of these players are playing against each other,
Yes.
right?
Pretty often, right?
Pretty often, like the grinders, like anyone who we see over, because 1500 elo is the
Average,
elo
I
that you start,
believe.
right?
Yeah.
Right. So like anyone who has like 1700, 1800 elo, you've seen these players around,
Oh yeah.
right? There's definitely
They're not just unknown, unheard of. They played one tournament and they're all of a sudden at a crazy amount of elo.
Yeah.
It's possible, but very, very, very unlikely, right? I'm very curious as to see. We don't expect to know
Mhm.
that dominate, and then we'll know them after this once they win.
I think that's what makes this format a format.
Oh, yeah.
It's the idea of there's so many people who come in. This is their first tournament. Maybe they've been grinding locals,
Yep.
right? And now they're like, I'm here for a big event. And they come here and they top 16. Like, I made it top 16 and no one knows who I am, but I am now here.
In a 200 plus player event, right? This is a big chance. This is your shot to win. This is your chance to like. Here's my name.
Yeah.
I might not have been known. I might not have played any tournaments. Look me up, bro.
Look me up.
Look me
Google
up.
me.
Come
Google
back.
me.
Yeah. Come back in a month. I'm here.
Yeah. Okay, so it looks like we do have our pod.
I think we got reset finally once more. Hopefully I got taken off. I don't see myself on there anymore.
Yeah.
There's another really high pod. And or maybe we can be on there anymore, which is good. I don't want to be on there. I'm not playing. What are you thinking, Higher? I'm just
I-
kind of scrolling down as we go. Oh no, I am still on there. Oh well.
Okay, no worries.
Oh, well, they'll figure it out. They're
yeah.
smart.
The pod that Rourke is in that pod, and
Yeah.
Rourke plays Anal, and Rourke is
I do like Anala. I will say we've had some differences in the past, me and Anala, but that deck is really cool.
Pod 1 in a 3-man pod is actually good.
That'd be terrifying as a player, being like, "Oh, we're playing against Anala going first, and we're in a 3-pod. Just take your win. Submit your win."
Just to satisfy my curiosity.
Yeah.
What is Brevin playing?
Let's take a look.
take a
I
look.
have no idea. We can pull that
If
up now.
it's a Tolly, I feel like it's like wonkiness. A Tolly Crick. That's
Get a little bit of connectivity issues, which is okay.
Yeah.
As it pulls up, I would hope it'd be something cool.
What if it's like I feel like he's gonna have no opposition. It's gonna be Anala at seat 1, a Tolly and Crick, and the 4th person was supposed to be Rao.
Hey, it's just another turbo deck. I definitely can't win protected or not. I think if that were a pod, again, I'd be terrified.
Yeah.
Anala going first in a 3-pod is the scariest thing. No matter what else, unless there's like 2 stack stacks, which probably not gonna happen.
Yeah. Oh, he's playing
Terrified.
something spicy.
We're playing Baitor.
What?
I promise I'm not making that up or that name. Baitor Ancestor's Voice. That's crazy.
Yeah, that's
What
a
does this card do,
yeah.
Higher?
Flying beginning of your end step. Put a number of +1/+1 counters on up to one other target creature you control equal to the amount of life you gain this turn. Return up to one target creature card with mana value less than or equal to the amount of life you lost this turn from your graveyard to the battlefield.
Interesting. So I'm assuming it
Whoa!
is some big
The
scary
stack
stuff.
pieces are nuts.
Some big scary stuff, and then some stack pieces. I don't know too into it, but there's some 9 drops in this deck that they're reanimating.
Yo, Doom Whisper in this deck is
Yeah.
crazy.
Same with a Valgavoth. I don't know if you've ever done Valgavoth stuff, but
Yeah.
all right.
Okay.
It looks like we have our pod put on stream. I think, unfortunately for us, like our top deck wasn't really loading to the same extent. It's again, I said I was still in the event, so ours is a little weird. Let's take a look at the pod we have. It looks like we've got a seat 1 Yoshi Thras, a seat 2 Rogsite, seat 3 Blue Farm, and a seat 4 Crux Sakashima.
Mhm.
I just gotta find which pod number it is, and
This is
then
this is
get
ideal
in.
in terms of like
Pod
pod composition that we
composition.
want, right? Like
Oh yeah.
we have a little bit of speed, we have a little bit of this like mid range, and then we have Kirk.
Double Cork, Sakashima.
Listen, double Kirk, double Kirk, right? So this is going to be this is pod two, I believe.
Is it pod 2? Okay, cool. I just want to make sure again we are making this work now. Round pod 2. Let's see, we've got Jeremy Rowe, Josh, Jay Douglas, and Nick Novak. It looks like on the
Yeah.
4 players.
Just real quick, double check on the first players.
Yeah, Yoshi Thras. Jeremy Rowe. Let's pull this up. What we've got, and again, I know Jade in this pod. Jade is a pod player. They're on that blue farm list. Um, I think we see more of a control from their list, which isn't
Really?
necessarily expected in a TNK, right? So this pot of again a mid-range-ish, hopefully Yoshi Thrash that we're gonna pull up, a Rogsai going fast, 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 and a control TNK, and then a crit going fast, fast, fast. It'll be very interesting to see if the control players actually opt to play control and to double turbo,
Mhm.
or if they decide to just like, I'm just gonna win before you guys. I can do that in TNK, right?
Yeah, yeah. I think in this pod you have the in this pod you have the ability to hold back the reserve
Yeah.
and like let the Rock side player do the Rock side thing, stop him. Literally counter his necro and your guys are just
Yeah.
yeah.
And all you gotta do is again, sit behind the fish for 2 turns or 3 turns or whatever. You'll get fed a lot. You might let it die and then continue on and just push. And you have Grand Evolver, you have Voice of Victor, you have
Mhm.
Silence, you have probably Orm's Hand. Like these are the cards that will push you through and will not be able to be played by any of the other turbo players.
Yeah.
Maybe the Yoshi Thrash goes turbo, but we're not seeing that as much.
Yeah.
I think we actually did see a Badgermole Cub, which is something I and I know you are very excited about. We're seeing a Cradle Plan still. There's some Brevi. There's some really good synergies, like a meal stuff, but it's not going to be able to push back. If it's
Well, I fortunately with this list, I was talking about what does it have to offer Dracios?
Yeah.
As it offers silence,
Yeah.
right? It offers all these like cool effects. And then it does like this deck looks like it's on Displacer Kitten.
It
like,
was.
Loops.
Oh,
And it's on Emil the Blessed. Oh
yeah.
man.
We're
Oh,
doing the
'cause the
Revy
Revy
Kramer
stuff,
stuff.
right? Yeah,
Yeah.
okay. Okay. And the fact that there's a Badger Mole in the deck worries me so.
It's going to be good.
Yeah.
This aspect is like what I want to see. I just don't know if it can cleanly push through that mid range or the very, very fast turbo early. We'll have to see.
Oh, if you flicker Badger Mole and you start earthbending,
Yep. You earthbend all your creatures or all your lands too.
that is
The other thing you can do
that is a
higher,
problem.
the other thing you can do higher is you can flicker that creature that's a land because it will
Oh.
come back. You ever thought about that?
God,
It will
I
enter
never
tap.
thought about
It'll
that.
enter tap.
No,
But
dude.
you can just bring it back.
Dude. Dude.
Earthbend is a crazy mechanic because it says whenever it dies or is exiled, and exile is flickering. So
Yeah.
it will come back regardless or not if the flicker matters, right? It'll still just come back in a different way. That's super cool.
Yeah. So
You can earthbend and then flicker your creatures that are lands back to being lands.
yeah, that's cool. I really like that.
All right, we've gone to player cam. Hopefully you can still hear us all okay. Let's put our headphones in.
Yeah.
And send us. I'm sorry.
Look at these players. Look at that hat.
Oh
I
my
like
god,
that hat.
I
That's a nice
love
hat, bro.
that hat.
There's some really cool people here that I'm like one of the things about these events, it's always like summer camp.
Oh yeah.
You see all you, oh buddy, you live so far away, I never get a chance to see you.
Haven't seen you in 8 months,
Yeah,
right?
yeah. Oh my gosh, this is great. And I never come out to the East Coast, so for me, this is like cool. I could have come in the fall ish.
It's less cold when you do.
Turns out. Uh, but no, I'm so excited. This is gonna be a good pod. Can't wait
This is
for
gonna be a
this.
great pot. Again, we have 2 turbo decks and then 2 at least, if not control, mid-rangey decks that can push through or get that value engine down that just sticks too long. They'll get the free value from. They'll win. What we're gonna see though is if the turbo can get there fast enough. That turn 1 Rogside could just be an Oz. That turn 1 Rogside could just be a Necro. That could be something crazy. A wheel to disrupt everyone, right?
Yeah.
We're not expecting that
man.
as much right now. But
Yeah.
if we see it, the other players might have, no lands in their wheeled hand. They
Mhm.
might have no interaction. They might not be able to do anything to stop them. So
Yeah.
I'm very, very curious to see what the mulligan decision looks like for all these players, including the turbo. What the crick keeps. Again, I'm not super, super familiar with that deck, and I'm curious,
Very, very.
do they have a mid-range backup plan?
Crick?
Yeah.
Yeah. Crick's backup plan, if like Crick can't do the Crick things, is transition into destroy creature mode.
Okay, got you.
Right. That's
Like blow up the board.
blow up the board.
Got
right.
you.
So the deck is on wipes. The Crick now really likes to push fast.
Yeah.
And it really just has this. I have Crick. I'm gonna keep pushing, and if I get stopped all the way, I'm now searching for a way to draw cards to do it again.
Exactly.
Villas is a reason to do. You hold priority, draw a bunch of cards, and hope to get there. Those are the weird value engines in Crick. And then if you really and there's like a difference in building strategies with Crick. There's like this turbo variant, or there is a mid-range variant that uses cards like Pestilence.
Yep.
To like keep board wiping over
Board
and
wipe
over.
after board. There's a lot of mono black board wipes, and that can get away with it because of how big Crick gets, and also the fact like people care if Crick sucks too much. Like it would suck.
Yeah.
But if you have to do it, you can do it, and you can come back more than other players can come back. Very, very interesting. I haven't seen too much. I've heard of it. I haven't seen too much.
That was my jam, dude.
I'm
Cantrell,
so happy.
Cantrell is the goat. He is an amazing brewer, and was talking about how in his meta they always kill Crick. They always counter Crick. So he plays 35 lands. So he can always have a land drop to
So
always
many
counter.
lands.
Yeah, to
Oh my
always be able to
gosh.
get Crick going.
35.
35 lands. Yeah,
Wow.
I think he might be down now to 34. But
Okay.
yeah,
That's
but
so close. Yeah.
it was always have a land. Yeah.
Luckily, right now, thank you, Sky, is getting hands for the players, so we'll be able to see opening hands once everyone's done. We'll get you guys some more hidden info. I think we can take a look at this Crick. Let's take a look at the list. Yeah, again, we've got a Yoshi Thras going first, Jeremy Rowe, Josh going second on Rog Silas, Jade going third on TNK, Tim Necrom, and then Nick Novak going fourth on Crick. I want to take a look at this Crick list. Let's see what we're working with here. Maybe it is more mid range. Maybe there are more board wipes. I want to see some interesting stuff.
That
It
could be
is
really.
pulling.
I
Oh, it's Clark
Clark
Stock.
Sakashima.
I don't know why I've been talking
I thought you liked Crick.
I've been talking about it.
Yeah.
I confused Clark and Crick.
Yeah, Clark Sakashima is gonna do what it wants to do. It's in fourth seat. I think we see a turn 1 Clark. That's like probably what you're doing here.
That's what the deck does
yeah.
every time, right?
You turn 1 Clark into good taxing probe, lizard.
Lizard. Yeah, it is Clark Sakashima. I'm so sorry again. Confusing Clark and Crick is a horrible mistake, but it is something I've done.
There's a Ral in the 99.
There is. That's a spicy roll. Think about that. If there's I don't think there's a one colorless pip instant sorcery that really works, but you could like reduce and make it 0 somehow. If you have a pip reducer or a Stormkilled Artist out, right? You pay for it. It costs less. You keep returning it. You keep bouncing it. You keep casting. You keep casting. Brawl flip. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna ult. I'm gonna keep going. I'm gonna copy it with Sakashima and Berg. That sounds hot.
Jeez.
That sounds very, very, very hot.
There is an Electro Assaulting Battery.
Yeah, the second Bergie. That card is phenomenal.
Did Krark just get so crazy over the past 2 sets?
Oh yeah.
Spider-Man and Avatar just really boosting this deck.
Oh yeah.
I didn't see this coming.
Me neither. I haven't seen a lot of Krark, especially not Krark Kashima, but recently. But maybe this is the time in the meta where it kind of shines because a lot of people right now don't know what it does. We've seen it for a long time ago,
Yeah.
but it's been a while since it's been relevant. So I'm curious, like you said, if like that, we can actually get through.
I think that there is let's go down a little bit. I'm interested to see if there's anything new that Clark got from the newest sets
Yeah.
in the category. I'm not seeing
Um,
too much. A lot of this is like
Might
built
of the Meek is crazy.
might of the peak.
That is a blue burrow card that says target creature gains trample, also +1/+0 if it's a mouse, draw a card. So you're doing the card thing, right? You're just
Yeah.
drawing card, drawing card, drawing card.
Okay.
That's really funny though.
Very interesting. Okay. So we're not seeing Vexing Bobble.
Actually, Bobble makes sense.
Yeah, Vexing Bobble
Yeah.
makes a lot of sense.
The
There's a lot.
thumb.
Yeah. Yeah. So this is like a typical mirror maid.
Yeah. So we're still in mid range
We're still
too.
in mid range. Yeah.
Interesting.
And it can copy Krark's Thumb.
Yeah.
Which is really cool. All right, so we do have some opening hands. Oh.
I think this is
Okay.
the Yoshi
This
Thrash's
Yoshi
hand.
Thrash's hand.
What we get to
Okay.
see is a 2-land hand, Lotus Petal, Expedition Back, Mental Misstep. Pretty low resource, but we do get a Cradle pretty early. I assume is what this hand does and holds. Um,
Is are they doing turn one Lotus Petal map
Yoshi,
Yoshi?
probably.
Yeah.
Because then turn to crack map with Thrasios. You don't have any other options. You can misstep a fish, and that's kind of it.
Okay.
We do see from the TNK, it looks like land. I think that's Mox Diamond, Lotus Petal, Enlightened Tutor, Snapback, Misstep. We have a lot of interaction in this hand. Also a tutor for a Ristic, a fish, a Smothering Tithe. Not necessarily a breach, but it could be a breach, something crazy, right? Depending on the draw. There's a lot going on in this hand and a lot of control and also a lot of engine
This is
draw.
a turn two Ristic
This is turn two Ristic with backup.
with backup.
Yeah. This is exactly what you want to see because we do know that Yoshi player has a misstep of their own,
Mhm.
and now you can misstep the misstep. Let's go to this player's hand. This does look like Clark Sakashima. We
Mhm.
see a land, a Lotus Petal, a Solve the Equation, a Fairy Mastermind, and a Sinking Disturber, which is notably another land.
Mhm.
But this does say turn one Clark, right? This
It
is
does say
kind of
turn
what we
one
were
Clark,
saying.
yep.
On a 5, this is like really what you want. Maybe a turn one Fairy Mastermind, depending on if there's a draw engine out.
Yeah.
We're gonna see more of a mid-range plan from this
Or
player's hand.
Yeah, and Krark's actually it's gonna be turn one Krark because they're not gonna see the inline tutor coming.
Yeah. No. After passing, right?
Yeah, after
Like,
passing, yeah.
no way.
So really interesting hands.
Yeah.
I'm really excited. So we do have all of our hands.
Still waiting on Rogsai.
Rogsai.
Yes.
What's Rogs keeping here?
From what we can see already in the camera, I see a flare of duplication. It could be something spicy depending on what the pod draws. Because right now we know that they don't have really anything to do with that flare of duplication in response to
Mhm.
opponents. But like, it's kind of what you have to keep when they're mulling low, right?
Mhm.
You have to pray that there's some creature tutor from Yoshi Thrust that you can maybe get a Bone Master or
Mhm.
something
Mhm.
scary up, or a really big spell, right? You could get like Overloaded Rift, like I want that, just so we all full reset. I'm gonna lose my Rog Rack anyways, right? Like
Mhm.
let's make it an even game.
Yeah.
I don't think there would be a lot from the Control TNK, and we didn't see it, but like could be like a Dark Grip. Maybe they have a Dark Grip with a Nas in their hand. Maybe something like to balance out everybody else to make sure that they don't go too far behind when they're mulling low.
Mhm. I don't feel like Flare is actually super strong in this spot,
I agree.
right? Like I think it's like you get a Jessica's will maybe.
Just
Like,
as well from the TNK would make a lot of sense. Even
Yeah.
like the Karkashima, that is like what that deck wants to do, right?
Yeah.
That's how you basically
Yeah.
make infinite mana a lot of the time
Yeah.
with just because will, boom, 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 I want all these cards, I want all this mana.
Mhm.
But if it's getting that late in the game, it's probably too late anyways.
Mhm.
So
Mhm. Mhm.
I do agree that it's going to be a tough keep, but we have a 3 from them. Wow. That's an
Oh
unfortunate 3. We see a fetch land, a shock land, and a paradise mantle on their 3 on Rog side. That is not what you want to see.
no!
It is not land Dark Grit Necro.
Why
Like,
didn't you keep the
James
flare?
is talking.
You
I
have to
don't
keep the
know.
flare.
I think you do too.
Yeah.
I think it's just land flare
Yeah.
Paradise Mantle.
Yeah. But I mean, maybe as a game plan, right? Like maybe there's things about his deck that he knows that we don't know.
Yeah.
Right? Like,
I'm not sure.
I'm interested to see what he does.
Wow,
Uh,
top deck Badger
Badger Bolt.
off the top.
Oh no.
That is a crazy turn 1 draw.
Okay.
Again, this was not in their opener.
It was not in the opener. Okay, so this changes so much for what Yoshi Thrust wants to do.
Yes.
The fact that they have 2 creatures now, they have an expedition map in hand. The Badger Mole makes 2 mana. Oh man, that they can just go. They go land. They go expedition map, land, cast. No, they can still cast Thrasios. Yeah. Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Their game plan like changed so much.
It's Thras map, right? It's
Yeah.
still having misstep backup, which
Yeah.
probably doesn't get misstep, but could be.
Could be. Yeah.
We see an immediate cradle turn 3 with Yoshi with a ton of mana, and anything that they draw in between that time and now is amazing for him. It's gonna be a good start.
Yeah. I think so. We have the box time. Okay, so if it really depends what they want to do here. They have the Lotus Petal.
Yeah.
If the Enlightened Tutor player also has, they have a snapback. Do they have mental misstep as well?
Yes, Snapback and Mental Misstep are the 2 blue cards of Jade's hand that we know of right now.
Yeah. Okay. Okay.
Again, good bit of interaction, things that hit creatures, and we're seeing a lot of the 2 other creature decks besides Rogsai, like, will be trying to pop off. So this might be hard cast Snapback or pitch cast soon, right? We're not quite sure yet. So I'm very curious because again, Jane has a turn 2 Ristic Study in hand. Maybe they drew a land and they want to turn 2 tie it.
Yeah.
Maybe they drew another source of mana and they have something better to do, right? Again, I don't think this is a breach. It still always could be. It's a very, very good spot for blue farm.
Yeah. You know what's actually so brutal is that you can snap back the Earthbended creature.
Yeah.
And that just
It
sets them
doesn't
back.
say non-land creature
No.
because that doesn't really
Yeah.
happen too
No.
much. It's just a target creature.
Yeah. Oh man, that would set him back so far.
Yeah.
I would be snapping that off
Because
in a heartbeat.
how Earthbend works, it doesn't say if it's bounced. It says if it dies or is exiled.
Yeah.
So it
Yeah,
wouldn't come back to Earthbend, unfortunately.
Okay. Now, do we mental misstep that
I don't think so. I think we're chilling.
Very interesting.
No, yeah, no misstep.
No misstep. Okay. Okay. We were hoping. We thought maybe. But okay, so we're still waiting on the end step Enlightened Tutor coming from
Jade.
Jade. Yeah, absolutely.
I'm super curious what Rogtech has drawn because we know one of the 3 cards in their hand, and it is that fetch land. There's not a ton of good things this player could do besides maybe cast a Silas. Are we casting? Oh, we're casting something.
We got a spell.
We got a spell.
Top deck to spell.
Now, it could be something crazy like a wheel. It could be something crazy like a Dark Grit and top deck Nas.
It's a Calling the Weak.
Oh
no,
my god.
Are we just casting Silas?
There's no way.
3, it's 4 mana. Yeah, everyone's like, oh, what are you gonna do with that? There's 2 mental missteps. They both are itching to be cast.
Yeah.
Yeah, they both are itching. They're like, oh, counter the spell if you want to counter the spell.
Oh,
okay.
There's the misstep from Jade. Okay, so now this is an interesting spot because Jade's used their mental misstep on the culling, right? So this player has not much to do. They have, well, 1 spell we don't know about in hand, which is probably a payoff for the culling.
Is it a Nas?
It could be a Nas, it could be a wheel, it could be anything.
It could be Necro.
Anything here is good,
You just
right?
cast a Necro if it's
But
Necro.
we know Jade has this Enlightened Tutor, and I'm sure this Jeremy on Yoshi that's just gonna snap off this misstep. Like, there's no way they don't.
Yeah.
They have to now. Rocksai's out of the game. They have 1 card in hand. Clark Sakashima has 1 land and play Clark. We're not as worried with misstepping them. What we're scared of is a Ristic turn 2, a scary random breach. Again, they don't know the Jade's hand, right? We do, but they don't. It could be something terrifying. Could still be a Tithe. We don't know if the Jade drew that second land. So this player, I think, will quickly snap off a misstep on the Enlightened Tutor.
Yeah. Yeah, Jacob Goodwin said Necro. Like, could this be for Necro?
It very well could be.
Yeah, well, I think if it was for Necro, they would just have cast the Necro.
Yeah,
because they had the 3 black mana. Maybe there's no reason to have more mana for that. So I do honestly believe that this was a more massive payoff. It could be definitely the chance of it being ad nauseum in hand is pretty high.
Wow. So Jeremy did not mental misstep the Enlightened Tutor. That's interesting. Let's go in once we're going into Jade's turn. I want to see the player audio here.
Yeah, so they did Enlightened Tutor, and then mental misstep was not cast.
That's very, very interesting. I'd be so sure I would be casting that here. Maybe there's a plan that that they drew here. So let's go to the player audio.
Yes, the E-Tutor did resolve. Yeah.
Yes, please.
Resolve on a Ristic Study. Yeah.
I'm going to draw Ristic Study for turn. Tap, tap, back. I'm going to cast the Ristic Study. Is Ristic Study good to resolve?
I passed priority.
Cool. Right. And then I'm going to pass turn.
Okay. Untap, upkeep, draw.
Fully resolved here. Very, 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 very curious. I'm so not sure why Yoshi Thras wouldn't snap off that misstep.
I think for them, it's not a game-winning spell.
Yeah.
And they might be going for a fish. They might be going for something else. They want to keep the only piece of interaction they have in hand. I could get behind it. And you know, at the end of the day, when it comes to like Magic players, we tend to be a little greedy.
That is true.
Gonna
That
be
is
a little
totally
bit
fair.
greedy.
And again, if Jeremy thought maybe she's getting a fish here,
Yeah.
then you keep that misstep for the fish. You get it out of their library, right?
Yeah.
I think with how far behind the other two players are here, you just want to get the farm player to not be farming. You want
Mhm.
them to be like behind. Because a lot of what Yoshi Thrash does is cast creatures, right?
Mhm,
We're
mhm.
seeing the Badgermole Cub, we saw Thrash, we'll see Yoshi in just a second here, I'm sure. I'm curious as to if the Ristic specifically will get fed a bunch because of it. Let's yes. While we go into Jeremy's turn, let's listen in what we're seeing. I'm gonna ask the judge a question while we do this.
Then may I draw Yoshimaru?
Yeah.
Go draw. You can draw.
I gotta shuffle first. It's I'm gonna move the dog.
Good. The green floating. I'm gonna crack some map.
The casters are just asking for everyone's pronouns.
He, him.
She, her.
What are your pronouns, James?
She, her. First turn.
What are your pronouns?
He, him.
I'll play the
we did
Cradle
see
as
the
my
mastermind
land for
come
the
down from
turn.
this Kark Sakashima player in response to what was the cast of Yoshimaru, because I don't think they were going to pay, right? So they're going to draw this card off of Mastermind once this Ristic player draws a second card. Jade's drawing her second card. We're seeing the Cradle actually do come out of Jeremy from the map, which makes a lot of sense. We're going to start seeing, I think, either spins or something crazy that Jeremy has top decked here. Very, very curious as to what it would be if there is a tutor or something scary coming. Yeah, we're attacking Jade. She's going to take some more damage from that. Playing blue farm, it makes sense.
Yeah.
The Rockside player has one card in hand, so
Yeah, I'm just passing you for sure.
Yeah.
I have a Thrasher's activation. I'm literally doing what my deck wants to do.
exactly.
I'm so excited. Fear here is activating Thrasios and seeing a major threat.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Only time you want to do that is right before your turn. You're not doing that
just willy
ever
nilly.
scare. Yeah.
Yeah. We have a Vamp Tutor.
In upkeep from Jade here. This is, if I had to guess, maybe a land. If they haven't drawn any.
This is in end step for Rockside.
No, because they
Oh,
were
no,
tapped
no,
out.
they-
From,
no,
yeah, they
no,
were tapped
no,
out from the
no.
Ristic. So yeah, this is upkeep vamp. They're gonna draw the exact card they want for turn.
What card do they want here?
I'm really curious. Maybe it's a tithe and they've ramped and they have ramp in hand. Maybe it's just an ancient tomb to like copy the Ristic, copy
Okay.
something scary. Maybe it's a board wipe because right now everyone gets screwed by a board wipe, right?
Mega cooked.
Yeah.
Mental misstep. Oh, it's
We
here.
do see the misstep. Okay.
Finally. Okay.
There'll be a Ristic study
patience
trigger.
was there.
Yep.
Okay, so mental misstep, use all in hand that Jade has that
Yep.
we know of is the snapback. Yeah.
It does get misstep. Okay.
Mhm,
I'm very, very curious now. Jade's still just drawing for turn. The Mastermind now is drawing during turn, during draw step. We're seeing some more, excuse me, farming happening from the rest of the table, right?
Mhm.
Yoshi Thrash is in their spot with their Cradle. They're gonna get some cards for free. Kark Sakashima is gonna do the thing on their turn. I think we still saw a solve the equation, which can get two crazy spells, right?
Mhm.
I don't know, realistically. Oh wow, Jade just had to pass, so I think it was for a land.
Whoa.
I think that Vamp would have had to been for a land.
Yeah.
That's not a spot you want to be in, even with a Ristic out of having 2 mana, one of it's tapped.
No one's feeding the Ristic.
No.
Though Jade so far has only got one draw, and that was off the Fairy Mastermind.
We did get a few, actually. We got Fairy Mastermind, we got Mental Misstep, and then Yoshimaru. But not enough to find a land, though. That's terrifying.
Okay.
Bolting in that Sink into Stupor, right? So we have a third land on board. Oh, top decking a Fergie. That's a Ristic trigger. Now, knowing that this player has a solve the equation in hand, we can see this pop off really fast if it copies. If we see a solve the equation resolve twice, we're seeing a crazy spell and a Just as well.
Yeah.
And all of it will trigger bird.
Spell and Just as well.
All of it will trigger bird,
Yeah.
right? We're going like churning.
The Cabbage
churning.
Merchant.
Oh,
I
we
told you.
spotted the cabbage
Oh
merchant.
my gosh. Oh my gosh. The
We
Cabbage
finally get to see it.
Oh man.
I am
Oh,
so excited.
They're keeping priority and step. Okay, keeping priority.
I think Jade at this point is thinking about snapping back, but I don't think you want to snap back anything except Cabbage Merchant here.
Yeah. Yeah.
Maybe the land because it's all the mana, but
There's no world.
I think you just
Okay,
save it for the Cabbage
yeah,
Merchant.
yeah. Okay, Cabbage Merchant. Okay, cool.
Especially knowing about it, right?
Yeah, that's it. Hindsight is 2020.
Oh, yeah.
You know.
But that card will be winning this game if it stays down and sticks, right? Like I'm super scared of this now position that Yoshi Thrice has because they have extra mana. They had already had a lot of mana. They have extra mana coming now.
Mana.
Yeah. This is terrifying.
It's funny because like even if the snapback gets popped off, it is at least one food trigger.
Yeah.
At least one food.
Not a whole mana,
Not all mana. Yeah.
but that's a food.
That's a food, baby. That's a food.
You have a permanent food.
We have permanent food, baby. So it's the one thing I'm actually interested in is having the Cabbage Merchant and then it getting snapback. If he has a counter spell and there's no more interaction, like
The game could end. We could see
Yeah.
Rockside do the scary thing that they were planning on doing with that calling movie, right? I'm still scared of them.
Yeah.
I'm a little less scared if it's anything except a Necro, though, because again, they only have 3 mana on their turn. So if it's not a Necropotence or Necrodominance, or maybe even a Wheel, which probably isn't that great here, we're kind of okay with it resolving, right?
Yeah.
It's not like it's a random nausea they can cast for 5 mana all of a sudden, unless
Yeah.
we see a Phyrexian Tower, an Ancient Tomb, or something like that. We're mostly just hoping to not see Necropotence, and we know that they didn't have it in their opener, same with Calling the Week. So if they drew top deck, Calling the Week, Necropotence, that would be insane.
That was actually I was shocked to see the goal in the week.
Yeah.
All right.
We knew that wasn't the opener, so it's
Yeah.
like that's a crazy good draw early. And
Yeah.
that means they had a payoff for it. So I'm very curious.
So something that I really want to oh my gosh, this card is so good.
Cabbage Merchant.
So we see something in the chat. It was the idea that, you know, what's better, Smothering Tithe or Cabbage Merchant,
Good question.
right? They function on similar but very different axes.
Yes.
Right. So axi.
Axes.
And so while Smothering Tithe is whenever an opponent draws, you make a treasure, and Cabbage Merchant says whenever you cast an opponent casts a non-creature spell, you make a food,
Yeah.
and you need 2 foods to make a mana. Smothering Tithe, when people have so much mana, they can start paying for it. And Cabbage Merchant, if you cast a spell,
You can't pay.
can't pay, you can't do anything.
And guess
right?
what? You don't sacrifice those foods.
Yeah, you don't
tap
sacrifice
the
the foods.
foods.
Yeah, you
So
tap
if you
the
have
foods.
something crazy like a Seedborn, or you're getting a ton of turns in a turn cycle, that mana doesn't go away.
Mhm.
It is permanent, what I'm calling mini treasures, right? Of you being able to keep using them. Things like Kinnan don't double it like they do with treasures, right?
Yeah.
But you're seeing different axes of mana that isn't really heard of in this format right now. This is like the first of its kind besides Smothering Tithe exactly.
Is that a dark ring?
Is that a dark ritual? There's no way this man's going off the top the best spells he can see. That's crazy.
Okay.
We might even be paying Ristic Study
we have
right
a
now.
food.
We have a food.
We do remember there is a snapback.
Yeah.
There is a snapback. So like now guaranteed he's gonna get at least 1 mana.
Yeah, Jeremy will have 1 mana from this. It's a Praetor's Grasp. Okay.
Calling the Week for
Reasonable.
Praetor's Grasp.
That's still something you want to see. That is a castable spell because now we can cast a fish after this.
Yeah. Okay.
We might be in the game back with Rockstar,
Yeah.
right?
Oh man. Okay.
I don't think it's going to be
Praetor's
anything
Grasp.
crazier than that because they have a blue or black and a black up. They might have paid the Ristic. I doubt it. But I really think this is just a fish 95 out of 100 times. As long as it's not in Jade's hand, right? We're hoping to see just a fish so this Rockstar can get back in the game.
A fish would be really good here.
Yeah.
So you know, and also talking about Smothering Tithe versus, and I'm gonna stay on this
Cabbage.
cabbage, right? Cabbage has already made 2 food
Immediately.
immediately.
And
It's
they've
already-
paid the Ristics, right?
and they pay the Ristics.
You can't just get away with that like with all
Yeah.
spells.
So like it's
ridiculous.
It's tough.
It's
It's
really, really, really good.
It's tough. Okay. Now that we have we put a
Ristic
fish on the
Horn.
stack.
Okay.
Okay. We'd love to see it.
This is
We'd love to
exactly
see it.
what makes sense. I don't think there's a better target. You have 1 card in hand. You only have 3 mana. Everyone's going to be drawing, but you need to get back in this game. You need to have spells you can cast. You need to be able to do stuff. So this is the only thing that makes sense in my opinion.
Mhm.
maybe a steal, a breach, and hide it for a turn. But you're never getting that to resolve in this
No,
pop.
not in this
We're,
pop.
we're getting into mid-range slop here. We
Yeah,
are
mid-
not.
This is exactly what you
turboing
wanted,
Yeah,
right?
this is what I wanted. I wanted a cabbage merchant, and I got it. We got
We're
a
back.
Badgerable
August
Cub, got it.
2025. We're here.
Yeah.
We did it. We did it.
We have a Ristic, a Fish, a Cabbage Merchant, a Badgerable Cub, a Bergie, a Kark. We're slopping.
Mm-hmm.
I like the mid-range slop.
Yeah. I'm a big fan. You know, I think that there's a lot to
Lot to enjoy.
enjoy here. Yeah.
I'm very, very curious, real quick, is if Taragsai actually looked through Jade's deck. Because something you can't really do over spell table or webcam, can't really ask the player what's in their deck because it'll be there or it won't. But
Yeah.
in person, you'll kind of figure out what's in their hand if you know a deck well enough,
Mhm,
based on what's not in their deck. It must be in their hand, right? I don't see a Thassa's Oracle in this deck. It must be in their hand. I don't see a Silence in this deck. It must be in their hand.
Yep.
Things like that. So I'm very, very curious to see if they actually did go and look through.
Okay.
We do see a Soul Ring off of Jade. She's
Yeah.
got her no land, I don't think.
Yeah,
off the
Jade has
top.
missed their second land drop.
Wow.
Mhm.
This is actually third because no turn 2 land either. You're missing a lot of
Jade's
hand
really
drops.
struggling on.
Hold
And
up.
I think the Ristic play was to hopefully get something to give me cards so I can play lands, please.
Yeah.
And sometimes that just happens, and then we're going to discard, right? That's
Yeah.
just how it goes sometimes.
And I think you kind of have to, right? You don't have a lot of options when you don't have the most mana. You have all the cards in the world, you can't cast them, so you are just gonna have to chill. The MCL goes away, and I think that's a redirect lightning as well. So yeah, we're gonna see just a pass going into this crazy card turn. I know I'm not as scared of it as I think the Yoshi Thras player's board, but this Bergie could present a lot of issues depending on what this player just top decked.
Could you imagine being like, oh, I'm gonna have a turn 2 Ristic and not a turn 2 land?
No,
That's
or turn 3.
or turn 3. Gosh, I would be a little sad. Be a
That's
little
so scary.
yeah.
Especially in TNK, right? You're trying to farm. You're not trying to miss land.
We're farming here, bud.
Yeah.
Yoshi Thras way ahead. Yoshi
Jade
Thras-
is getting beat up a bit. Actually, same with the Rog side. Okay, now that they're back in the game with a fish, I think it makes sense, right?
Yeah.
You do have to attack them at some point.
Yeah, they have to lose life. And right now we're seeing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We're actually seeing 2 Drastic activations.
Yeah. There's a good amount.
And like even if you're bouncing, that's a really hard part here. Even if you're bouncing Cabbage Merchant, you're still not very stressed.
No.
Like, okay,
They'll
sweet.
just play it back on their turn.
Yeah.
They've held it for so long, right? We can chill and do stuff.
Yeah.
Are we in end step now of Yoshi Thras? Let's actually listen in because I'm very, very curious as to where we are in seed. Because we see them spinning.
I'll draw an Enduring Vitality.
Yep.
I'm stressed.
1,
It's farming
2,
even harder.
3, 4. I'll put another activation on the stat.
I'm so stressed.
I'll bottom this.
What would be the craziest card?
Training grounds?
I'll draw Mana Vault.
Trigger.
Not animals.
Yeah.
Only one.
Crowns would be absolutely absurd.
Go to my untap.
So,
Sure.
and do you have any way of dealing with the Badgerable Cub?
Me?
Yeah, because he's about to have Vitality. He's gonna have
I
an obscene amount of mana.
I do not.
Interesting
Yeah,
spot
sure,
for Jade.
sure.
I think they have to use Snapback now.
What are they
Yeah, you're good.
snacking?
Really good question. And nothing. It's a hard spot. Well, we're going into this enduring Badgerable Club. So
draw.
if you don't know how this interaction works, all creatures that tap for mana, Badgerable Club says they add an additional green. It's kind of like Kinnan now. So they have a Kinnan effect with an enduring vitality of doubling all of it.
Uh-huh.
It's gonna be crazy. We're gonna see again all the 4 of those other creatures tap for 2 mana each for 3 mana, increasing cradle count by 1. This is like a net 3+ dork right now.
Yeah.
This is crazy. And at this point, I don't think you're scared at all to pay for all the Ristics.
Yeah.
You've got all the advantage, you've got all the mana. Why not just pay?
Yeah.
You're also not feeding Fairy Mastermind. You're not feeding basically anyone. Paying for Ristic makes a lot of sense here.
Yeah.
You're farming the farm deck. This is where you want to be if you're Yoshi Thras. The only thing
Okay.
you're not feeding is a fish, which is great. And
They're
yeah.
letting this pass. Oh
think
my
they have
gosh,
to.
this is nuts. Oh
This is scary.
no.
This is a terrifying state for everyone else.
Yeah.
Also, that was a monomalous land for turn. I didn't even see that.
Yeah, yeah,
That's-
yeah,
Terrifying.
yeah. When Manamo goes mana positive, you're just.
Oh my gosh.
Mhm,
Oh my gosh.
mhm.
The other crazy thing that this could be, obviously you can untap the cradle, but we see in these decks a lot of the time things like the One Ring. So we're not just making extra mana, we're making extra card draw too.
Yeah.
So, wow, yeah, I am terrified. If I am anyone but the Yoshi Thrusting spot, I think I'm chilling. I've got all the mana in the world. I don't have
Yeah.
a ton of cards, but I can easily get there with spins. We've got a Cabbage Merchant for even more mana later. Like, you are farming.
Farming.
Oh,
Farming.
I feel a lot worse for this Rogue set that has the fish now, because I don't think it is drawn. I think it's drawn one card off Soul Ring, and that was it. So,
Oh, we're untapping Cradle.
yep, there it is. Untap of Cradle is here. It makes now 6 mana.
No.
We go up to 7, and we're spinning from 6 to 7.
6, 7. I'll scale from 1 to 10. Give it like
6, 7.
okay, so we are here and we're probably activating Thras.
Yeah, we are. Okay,
And
we're churning.
We're churning. We're churning. You right? Like
There's
Oh.
a beautiful Judge Cradle.
in-
Oh my gosh. So, real quick, Springheart Nantuko, bestowed on a land creature, is really good.
I hear.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If they have a way to earthbend this cradle, I believe the game is over.
Over.
Because you can keep making a cradle,
Uh-huh.
it can keep sacking earthbending.
No, they're gonna make it a Badger Club. You have to respond to this.
You have to.
You have to.
You have to snap back.
You have to snap it immediately. There's
Like,
not
there's-
even a
there's no
question. in
other
my mind.
option.
No. Yeah. Badger Club cannot be. No.
No, yeah.
Oh no.
We were talking about it earlier this game, but think about in this position if this player had a Emil out and they were able to keep flickering the Badger Cup, making all their lands untap, all of them tap for extra mana. Now they've got this basically same effect, but with a Springheart Nantuko, they can keep cloning the Badger Cub, making all of their lands tap for extra mana. This is terrifying.
Dude, this is so terrifying.
2 Badger Cubs with an Enduring Vitality on board. Each creature taps for 3 mana.
Yeah.
Your lands all bounce for extra. This is awful for everyone else.
This is terrifying.
Yeah.
Um.
It also makes the Cradle tap for way more because you're going to get all those insect creature tokens. All of them are going to keep going and going and going. Wow. This is scary, scary, scary stuff.
When you earthbend, does it come in untapped? Or not, does the creature untap as part of the earthbend?
No.
No, right?
Unfortunately, it does not. It just gives it haste, though. So because it is a creature, it has to.
Oh, it's a creature. Yeah. Oh my gosh. All right. Well, it's I'm so excited about this. This is
Same.
like
This is the stuff we wanted to see. We talked
Yeah.
about this beforehand. This is
Yeah.
what we wanted to see, right?
and now we do see the snapback.
Yeah. You have to. You literally have
There's
to.
no world. But what's terrifying again is that you snap back the Badgermal Cub,
Goes right back to
cool.
hand.
goes back to hand, he recasts it.
Yeah.
And the guy's cradle.
And
becomes a
because of
creature.
how bestowing a creature works on the stack, this Springheart Nantuko will still be on the stack just as a creature.
Yeah.
It is such a good mechanic and such a good card from MH3. MH3 running ridiculous. Let's go to player audio and see what's happening with the politics here.
No.
No, it's a bestow creature.
Oh, bestow works different, right? Yeah, that's fine.
Snapback is in your graveyard.
I will tap this for green white.
Nope, you only tap for green.
Or for green, yeah. Thank you. I will tap both of these for green, I guess. I'll recast the Badger Ball.
May I draw?
I will pay for this.
Can you cast anything?
Sure.
It's like if you can draw me into cards, and like you're drawing yourself cards with the fairy either way.
Yeah. I wouldn't do that without seeing a hand. Wouldn't just feed cards. You want to show me?
I can show you that I have these in hand that I can't cast.
That doesn't help. The other two could be interaction. Like,
What about the rest of the hand?
I can't show you my entire hand, but like we're gonna die here either way. Like
already trying to make wild deals. I would just be very careful. Like, dude,
I have not even the slightest way to win right now. Like I don't have anything in my graveyard other than like Petal. Like my hand's done.
I'll tap for red cast and expedite target card trigger Bergie.
Yeah.
I have a fish trigger.
Those are going to resolve first. The
Yep.
triggers.
Do it. I guess we'll do Bergie first.
Yep.
I have a red mana. Then am I good to resolve my card trigger?
Yep.
Evens will copy. Back to hand. Ristic, I will not pay.
Right. So we're doing the correct thing.
Fish, I will not pay.
We're
Fairy
unfortunately
off
feeding
of
some
you.
cards to the Ristic to deal with this Badgermole Cub, right?
Yeah.
You have to. I think important to know. Jeremy here tapped his creatures for mana while Badgermole was off of the battlefield instead of tapping his food tokens. So you are losing a little bit of mana, which I don't think is a great thing. You got to be a little careful remembering that now your Badgermole Cub is off the battlefield. They don't tap for extra mana. We're seeing now Jade and Quark, second team player Nick, and sharing some information. Again, how do we deal with this Badgermole Cub? What do we do to stop this infinity mana, basically, from blowing us out?
I personally don't believe that we should be going into and it was double bounced. Okay, so now we're
Yeah.
drawing our opponent's cards and we're not stopping the Badgermole. The idea is to okay, Jade might draw an interaction for the Badgermole, but like the Badgermole isn't the biggest problem here.
It's a problem, but it's
a
not
problem.
the game-winning
Sure.
spell, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
And now we're worried, and also Roxai is drawing cards this entire time. So this is now warping the game to become a little bit more of an issue.
We're in a pivotal spot right now of everyone's going to be drawing, because again, Fairy Mastermind and Ice Bite are also drawing a bunch of cards, right? But this player with the Badgermole Cub is going to be gaining more and more and more advantage, not nearly as much as drawing cards for free like the other players have, right? We see a snap targeting, I'm assuming, Cabbage Merchant? Thrasios?
Thrasios. I wouldn't mind Thrasios being but the Cabbage Merchant.
I assume it's Cabbage Merchant. That makes the most sense, right?
Yeah. The problem here is that if this gets bounced,
you recast it.
You can't recast Snap.
Oh no, not Snap. Sorry, the Cabbage Merchant. If it is bounced.
Yeah, oh no, I'm. That's actually not true. If he has Bergie Man, so he'll be able to recast it.
We do also see, thankfully, from the judge and the casters, and the staff in the back, we see that Jade drew a pact, and now Park Sakashima does have a swan song in their hand. So we have some points of interaction. We don't have to blow everything, but we can use a good bit of our mana, right?
Yeah. So the snap has bounced. I think at this point I'm not if I'm Krark, I've already drawn you guys enough cards.
And themselves.
Oh, Mindbreak Trap hit.
There we are.
God, that's huge.
That's really, really big. And I think it matters a little bit more now that this player didn't tap their mana before Badgermole Cub left the battlefield. Because again, they'd have more spins, they'd have more activations, they have more mana, and they're going to be drawing cards naturally more because of the Cabbage Man being on the field. So I'm really, really, really curious is how bad this is. How bad is this for the table? Like this is bad. We're going into Rocket's turn, like you said, right? Like they've drawn a lot of cards.
They've drawn so many cards.
This is bad.
What are we doing?
They have their own fish in their deck. They have to fish. Like there's a lot going wrong here.
Yeah.
We're going into from mid-range slop to like devolve into someone's gonna turbo will win.
Yeah. So what ends up happening, and I think this happens a lot in these situations where you have draw me a card.
Yeah.
It feels like a person lurking in the dark, offering you candy. You know what I mean? Get into my van.
Get in my van. Yeah, I agree.
Because now, when Jade didn't have anything in hand, right? Now Jade has everything in hand.
Yeah. We also know that they have a pact, right? So like we as a table are gonna lose the game to this farm player now farming, even if they don't have lands, because all they need is a breach. They showed the other player they had a brain freeze. We know that. A breach with pact backup is probably enough.
Yeah. I think that when we look at this, the Rog player is now incentivized to just push.
Yeah.
Like, all right,
100%.
let's just go.
Yeah. And they're gonna be doing this into not known to them, known to us, Swans hard cast Fierce. So even more backup, right?
Okay. Here comes the Fierce. Okay. So what's interesting here is that when we look at the player. Okay, I'm just gonna let this get countered. That's fine. If I'm Jeremy, I'm definitely really arguing for the idea of, hey guys, don't blow me out here.
Yeah, please. Like we're gonna lose the Rogsai or the farm player, right?
Yeah, exactly.
100%. I agree. Let's actually go in and listen to some more of this politics. I think some spells are resolving. So
I will pass the turn.
Are you doing? You have floating Bergy mana. Are you doing anything with that?
Fish trigger.
Well,
Well,
all
I
right.
He's
Oh,
got
nice
a
stuff.
Bergy mana.
End step shenanigans, maybe.
Bergman can go in.
You're gonna what?
Bergman can go in.
Okay. Yep.
Okay.
All right.
Cool.
Figure it.
We're in the rug
And
system. Here we go.
There we
This
go.
is where the fireworks start popping off if they happen.
I'll pick.
Makes sense. It's pretty free. A little bit of dead space, I think, thinking about this game plan we're seeing here with the Rog size turn, right?
Can see your bin.
If our
Yeah, of course.
information is correct from Judge, I think there's a Naz in this player's hand. His name is a Rain of Filth and a Daze. So we
there's a
could
Mind
be
Break
able to
trap.
push through.
Okay. Oh, sorry. I got
That
really
was in
excited.
graveyard.
I
Yeah,
was like, dude, you have everything.
everything in the
Send it.
world. Yeah. Notably, Jade, she won't be able to pay for this pact if she has to pact, right? Maybe
Could we
a
get a game
Born
action,
or
please?
Simian Spirit Guide
What's
or
up?
something.
Could
but,
we get a game action, please?
generally
I'm
not be
thinking.
able to pay for this pact. So
We're a minute
Jade's
into your
doing the right
turn.
thing.
Nothing's
After
been
3 game
cast.
actions, let's
Okay.
do something.
Okay.
Right?
I'm still
Yeah.
thinking.
It's always good, and remember, everyone, push game actions. Call a judge if need be. Maybe not immediately, but to do your job. Everyone just do their job.
I'll move to end step. I'm gonna discard.
Wow.
No actions and end step.
No actions and end steps.
Just passing through the turn. That's very, very interesting. I'm curious because we now know there's a Naz. If they're just going to hold everything up,
I'll
right? If we're just
discard
going to see a
lands.
Yep.
Naz on top of everything,
Sure.
right?
Nothing it up.
Very, very, very curious.
It's
Gonna drop.
I think it's unfortunate for Josh. He's looking for a window now.
Yeah.
Right. Because he has the ability. If he has Nods and Rain and Filth in hand, he has the ability to instantly go for it.
Yes.
Right.
Whenever he wants now.
When everyone's tapped
And has Days backup.
and has Days backup.
The scary, scary part now is Jade has a pack.
Rain, the 3.
Maybe not because you have to sack all the lands.
They have to sack all the lands. to do
Yeah.
that. Yeah.
It might be a little awkward, but now the unfortunate part for, again, not knowing the players, Jade has this pact that they won't have to pay for until their next turn if we ever get there, right? That is way, way, way worse than before Jade's turn, where they basically can never cast a pact. We're seeing a Tainted Pact. Are we getting a reverse Thoracle, perhaps?
If we are getting reverse Oracle, they're not
The pips are
showing
hard.
reverse Oracle.
Yeah. The pips are going to be hard, and they would have tapped differently. We might just be seeing Breach jamming because we have pact backed up. I'm very, very, very curious what this is. We do know that Krug Shiva has a Swan Song. I don't know if Jade knows that this player has a Swan Song, though. So Swan Song and Daze might be enough to stop them from pushing through a win. Because, again, Breach isn't an easily counterable spell, but Swan Song hits it. It's an enchantment. So we've got to be aware that this might be a bad time to push for Jade, or if they've got enough backup or silence, whatever it may be, this might be perfect.
I also think that this might be a reverse Oracle, and they're misleading.
Yeah.
They're just misleading. Like, I don't have 2 blue.
Because they're tapping the blue and to
Yeah.
do it, right? It looks like, oh, I wouldn't do that. What are you
Yeah.
talking about? I don't have a second blue. I
Threat.
don't have a second blue. Okay, cool. Silence.
Yeah. Okay.
Metal, rock,
Yeah.
something scary.
I think that's definitely what
That's what it feels like.
Yeah. Or Jade could do the thing where it's like, oh man, I tapped wrong for this. Oh gosh, I'm such an idiot.
Okay, what's my
Psych.
silence? Yeah, here's my silence. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's exactly what I would assume too. Again, this is a weird way to tap for sure, but depending on the cards in hand and the ability to stop them, because she has packed, like, it could still be there.
Yeah.
I think they're all having the same discussion we're having now of, like, is this a reverse Oracle? Are we getting breached after? What's going on? I'm scared because main phase Tainted Pact out of Blue Farm isn't regular.
Yeah.
Let's go back to player audio, see the little bit of politics here.
Yeah.
Like I can pinky promise you, there's no Thoracle anywhere in my
Right,
hand.
well-
My library has been shuffled.
Yeah, but if I can't see your hand, I'm
Like,
I'm just gonna attempt to counter it.
sure, like, yeah, like. All right, shit.
There is. You
There's an offline slot in my hand. Like, I have 2 colored sources.
like I know what you're going for, so I have to do this.
Can I draw first?
And Savage Version.
Do I get?
And a fish as well.
I'm good for you to draw.
Yep. You paying for Arista?
That was off last.
Yeah.
So-
yeah, fair enough. Yeah.
Okay. So it's
Card trigger. Copy target chain effect.
Okay. Um,
Two Swan Songs is really bad.
do both of those.
Two Swan Songs is really bad.
Yeah.
If I do
Okay,
that, then I
yeah.
choose both those pieces. I got that.
Hmm.
Cards in hand.
Yeah, I think this is gonna have to go through. Unfortunately, I don't think she's gonna be able to fight through double Swan Song, paying for Ristic and things like that. I think this is bad position and tough because of how many land drops she's missed. Right, like this hasn't been the ability to hold up a bunch of mana and do things. This has been like I'm low on resource but high on cards. How do I push through now? And I think it's gonna have to be a Born Upon a Wind or Final Fortune Angle if that player plays this card. There's not a lot left to do. Let's see a
Also-
Mana Vault?
Also, Jade showed the hand,
Yeah, the whole hand.
the whole hand, and Nick said no.
Yeah, he's like,
I
I'm
know
not
what you're
letting
going
that
for.
happen.
I know
Yeah.
I have to counter.
It must have
this.
been breach, right? I'm
must-
pretty sure it's breach.
Yeah. It has to be something along those lines. The way that she tapped, we're going for something that is
Yeah.
like really, really challenging to stop.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah. Okay, we're taking back
Oh.
the Timna.
No Timna.
Interesting.
I'm very, very curious as to what this is. Because again, they talked about how she has SWAT and hand, so that is a free piece of interaction, right?
Mhm.
We aren't sure if just casting Timna is enough here with just SWAT and Pact and a Spur token. Like, you can do some things with this, but just because you have a Ristic in your top out doesn't make it okay. Again, knowing that Rogsai has a Naz up,
Yeah.
very, very, very scary. And we're going back into Yoshitasu's turn soon. This is going to be a bad point of all the mana in the world. Counter spells don't do anything to Yoshithras here.
Yeah.
They're just gonna keep churning through cards and mana
Yeah.
and be like, you counter this thing, that's fine. You have a pack trigger.
Yeah.
I'm gonna keep going.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna keep churning.
I don't
I'm gonna spin my wheels, right?
Yeah.
This is very, very scary for everyone at the board. Now they're all in a good spot. I think getting past that Rogsai turn was very, very relevant.
Yeah. It's interesting now because Josh having the Naz in hand has to be really, really selectful about when they're going to do that.
Yeah.
Because of the amount of power on Jeremy's board.
Agreed.
Like, oh, go for Naz. Okay, sweet.
Good luck. Yeah.
Good luck. Good luck. You're at 7. Okay, here's 7.
Yeah.
Got you. fam.
So we're seeing a Slakashima come down. This is gonna trigger Bergie, and I don't know about you. I know I saw it. A Jessica's
Jessica's
Will
Will.
in this Kark Slakashima hand. That will be winning the game, and if it copies, it doesn't matter if it gets countered. Because there's 2. You have to counter 2 of them, right?
you actually want one of them to get bounced.
Yeah.
Right? Like, well, bounce and have one resolve.
Yeah.
Sure.
That's perfect.
Yeah. I love this.
I'm gonna keep doing it. Yeah. This is a scary state. I didn't think Kark Slakashima would be in this good of a spot at this point with how many engines there are on board, but right now I think they're in a good spot.
Oh, this is it.
This
This
is
is
the spot.
the expedite.
Yeah.
Right. Cast expedite.
2 of them.
2 of them.
Bergie trigger. Oh wait. Oh, we're snapping again. Okay. This can untap all 4 of their lands, make a Bergie red, bounce 2 stacks pieces, mana pieces, right? We know there's a SWAT, so it's probably gonna be, I think, Rawgrat Cabbage Merchant, maybe. Maybe to target the Timna just to bounce, but you don't want to.
I'm bouncing Thrasios.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I don't think
for
you're
sure.
bouncing the Timna because you don't want the SWAT to be used here.
Yeah.
Because if it does bounce one of your Kruks, you're in a way worse position.
Way
Yeah.
worse.
You want this to hit, I think, 2 of Yoshithras's pieces, or maybe even a Rawgrak. Not get in a fight with Blue Farm right now.
Okay.
That seems bad.
We have a bounce,
Okay.
and we're gonna have one resolve for sure. It's gonna resolve. I know
Yeah,
it,
there's a copy.
Yep. There's a copy. This is the terrifying thing about this deck.
Yep.
It's doing the thing.
It's churning.
This has to be
right?
countered.
It just has to be.
It has to. Like,
There's no other option for the table.
Yeah, because this gets countered. No longer can you do the thing.
Yeah, we can keep snapping over and over again. Let's go into player audio, see some politics going on, see what they're talking about here.
So
Who has the
it's
swan?
3.
Clark Sakashima had a swan song. They did
Yes.
swan song the Tainted Path.
So Jade does have a bird token in play.
4.
Yeah.
We are now activating.
I will
Thrasios.
activate Thrasios.
Sure. To activate Thrasios.
Gracias does have a lot of mana.
A ton of mana.
I'll draw Swords to Plowshares.
Sure.
Swords to Plowshares.
Snap on the
They don't.
here.
They have the white mana to do it.
Enduring, right? Because the cabbage merchant can tap for mana.
What do they? What do they target? The
If you
Thrasios?
can make them cast some.
With
Oh,
the
I guess
snap,
you can
I'm
tap
pretty
your
sure
cabbage
snap
with
Yeah.
white and
targeted
swords.
Thrasios or cabbage.
One of the 2.
Yeah. I'm probably swordsing whatever he's snapping.
Yeah, I agree. Unless it's
So if you
Which is
want to
better to hit
let,
maybe
like, I
Bergie
can do
here.
that if you let
Or
the.
hit Bergie.
one of the
Yeah.
Karks, I don't
Snap
think
is
as
all, like-
relevant is one of the Bergie is like
Uh,
a mana engine right now. The snap obviously is too, but
Yeah.
like Bergie's
Okay.
a permanent mana
So-
engine. Snap is
well,
like one time. Like if it gets countered,
Is
I
it
can get
better
stopped.
to do it like that? Yeah.
Just gonna stay on Let's
The
see.
first snap is targeting Thrasios. The copy is targeting Deer.
Yeah.
correct?
There is no
Okay.
first snap. There's just a copy on the
Oh,
tier.
sorry. There's just a copy
the
targeting
Deer.
that. Okay.
Okay.
So yeah, if you want to do that, like swords, the Sark.
Yeah, I'll search the. Or,
Can I draw a Fristic?
I'll respond
And
to your
fish.
triggers.
Yep.
okay.
I will use the red mana expedite target Sakashima.
Sorry.
Expedite target Sakashima. The Sakashima copy of Park.
Yeah.
Yeah, sure. Can I draw a Fristic?
Yeah.
And then I'll make a free.
And then when you draw, I have fairy trigger. Am I good to make my Bergie red off of expedite? Am I good to do quirk flips?
Yes.
Back to hand. Copy will target the card copy. I will do it again, same targets.
Wow. Wow, we
Triggers.
are
Triggers.
Triggers
going
happen.
through here. We are doing the Kark thing, right? We're flipping back and forth. We've got the
Mike, are you
bounce to
good?
hand. We've got the
Yeah.
mana from Bergie. We've got the cast it again. We are feeding the other players cards, but we're drawing our own cards.
This is what Clark wants to do.
This is exactly what you want to do in this position, right? You have Bergie.
And he cast it again.
two
got
cards.
bounce,
We're gonna keep doing it back and forth and back and forth.
and he
And back
made
and
a
forth.
copy. Oh my gosh, this is terrifying.
Yeah. This is really, really bad. Again, we can keep doing this as long as we get a bounce and a copy, or even two copies to draw extra cards is okay here because we're making the mana back from Bergie.
The amount of cards that you're feeding your opponents though is
Terrifying. Especially with 3 mana open
Scary.
Rogside, right?
yeah.
This could still just be a Born. This could, I mean, we know they have Naws, but this could be like better than a Naws right now.
Yeah.
They're only at 23, so it's a little bit worse. The
So-
farm player's farming, right?
Farm players farming. This
That's
is
a
the
copy.
best fish. This is the best rolls I've ever seen from Kirk ever.
Yeah, this is like perfect rules.
These are perfect.
I would be a little careful. I think they're drawing their cards very, very quickly. So
There's a
I
mind
don't
break trap.
think-
A line
and an
diamond.
LED. Yeah, I don't think we should be drawing the cards this fast for the spells because they'll all have triggers first. You got to be careful not to immediately draw your card because someone could respond. So be careful of that. Again, players, it's good to know about, right? Just
Yeah.
not immediately doing it. So bounce to hand. Let's see a copy. Oh, okay, 2 bounce to hand. Okay. Well, we'll do it again. let's keep sharding, right?
Yeah. Churning. This is the weirdest consecrated sphinx I've ever seen.
Okay, so
Alright,
that's
we have a
one
copy.
copy. Do we see a bounce? Oh
Got a
my
bounce.
gosh. Copy bounce, copy
Guys,
bounce,
keep
copy
getting away
bounce.
with
Yeah. You can't keep getting away with it. As much as they're drawing cards themselves, also drawing the Rogsai and Blue Farm so many cards, right? Like
Mhm.
so many cards. This is not beautiful for anybody here.
No.
Besides Karakushima.
This is one of those situations where I seriously get concerned
Yeah.
if Roger doesn't get here. Anyone untaps, they win.
Yeah.
Anyone untaps.
Rogsai taps with a ton of mana. That fish doesn't matter if it dies, right? You're winning.
Yeah,
You
you're
got
winning.
defense grid backup probably,
Yeah.
or Final Fortune or whatever. A good question from the caster. What is storm count?
Yeah.
What do you think? Let's try and I don't know how many expedites this has been, but we've seen swords, we've seen a ton of expedites, we've seen a snap, we've seen a Sakashima. We've probably already at like 10.
Yeah.
And this is like not a lot of spells for 10, right? This is like quick 10 spells.
Yeah, easily.
Oh,
Oh my gosh, this is so many spells. This is
there's a mind break.
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I think it had to come out at some point, right? Like we need to get this expedite out of their hand. They keep bouncing and
They keep
casting
bouncing
and
and casting,
copying
yeah.
and making mana with Bergie.
And
It's
this
like, oh,
is-
they're happy with that. That's fine.
And this was well timed because that was the copy. That was the. Oh,
Copy,
okay, copy, draw.
back to hand. Okay, so they did the right thing, getting it early, right? I think you're now in a position where this Swords on Bergie will not be able to resolve because of how many cards are in their hand. They need the mana to do these things. The Mind Break also, I'm assuming they hit the snap, which is good. Less mana for Kurakushima. They have played a land for turn. They can only have so many rocks, so I think they have to keep Bergie up. Like, have to keep it up.
Well, they don't need it. Right now, they're fighting at instant speed. They don't
Yeah.
need to. I think they could just let the Kark get exiled.
Oh, it's exiled card, correct.
Yeah.
It's not hitting Bergie. I think
Yeah.
that's really, really, really scary for his opponents.
Yeah.
Having 2 Karks is bad, but having a Bergie might be worse.
Yeah, like let this resolve.
Yeah.
Right, and then from there you have like he flashed the LED. Like there's so many ways to just put because this is just bouncing. This is swords in it. Kark cost 4, whatever.
I'll cast it again.
You're fine.
Right? Yeah.
Just cast it again. You'll be okay.
Something I've never thought about in this deck is Sakashimiing your Bergie. 2 Bergies, 1 Kark. Jessica's Will twice.
Yeah.
I'll
And still
make the
Jessica's
best-
will.
Yeah,
Jessica's will is.
that's what I mean. Like this is terrifying for the board. Look at how many cards are in the hand. You
How
see
many
that?
cards are in
That's
hand?
like 20.
Everyone has a
let's go
million
over.
cards.
We're back down to sorcery speed. Let's back over to a player audio here.
Let's see what's going on.
You can because like he's clearly the threat now. Like he's gonna have so much mana.
Yeah. I can do this.
These. I mean that just gets rid of
But
that.
I want to be able to recast my Kark.
Have you played land?
Yeah, this is my
Okay.
land. So
Okay. I mean, yeah, I'm fine with letting the snap resolve if you want to do that. And like, is that your turn? You cast that.
yeah, so
and
like
then
untap these two,
you-
recast Kark, get the Bergie mana.
just
do
do that
that.
and then pass.
Yeah,
I'm fine with that. Yeah,
Yeah,
I'm fine with
okay.
snap resolving.
well, there's do I want to cast that? There's one other I just want to get that out there. It's
you're fine. You're fine to do
Okay,
that.
so
Yes.
the
Okay,
snap
so
resolve.
snap is good to
snap
resolve.
resolve. Untap my 2 lands.
Yes.
Cast LED.
Restrictors.
And damage.
I mean, I might as well pay Aristic because I'm just going to get the Bergie mana back.
Good draw fish.
Then I make a cabbage.
Then recast Kark.
Drop.
Yeah.
Then you have Bergie mana. Then you have
Where did you go? Cast and end the festivities. I have triggers.
It's 1 damage to everything.
to each opponent and each creature they control.
Um,
So what does that do?
1 damage to each opponent and each creature they control.
And Planeswalker, but
yeah.
Planeswalkers.
Cabbage merchant triggers.
Yeah, and I'll have a fish.
I'm good for all the triggers to resolve.
Okay. I'm gonna put a Thrasios activation on the stack.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go to 2
We're back to
untapped
activating Thrasios here. I
foods.
think this is a very, very pivotal point. So end the festivities on the stack. It's going to kill that land creature. It's going to kill that Springheart Antigo, that Rog Rack. Everything relevant on their board except Cabbage Merchant right now. And the Enduring is back in hand. So is that a Training Grounds? Remember I was talking about it earlier? That is a Training Grounds. They're going to have so much mana. But remember, there's 2 Karks on the stack. Or on the Kark copies potentially on the stack. So this could deal 3 damage to every creature they don't control.
Yeah.
This could board wipe everyone right now for 1 mana.
So and by the way, if you are just joining us, we are in the heat of round 1.
Oh yeah,
this is round one.
Yeah.
Frenzy of the Falls, and we are currently on a Kark Sakashima's turn, and they have an end the festivities on the board. With going in seat order, Jeremy on Yoshi Thrash. Jeremy has an amazing board that is probably going to go away.
Yeah.
With Cabbage Merchant really performing well. We see so many food tokens right now where he's representing 20 food tokens, which is actually
Terrifying.
insane.
Terrifying.
We have Rogside, which had a slower start, but has had a fish with and now has a hand that has a shadow. There's
A lot of counter,
right,
a lot of cards
a
in
lot of
hand.
cards in hand. Jade playing blue farm. Jade with a Ristic turn 2. So many cards in hand, has been just drawing cards, same as Josh, because the Croc Sakashima player has decided that it's time to storm.
It's time to
with
board
2
wipe.
draw engines on the board. You know, so we have End of Festivities, we have a copy and a bounce.
This is gonna hit everything relevant now.
Hit everything relevant.
The Yoshi's okay to stay on board. I know that much.
Yep.
You don't have this thrust necessarily here, but they can recast it pretty easily. So the cabbages will now not matter.
The cabbages will not matter anymore.
That's so sad.
That's so tragic. Now, with that being said, I wonder if the player is going to keep trying to storm through this.
I think that the deal they made with Jade was that she said, I'm going to let you board wipe, but I can't let you do any more than that. Just pass the turn after. It looked like that's what they were talking about when we went over to audio, but it does mean that Jade gets a ton of extra cards being cast and fed in the festivities, and the festivities, and the festivities, and the festivities over and over and over again, right? That was like 4 times. That's 4 free cards for Jade.
Yeah.
That's a great deal for them.
Yeah. And they are looking like they're going to discard a hand size.
Yeah, we are. It looks like we're keeping up with the deal, right?
Yeah, that's very interesting.
I'm very, very scared of this Yoshi Thrash turn, even though they don't have the cabbage version and nearly as much mana, nor the enduring, because it's in hand. We do see that the training grounds is there. So we know there's a lot to do.
I am no longer worried about Yoshi Thrash.
No. Not nearly as much, right? Look at all those foods that would have been mana. Those aren't mana anymore.
Those aren't mana anymore. Yeah. Yeah. This this is why Tithe is better. Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, fine. In this
you can bounce it.
Sure,
you can kill it.
Sure.
The thing that is relevant though, like things with like a Burger, right? If they're the only other player in the game, you can't pay for it like a Ristic or a Tithe. You just keep accruing free foods over and over and over and over again. That's why this card will work this format, and I'm waiting for people to see it more.
Yeah.
I'm not saying it is the same or maybe better or worse than a Smelter Tithe, but it is going to warp this format.
Yeah. I wonder if they have Soul Cauldron. Soul Cauldron would be very interesting. Soul Cauldron wouldn't work.
Yes,
it would work, but
it would.
Ugh.
And it also means Yoshimaru has that ability because it already has plus counters on it.
Yeah, they should be on it.
Yeah,
for sure.
That'd be super, super hot, actually. I don't think that's in this deck, but that would be a very, very cool interaction.
Yeah.
You don't get more foods. You get all the foods you keep and make
all yeah, exactly. Interesting.
We might be able to get back around to Jade's turn.
I don't want to see that.
I kind of do. I want to see silence. I want to see him fight over the silence.
Yeah.
Play a white land, keep that Mox Simon up. Let's silence.
Okay.
Let's see how we feel about that.
Yeah.
All days, I'll pay, you know?
We have an Enduring Vitality.
Yep,
we
that
do
makes
have
sense.
Ristic.
Go ahead, mana.
Jade just has soul. Jade's out of resources, unfortunately.
Yeah, no mana.
Look at their hand.
Look at that.
Look. Oh my god.
We just went through Quark Storm turn. We see, 30 cards. Oh, drawing another one. Didn't even draw that new card yet.
Yeah, Training Grounds.
Oh, Training Grounds makes sense. We
oh
are
my gosh.
turning.
That is.
So we have 5 mana, potentially more with that Minamo. We got to see what really happens. It's actually a shame that the more than just the Cabbage Merchant dying, that the Springheart Nantuko died, because that'd be even more bodies, even more mana. That'd be a lot of mana for free here that we're not actually doing anything to cast. We're just putting lands into the battlefield, right?
Yeah. We do have a Candelabra.
Oh,
remember, there's still a Minamo on the battlefield.
Yup. That's a lot of mana right there. Even more than we just saw. I wouldn't count them quite out of the game yet, but I don't think that they have the resources to win right away. We'll see.
So you use the mana, you tap this. You only need 1, right? You're only doing this for
it might be for
we're
untapping Cradle first.
Yeah.
We're untapping Cradle first. We're gonna go up to 5 green, and then we're gonna spin floating 3, I assume. And then we'll use Candle late.
Yep.
I don't think you need to use Candle right now. The funny thing is, if somehow you were able to make that Candle a creature, it'd be reduced with Training Grounds.
Oh,
that'd be really hot.
That'd be really cool. Oh,
okay, so we're untapping a bunch of lands. Okay, cool. So we've got 1, 2, 3. It potentially like 8 mana this turn. Still, after all of this.
What's the thinking behind untapping multiple lands with Candelabra versus just like a guy's?
It is technically more with Minamo. It's 1 more than not.
Okay.
You're losing the pips, but you're spinning more. So is that a finale? Oh, it's a Derevi. Oh, that adds a 4th creature to the battlefield. Untaps Cradle, untaps Candelabra even. We can't attack with anything this turn because we tap the creatures, but yeah, we're using Derevi here.
Yeah.
That makes sense. Now it's getting a little terrifying.
Yeah, Derevi's scary.
So what you can also do here is untap the Candelabra. Instead of just the Cradle, you make a little bit more mana, and if you were able to untap for more, or just untapping Cradle, okay. If you're unable to tap another blue source, you'd actually have even more mana. Again,
Sure.
we are just churning it out this turn. We're like,
Let's go.
give me more,
let's
give me
go,
more, give me
yeah.
more. Let's see. E-Zone, okay.
Okay.
Something good for later if we get to that point. I don't think we will this game, but it's potential. It's possible, right?
Mhm.
We're just spinning now.
At this point, it's really a matter of I'm setting up. I feel like I'm out of the game.
Yeah.
Right. My board got reset. There is a Neoform. Oh no, that was a Wargate. Wargate. Ooh, Wargate is hot. Unfortunately,
really
the mana
nice.
isn't there for it.
Not this turn, at least. Yeah.
Yeah. So I think just setting up for your hope to get an untap.
Yeah.
And
That's
let
all
it
you
go.
can do here. Crop rotation with no mana.
No mana.
Wow. This is a pretty spicy board. I'm sure. I'm not 100% positive. I'm sure this deck does play the recursion land, shifting woodlands, right?
Absolutely.
Because
yeah.
think about that with your cabbage merchant. You'd have so much mana right now.
Yeah. Oh my gosh.
That'd be so good. But yeah, we're I think fetching on Rogsai from Yoshi Thras's end step. We can go into player audio. Let's see. I think this is a pivotal point where Rogsai decides
Nobody
to
saw
either
I didn't see anything.
push on their end step because they can push again on their turn,
Yeah.
or something scary. This might just be like a Born. Let's swap over to player audio.
Go with Badlands.
Mhm.
I need shuffle still.
Yep.
I'll tap 3. Play Valley Flood Color.
Trigger.
You got it.
Drop.
Sorry.
I don't have any pieces for this.
I mean, I know you do.
Yeah, but I can pay for it and then do nothing. Like I'm tapped out. The red doesn't do anything here. Like I can save that, but I don't want it to be our first piece used.
I was just trying to dig for something to keep alive, so
Yeah.
I didn't hit anything.
Like, I mean, we're so full time around, you just cast it off for draw.
10 left and round.
Because I don't know if you're getting another turn.
You'll have just under 15 minutes.
I mean, show me you have a piece to back it up. I don't want to spend it as my only piece.
Got that.
Yeah, sure. Yeah. I'm gonna pack the VFC. You can draw.
So we're offering draw. I'm not
I
going to
think-
draw.
Yeah, he's not taking a draw.
I mean,
And like I'm working under the assumption that if there's things that are happening, you're gonna trap my pact too. Like
Engage players, if you would like to sign up for another event, we still have just a few minutes left to register for.
When I cast a Daze or
MTG
turn Underground
Basics
Seed
event, beginning in just a few minutes.
can I draw?
You got it.
There's still time to register, head to registration
Tap out.
right now.
Super reasonable to do that there. Yeah, like to do the top card. Yeah. Yeah, I think this is the
so
point.
just save it.
No, I think we just do it.
We're on my end stop right now, so
Do it now.
Yeah, I think we just do it now.
okay.
This one, right?
Yeah.
Mind break. 'Cause-
Yeah.
So the thing is, like, my Bergy mana goes away, so then I can
Yeah,
only
yeah,
use this.
yeah, yeah, yeah.
Right.
No.
Mind break trap target.
All three
Um,
spells.
I guess all three of
Hello,
those.
we're
All three
back.
spells.
We are
I'll
so
draw.
back. I forgot to unmute.
I'll
That
draw
is on
first.
me. Basically though, we saw the days
Yeah.
were
Draw.
packed.
Yeah.
Very, very relevant because that means Jade now doesn't have to pay her pack trigger. There's no pack trigger. The Flood Caller's still in the stack, meaning they get to go on this end step and when they untap, right? So they don't have to pay for their fish necessarily because they'll just do it in their upkeep. We hopefully, if we do get to Josh's turn, get to see Paradise Mantle go on to Valley Flood Caller, because then we can go, oh, I'll cast a non-creature spell, all on tap. I'll cast a non-creature spell, all on tap. You get to go boom, 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 boom. Make a lot of mana. This is terrifying right here.
It's so good. I'm so excited
Yeah.
about this.
Oh my gosh. Okay, Mind Break Trap. I think just hitting the days and the Flood Caller, maybe just the days so that Jade would have to pay a pact trigger. This is an interesting spot in determining what you have to target, right? You do want, as an opponent, Jade to have to pay a pack trigger if it gets their turn, because Josh was not accepting a draw. I'm very, very curious what your actual targets are, and the best way to do it, depending on if you're playing for a draw, if you're playing just to win, if you're playing to, I don't know what you're really necessarily doing, but what you decide to target.
And it's funny because like the Flood Caller is whatever.
Yeah.
It's
Like
whatever.
that's just a bait spell, right? They're
Just a
going
bait.
into their turn.
Yeah.
They're gonna win probably still. They're 40-ish cards in hand, like a ton of cards in hand.
Yeah. If it's, you know what's really funny is that if I'm Mind Breaking Trap, my original targets are gonna be Pact of Negation probably.
Yeah.
Pact of Negation, Flood Caller, just
Okay,
like
they
help.
are.
But then if I copy it, oh, the Mind Break Trap goes back. There's
It's
a copy
gone.
of it.
Yeah, it is gone.
I'm actually gonna counter my original Mind Break Trap and counter the Flood Caller, so you still have the Pact trigger.
Exactly.
Yeah, absolutely.
That's the best way to do it, right?
Yeah.
That's hilarious.
Oh my gosh. Okay. So so the Mind Break Trap got copied, so now the Mind Break Trap is actually in graveyard.
Yeah.
Rockside, I don't really think you care.
No.
All right, sweet.
Again, you're still going into your turn. You're going to untap. You lost one land of days, which is fine because it's the best possible spell there to just like get your Flood Caller down, right? But how hard are we able to push and how much mana are we going to have on this turn? You don't have Rogrek. You don't have access to a creature right now. You don't have the fish. It will surely die unless we're borning an upkeep, which I don't think is right. We'll see a lot of resources to be spent on this turn, and we're only at 9 minutes left in round. We don't have a lot of time. I think it's going to either end here in a draw or end in a win for this Rogsai pilot.
Yeah.
No one else really has the mana to support it. Maybe the Quirk Sakashima if they can get blue somehow. That's not going to be easy.
No. This is where you want to be. Everybody tapped out.
Yeah, it's exactly what you want. And
Going
all
into
the
your
free
turn,
counter spells
look how
used.
big his hand is. 2,
Yeah.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. There's
85,000
93 cards?
Yeah.
93 cards. I think that's what I saw right now.
This is crazy.
Yeah, this is
Again, this is gonna be the turn that determines who wins or redraw.
Yeah. So we're agreeing to a draw if the that's all we can really do here.
Yeah, the other three players pretty much have to. Yoshi Thras is tapped out. I don't think we saw any free interaction in their hand. We know that the farm player and the Quirk Sakashima player are probably gonna have to accept it based on the fact that we're going into Rogsai with all the mana and everything. But because Josh is declining the draw over and over again here, they've been having this discussion. Are we going to see them be able to push through all the free interaction? Because I know Jade, she plays a lot of free interaction. I know Kakushima plays a lot of free spells, even if it's not necessarily interaction, to feed the wrist stick. We're going to see a shift in paradigm of like, you winning might be, oh, look, I'm going to untap on my turn as blue farm. Now I'm not taking a draw. I have 40 more cards than I just did. Let's like push. I'm going to push.
Oh, push.
Yeah.
Push it. Yeah. So Josh is we're still in this end step. They're still talking about what's gonna happen here.
Maybe we go back to player audio.
Yeah, let's
swap.
Either way, you still get a turn. We're acting an end step, so.
We have a different clock anyways.
Oh, yeah, no, but we are acting an end step, even if somehow this whole stack goes to time.
Yeah.
So we're going to get a time extension for this.
Yeah. Can I read my break trap?
Yeah.
I misplayed this game.
Like 0 is a number.
Yeah, yeah.
I don't know if you can just cast a Mind Break Trap with nothing on the stack, though.
I think you can.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know.
Sure
Yeah, I think the play
so
here
we're
was
gonna have
supposed
Sky,
to be.
but basically what they're asking, I think, is if Mind Break can be cast with 0 targets, and it can. It says any number of targets, so Mind Break can target 0 spells on the stack. There was an OG effect where you could have a Kitten and a Dockside, cast a mind break for nothing, flicker your dock side. It was a thing we've done, and it does work. I promise. But it's something you
Interesting.
never would expect, right? Mind break
Yeah.
for 0.
Mind break for 0. Okay. Okay.
Yeah. Any number of spells means it can be 0.
Yeah.
It's a very weird one. All right,
That
let's
is-
go back and listen to what they were saying. I just wanted to quick swap in a little mini judge.
Yeah.
Like I understand the circumstances, but like feeding both of them as many cards also felt like a little irresponsible.
I mean, either way, Rogsai is probably going to win there, even without all of that feed. Like, Rogsai does just
It does.
the entire
yeah.
deck is.
I mean,
built
the goal was to
where-
win.
But yeah, no, understandable.
You had your shot.
I mean, it was pretty good
It
flips.
was just a little too tight.
Ugh.
We are back. We're waiting on it looks like a judge call. I think the question was about Mind Break Trap. I know it does work. I think they're just making sure, according to the rules, like how it works. Mind Break is a very weird spell. I don't know if people understand. Like there are so few spells that exile spells on the stack. That's not a thing in Magic very
No,
often.
not really. No. Mm-mm.
It's very, very old mechanic that they did in what kind of traps. I don't think I've seen anything besides. I mean, negation does technically, but it counters it and then exiles it, which is different. We don't see that a lot.
Yeah. And there's right now in cEDH, there's a few cards that say weird things that I think are meaningful that people don't realize can be used. Examples like deflecting swat can deflecting
Yes.
swat. You can deflecting swat a creature.
You can just deflecting swat cast from any spell.
Any spell.
Any spell.
It doesn't need targets.
Target, spell, or ability. It
Yeah,
doesn't have
exactly.
to have targets. It doesn't have to have like things that are very niche that are good to understand and know about because in that position, like think about it again. Displacer Kid. I'm just casting it, targeting any spell in the stack to flicker my thing to win the game. Or Mind Break, targeting nothing to win the game. Maybe I need my opponent to do it so I can make a cabbage or draw me a card, a vamp, just to be able to draw that card I know is on top.
Yeah.
Things like that that are very, very relevant.
Yeah.
Getting some loud announcements. Sorry, guys.
Yeah. Does Whirlwind Denial? Whirlwind Denial says
I don't remember. Any number of target spells are bounced?
no, they counter them unless they pay 4. Which it's all spells like on the stack.
Any number of target
and
spells,
or abilities, yeah.
I think that's an interesting one. Yeah, World of Denial is not something I think about much, Ethan.
I think that's one of those cards that I really liked. I
Yeah.
wanted to play in Kinnan.
How does it read exactly? We're
Yeah.
pulling it up now.
Yeah, we're
Let's
pulling
see.
it up, yeah. Whirlwind Denial for each spell and ability your opponent controls, counter it unless its controller pays 4. For
Okay.
each spell and ability. You can totally cast this. It doesn't have a target, yeah.
No,
For sure.
So that's very, very interesting because again, spells or abilities. I didn't realize it would hit both.
Yeah.
You can hit any number of basalt untaps, any number of Ristic Study triggers on the stack, any number of tithe triggers on the stack, whatever it may be. That's very, very interesting. I have never really considered that card.
Yeah. Maybe we could pull up Aven Interrupter. I don't play Aven Interrupter enough.
Aven Interrupter, yeah. Let's see. Our hopefully our producer's getting that up. This is like I got Whirlwind Denial, but yeah, Aven Interrupter is an interesting one because you plot the spell, and plotting is a weird mechanic because you actually can cast a spell later, or that player can cast a spell later, or no mana or 2 mana maybe. I don't know exactly how it reads, but yeah, this is like basically a mini exile effect, kind of like Mind Break is, but you can cast it later. So
Yeah. This is I can't wait for WotC Commander Committee or whatever the name change, the ruling about allowing showing cards to opponents in multiplayer.
this is something interesting, right? So instead of how Jade and Nick were interacting, like I have this, what do you have? Or don't push, I have this. You just have to be like, don't push, trust me, because you wouldn't be able to show cards. It'd be a much different game, I think. And a lot of the way a high level cEDH, tournament cEDH is played is that you literally have to like, dude, I need you not to cast that Grand Abolisher. I have a pact, I will counter it. But I know this player's gonna win. So I'll show you my pact. But if you can't trust them because you can't show them the card, then you're incentivized to push. And it changes a lot about the game. I don't necessarily think for a good thing. I think that changes it in a bad way. And because again, how tournament EDH and cEDH is played, we need that ability.
Yeah, in multiplayer, I think the only way to make this more is being able to show cards. But if you show a card, you have to show the table.
Yeah. That'd be different. Okay, we're
Mhm.
in Rogside's turn. They've untapped and let fish die. Let us go to player audio and what's going on.
I'm gonna discard a Misty Rainforest.
Yep.
I will tap here for a Soaring.
Drop.
You're good to draw.
You're good.
Great. You got it. I'll do red. 2 colorless. Cast just as well targeting you.
Drop.
You got it.
I don't have anything for it. No. I think it's just counterbait. Yeah. You have hella red mana.
I'm counting on it.
Yeah.
I have 1, 2, 3, 4. Ah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30.
Yep.
Yeah, that's it.
I'll use 2. Sorry, 4. Yes, Rograk.
There you go.
No.
Okay. Okay, that's good.
I guess not Arc Trail.
There you go.
No.
I again don't have anything for this. You. I don't know. I gotta. The demonic betrayal is good to resolve.
Yeah, you just missed the room. Betrayal and exile.
Oh, yes, thank you.
Phone first.
I'd like to cast a Lotus Petal.
Are you going to pay for my Mystic?
I will pay for your rest there.
Okay.
Wow. Okay. So this meme bet, it looks like it has resolved. And again, because of how meme bet works, all this red mana can be spent to cast any colored spell.
He just has 19 colored mana
And all the counter spells in the
and all
world.
the counter spells in the world.
And a fish. And whatever he wants.
Yeah.
This game, I believe, is over.
This was the fear I had.
Yeah.
Right?
Oh, we're tainted pacting. Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah,
This
for
is
sure.
definitely Jover.
Oh, man.
Yeah, you don't want a Ristic.
Yeah,
No,
you
I
don't
don't
need
want a
that.
Springleaf Drum. I don't want a Necrodome.
Necrodome? Whatever.
Was that a
Yeah.
Phyrexian Walker?
Yeah.
What the heck?
Yeah, some of the Rockside decks
Fluster.
are using this kind of stuff.
No Brain Freeze? Are we just reverse Thoracling?
No.
Besiege? We're going past a lot of
I
good
think
stuff.
we might be looking for Thoracle or
Defense grid? Wow, we passed the defense grid too.
he doesn't care. He has all the counter spells. Doesn't need it.
There's
Thoracle,
Thassa.
yeah.
Okay, so we're winning.
There's Thoracle. Remember, there is
There's a Lotus
Petal.
Petal. Yep.
Yeah.
There's a good amount of stuff.
Yeah.
Jade's gonna take their Tainted Pact back. Yeah, I don't think there's any real possible way to lose this game if you're Rogsai.
No.
It'd have to be like some silence effect somehow, which doesn't even happen with no mana, right?
Yeah, there's only one
So-
player that's access to silence.
Yeah.
And yeah. And he has like 3 mind break traps, pact of negation.
Yeah.
There's just so much. There's so much here.
I really, really want to point out how relevant this is. The
There's
Krog
Thoracle.
Sakashima player can cast any spell triggering Burgi, sacrifice their whole hand to LED, activate Frame Mastermind. I don't think this player sees it. This is going to be a very, very, very terrifying moment where you won't be able to do anything in the Fairy Mastermind activation if you have every counterspell in the world. That doesn't matter.
No.
You have to bounce either of them now with that snapback. You just have to do it before you exile your whole library. Is there a demonic consultation? Because if it's consultation, they have to exile their whole library.
Yeah.
They can't name a card. It has to just be a card they don't know. You know what I mean? Like they have to exile the whole thing. This could be very, very bad. And this could end in either a draw scenario, which it probably has to be because Jade would untap and win.
Yeah.
But also, I don't know if Josh sees it. The
But
LED on
they
board
ha-
is
they-
very relevant.
They have to have a way to make
Any
the mana.
castable spell.
Any castable.
Any castable spell, doesn't matter what it is. It could be counterbait. It could be pact. It could be
Yeah, 'cause
whatever
it's
it
gonna
is,
be
right?
free,
Yeah,
right,
it's gonna
yeah,
be free.
yeah.
But that's super, super relevant.
Okay, there's snapback. Snapping.
The Thoracle?
Oracle to hand.
I'm curious as to what's happening right now.
Okay, did he cast the Thoracle? Interesting.
I just want him to get blown out to this.
I don't. Yeah.
think maybe he does see it. We're getting okay. Second Lotus Petal. That makes
Okay,
sense.
Lotus Petal. Okay. Pays for the pact.
So what happened to the Thoracle? Because we cast it with 2 blue, right? Talisman and then Lotus Petal.
Huh?
I'm confused.
I'm very confused.
They
But-
don't have any kind of Born effect right
Yeah,
now.
yeah,
They don't
yeah.
have Flood Caller,
Yeah.
right? So a third Lotus Petal. I forgot there was a third Lotus Petal.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Fine.
All good. Hopefully you can still hear us. Okay, we're back.
Yeah,
Cool.
good.
Our screen went blank for a second, but we are all good. No technical difficulties that don't matter.
Okay, so we have an expedition map.
To get Odawara? Potentially. Odawara, the Fairy Mastermind would be relevant.
Okay.
Offer you can't refuse the
Yeah,
expedition map.
sure.
Making up some mana. Fixing
Just
the colors, right?
colors,
Yeah, that
just
makes sense.
those
That makes
two
sense.
then.
I'm just curious as to what Just was waiting for, because they're going for a Thoracle win. There's no way it's not. But
I think they were just looking at the snapback. I don't think they actually cast.
I think
the,
you're right. I think that well, no, because it's in the graveyard now. A second
there-
Thassus?
There's the Oracle.
This is very, very interesting, and I just don't want him to
Yeah.
get blown out.
Yeah. Okay, and here is the risk.
Okay, so
Some-
it's Tainted Pact, so
Tainted
you can do it right.
Okay,
We
okay,
should be okay now. You could just keep 1 card in your library, and now you can counter anything they do because you'll still have a card. They can Mastermind, doesn't matter. As
Mhm.
long as he doesn't exile his whole library, right? I think we're good.
Mhm,
But
mhm.
he's got to see it.
Hey,
You got this, Josh. Just don't mess it up.
we forgot he didn't have black.
Oh no, he exiled every card.
He exiled every card. No. Wait, does the
Now they're all
Clark-
looking at their
but
hands.
does a Clark player see it?
I'm sure they do. I would hope.
Oh yeah, there's a card.
Because if Jade
There's a
can
card.
put any spell in the stack, and Nick has any counter spell or anything to do. Nope, the game's over. Okay.
No, okay,
Yeah, okay, you got there. That was scary though.
Jeez, we got
Oh.
there, man. We got there, baby.
Congrats to Josh on Rogsite. Unfortunately, we will not have time for an interview. This game just hit time and round, literally just now.
Yeah.
Wow,
What a great game.
That was a crazy game.
That was a game.
As long
It
as
did
I got
exactly what we
there.
wanted to do. It went all the way to the end.
Yeah.
Uh,
Paradise meant to land. Good enough.
apparently. Oh, that's right. Roxai had 3.
3 cards.
Kept
Paradise meant to
three.
land.
Kept 3.
And then Drew, remember, not Diabolic, excuse me. Culling the Week.
Yeah.
And then Praetor's Grasp.
And then Praetor's Grasp.
It's
for
the
the
best
fish.
2 topics you could get, pretty much.
Dude, seriously.
That's crazy.
Had the fish, got the fish on the battlefield. It stayed and was able to see just a billion cards.
Also, we saw on their turn, right, that they didn't push. They literally just went land pass. They paid fish, land pass.
Yeah.
Which is what you have to do in that
Mhm,
position.
mhm,
Even if you have a Nas up at 23, you can't necessarily cast it. What was perfect was Flood Caller. It's the exact counter bit you need. It hits creature counter
mhm,
spells. It hits the things you need. You just untap and you do it all again, right? You
Yeah.
don't care if it gets counter. You're like, all right, I'll win.
Yeah.
Why would I care?
Yeah. Also, I think that there's a world where the Clark player didn't see it.
Yeah, it's very possible.
Or didn't
right?
have a free spell.
Any castable spell. If they
Yeah.
didn't have any castable spell, then it doesn't work. But
Yeah.
because they exiled their whole library and not 1 card less,
Mhm,
oh, it could have been
mhm,
so bad.
mhm, mhm.
So bad.
Yeah, that was wow, it was a crazy game.
Very, very crazy.
That was really good. That
Because
was really
in
good.
theory, the thing you're playing around with the Mastermind is Odawara, which no one can have, right? But because it's Odawara, you can just cast it again. Say again? Yeah, I don't think we can do an interview. Yeah, sorry. Thank you guys for watching round 1. That was a great round 1 hire. I'm excited.
Yeah.
We will be back for round 2 soon and have a short sponsor break. Anything
Yeah.
you want to shout out before then?
Shout out Excalibur.
Ooh,
Yeah, fantastic.
and what would
Thank you guys so much. We will see you soon.
ooh, and what would you like for Christmas?
Well, I want a foil Force of Will, a Russian Vault, and an Altered Rograk.
Ah, what?
Don't worry, sir. We have Doot Loot.
Doot loot?
Yeah, they're a one-stop shop with all the cool cards. And with their premium rolls, we can now help get them whenever they want.
This holiday season, be sure to join the ever-growing community of over 2,000 members on Discord. With an ever-changing stock, you'll be sure to always find what you need.
Gold Sabertooth creates one-of-a-kind art for Magic players who want more from their game. From stunning playmats to beautifully illustrated tokens, every piece is crafted to inspire and stand out. Let your table tell a story. Explore the full collection now at etsy.com/shop/goldsabertooth.
Looking for Commander-specific playmats or stylized tokens? Come hang out at Snowballin's Etsy shop. We've got something for every cEDH enjoyer. Wishing everyone a happy Thanksgiving. To celebrate, the shop is running Black Friday deals all weekend long. Use code CYBER25 at checkout for 25% off and treat yourself.
Do a Frenzy at the Falls.
My God, I'm so excited. This round is amazing.
We're gonna have a spicy pot already.
Spicy pot.
So I don't want to go too much away, but so far there's 2 Rogthras, a Dargo Timna. I didn't look at the 4th deck yet, but there's something a little different about the first Rogthras.
Yeah.
Did you see what I saw?
A little bit different, bruh.
It's a little spicy.
A little spicy. A little
A little callback.
A little bit of a callback, you know? It's a lacking blue, even though it's in blue. You could
It's
say
almost
it's
semi-blue.
blue. What's going on? Yeah, I cannot wait. This is going to be really, really cool. There's so many. Not only is this one of those like situations where you get to see 2 very different archetypes in the same commanders.
Yeah.
Right. This is I'm so excited. This is also like is a deck that I think is really fun.
Oh, it's sick.
It like really tickles that itch that you want to play for commander.
It's either gonna crush you every game, turn 2 or turn 3, or unfortunately not do too much. But hopefully we see the first.
Yeah.
Hopefully we see like a massive start. I want to see a turn 2 or turn 1 like show and tell.
Yeah, I want exactly.
I want to show and tell the
Show me. Show me something.
That would be perfect.
Well, so it's turn 1 show and tell into like Atali.
Oh my God.
Right?
Yeah.
And we're just off to the races, right?
We are zooming.
I'm down. I want this. Speaking of zooming,
Yeah.
we have Rogthras, obviously,
Yeah.
with Sam Black.
Sam Black Rogthras.
This churning, making lots of mana, right? We want to see a lot of Badgermole Cub, blah, blah, blah. Great, great, great. Love this. But then we also have a Timna Dargo list.
Timna Dargo. You can never, ever, ever, ever leave this deck out. This deck is gonna crush you out of nowhere. It's gonna be like
nowhere.
Dargo pass, and they're like, all right, sacrifice spirit. I wanna crap out 12 spells this turn.
Yeah, there we go. There we go.
You're storming in Mardu, and that is exactly the thing we want to see here on the stream.
Yeah. And the fact that Semi Blue is not on interaction.
No. It's like none. Maybe Besage Order Law is what I usually see. No interaction.
It's Timna Darko, Semi Blue, Rogthras, and what's
Malcolm Timna.
Malcolm Timna.
Finally got this pulled up. It's taking a second. But yeah, we're seeing, oh, oopsies. We're seeing some like kind of OG pieces. There's a Snapcaster Mage in this. There's an Even Mind Sensor in this list.
This
we
is
are
Staxy list.
Yeah.
Okay.
We've seen an opposition agent, right? We're gonna be like.
Did you see that? Did you see the avatar card? It's on Mal. Scornful Striker. Yeah, first strike whenever a player casts a non-creature spell they lose to life. We're gonna be draining people. The fact that it is a 2/2 means that it does do things.
Wait, so this also just has to be on Blood Chief Ascension, right? Yep, we're on Blood Chief Ascension. Okay, cool. That makes more sense. I was like, we can't be on that and not Blood Chief, right? Wow, that is very, very interesting for this pod.
Amphibian Downpour goes crazy.
Downpour is gonna cook this pod.
Yeah.
Like, cook them. What are you gonna do when you're unable to flicker your Atali or your thing, right? You can't do it. The Rogthras, all the Thrasioses will be gone. All of the important pieces will be gone. Know your value engines. We don't do that here. And we're winning the game.
By the way, when you Amphibian Downpour a land that's been earthbended, you're just the saddest person.
Yeah.
Like, oh, nice 1/1 Dorkman.
Yeah.
Good job.
That land taps for nothing.
That land's it does nothing.
It's just a frog.
You just lost the land.
You got a frog, bro.
You got a frog. Live with that.
This is very, very interesting. We're going into what looks like some pre-games. I think everyone's thumbs up might be starting.
Yeah, okay.
Let's pull up some of their stats while we're starting the game. And this is the beginning part where we're kind of just chilling, right? We got Sam Black pulled up here. Very, very well known, long time 60 card grinder. Phenomenal, has put up results in every format they've played, right? We're seeing this crazy record, crazy conversion rate, crazy win rate, tons of wins. Like, this is the player you're scared of going into this pod, not knowing anything, right? We have Sam going third here, so it's a little bit slower seat order, right? But we know that this is going to be crazy no matter what he does. We saw it last night at the Creator Clash, right? An insane turn 2, had like 12 mana. Not something that deck is easily able to do, but does often.
Yeah.
I'm terrified.
Nick coming into this tournament on Rogthras is a bit of an underdog, right?
Yes.
Like, this is his 5th tournament. This is a large tournament.
200 plus player event, right?
Yeah, right. So I'm excited to see what Nick does, given that he is being put against such a veteran player.
Yeah, and on an interesting deck, like semi-blue, right?
Yeah. Nathan coming out strong, right? We
Wow.
have the Mana Vault. We have the Soul Ring. No.
Chromox and pinching
yeah.
Rite of Flame.
Yeah.
Oof. We are again off to the races. Dork from Rogthras, basically, and then 2 rocks from Timna Dargo.
Yeah.
We're gambling.
Yeah.
Okay.
And Nathan also is this is his 8th tournament. He has a 28% conversion rate.
Good.
Coming
good
in
stats.
pretty good stats
Very
here.
reasonable. And again, on such a crazy cool deck like Tim and Dargo, we've seen takedown events like Fishbowl. We've seen takedown small locals a lot more. This deck has been putting up lots of results. I am terrified if I'm in this pod seeing a Tim and Dargo going second and going rock pass. That's terrifying.
Yeah. And it's funny because in this pod, we're so used to things going so fast.
Yeah.
And in most cEDH, we're talking about things slowing down, but this is going to be maybe one of those things where turn 2, you never know what's happening.
Yeah.
Right.
It could be everyone puts a win on the stack turn 2. We don't know.
You don't know. There was a gamble being cast, and turn 1 gambles are always scary.
Yes.
Always scary.
We can take a look at Dylan's stats here, going forth on this Tim and Malcolm. He's shooting a Lotus Cobra. Very interesting. Sam's going to be going Rog pass, I believe. Yep, passing here. But yeah, on this Tim to Malcolm plan, right, we're seeing a few, not too many events. I think this is what their 6th event. It looks like. Again, this is a chance to shine. They already got their round 1 win. They're going into round 2 playing again a very veteran player like Sam. This is your time to shine in your special deck, which doesn't see a ton of play. The stacks pieces could just overcome everything. Again, we're seeing Lotus Petal. We could see, turn 1 Aven Interrupter. We could see Dothy Voidwalker right here. We could see something crazy that the pod might not be able to recover from.
Yeah. The fact that if you win this pod and you're any of these players outside of being Sam, you get to say I beat Sam.
Yeah.
Black.
I beat Sam Black at one of the biggest tournaments maybe that you've ever went to, right? Like this is a massive event. This is a Platinum Plus event. So
and for these players, like a lot of these players are newer players in terms of their cEDH performance.
Yeah.
And so really excited to see this. And we have, this Rogfrast trying to inch its way, getting more and more mana. This could be a show and tell. This is a Thrasios.
It's a Thras.
Oh man,
we're vibing.
I really want to see show and tell so bad.
I think we see it next turn. If we see it, right? We're gonna see it turn 3.
Yeah.
It is scary though to give Tim and Dargo a show and tell. I'd rather this deck is in this pod. I want to still see it, but you're like, oh, that's pretty cool. Ruthless Technomancer.
No.
That would be so sick to give. Like, oh,
please don't do this to us.
We're gonna lose.
While we're seeing, Tim Nadargo figuring out what they're going to do, let's shout out again. Excalibur Events. Thank you again for having us.
Thank you so much. Thank you to all of our sponsors, actually. We want to give a big shout out to Excalibur for hosting, but again, shout out to Doot Loop. The GOAT gives you all of your staples.
Yeah.
All of the things you're looking for, either be Japanese, Russian, foils, old cards. Very, very cool. Gold Sabertooth and Snowball, and both fantastic artists, and playing in this event today.
They're
doing Wombo combo.
Wombo combo.
That's exactly what I want to see. So just a little mini shout out. Thank you guys so much. Let's see what Tim and Dargo's fetching up. Was that a tithe? Is that a tithe?
That's
like
a tithe.
actual factual tithe?
Yeah, tithe. Tithe, actual factual, getting to planes.
That's crazy.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes it's what you got to do.
Yeah, that's ramp.
We got to ramp somehow.
I thought we were fetching, but no, we're tithing.
We're tithing. Okay. Land.
So, is it just if any player has more than you can fetch for 2 planes?
I
actually can't see it very easily. Let's split up just in case.
Yeah, and while he's searching for this, I think we really want to be mindful that this is their play. Right?
Yeah,
like they're low on man. They have no. That means they have no lands at hand. They're trying to make their land count.
They're ramping, right?
Yeah, they're ramping.
This is all we can do.
Yeah. So how does Tithe read?
Tithe reads you search your library for a plains card. If you control fewer lands than target opponent, you may search for a second plains card. So yeah, they're paying 1 mana to get 2 lands for later. 1 for now, 1 for later.
Good filter.
That's free ramp.
Yeah.
If they didn't have a second land, that's free ramp.
Yeah. A little deck spinning.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. I dig
exactly what you want in a deck like Tim and Dargo.
Yeah.
I'm very, very curious as to what Sam Black actually gambled for. I don't think it was Lotus Cobra. There's a chance it was, but I'm not confident in it being Lotus Cobra, and it's going to be actually passing. So, yeah, we're going into Sam's turn. It was probably that Cradle. Let's take a wild guess.
It's great. Yeah, Green Sun
for
1. Yep. Yeah,
that makes sense. I think pretty easily probably Birds of Paradise, Gene Pollinator maybe. I don't think anything too crazy. I don't think it's going to be a.
That was the fastest.
Green Suns.
Go to Green Sun. Let's go.
Yeah. I want to go to my next turn.
Yeah.
That's exactly what Sam's doing, right? He doesn't have game actions to take. He's not going to waste the claw. He wants to get to turn 10 where he has infinity mana and can stop you. That's exactly what Rogfast likes to do. So he's like, yeah, take my game actions pass. Go. I'm trying to get past this turn.
Yeah. I think it's actually really smart when you're in a game plan that wants to push games into like maybe a later game state.
A mid-range, late game range.
Yeah, being mindful of your action.
Oh yeah.
Right? Like, okay, we're just gonna go.
It was Magus of the Candelabra. Interesting. Okay. So we're cooking.
Okay. Okay.
That's in theory better than a Birds of Paradise because you already have Cradle. That's pretty cool.
Okay. Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. I
Would you
always
see a
forget
Rafine's
that's on a stick. Yeah, Rafine's Tower.
Oh my
yeah.
gosh. That's an interesting fetch. I don't see many Triomes in cEDH. I don't know about you, Higher.
No, I don't ever. But that's
But
a
you
good,
can cycle it.
That's a good end step.
Yeah.
It's a good end step fetch for a Triumph. I now have all the mana that I needed. Like all the colors are here.
That's better than a duel in theory. In theory.
In theory. I mean, it is. But I would say this takes the spot of like a hedge mage, right? Like this is
like a surveil.
Exactly, and it is surveil.
I think you're never really cycling. If you have all that mana in a deck like Timna Malcolm, you're probably winning. Probably. The deck can't win super easily, but like it feels worse. Oh, Darkrit.
Here we go.
It's getting scary.
Now
this could be Tithe. This could be anything. I don't think it's on Necro. We saw a lot of stack pieces, so I don't assume so. We're typing out for 5?
Ain't no way. Ain't no way.
Oh, we're beseeching. Oh, so this might still be a Tithe.
Could be a Tithe.
Very interesting.
Beseech the mirror.
So we're still gonna have to cast the second spell, and again, Lotus Petal was just a sack. Not what I expected. It could be genuinely a stacks piece or something too. It doesn't have to be Smothered Tithe. That would probably be the best thing to do.
Yeah.
But I'm very curious as to what the game plan is with Dylan here because you have so many options. You can cast pretty much anything out of your deck. It has to be 4 or less, but that's most anything in cEDH decks, right? You're not necroing or nausing because that's not what this deck's doing. Is it a stacks piece? Is it an engine? Is it a Rhystic Study? What do we see here, Higher?
Probably, yeah.
Interesting.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, draw engine for sure. Okay, I'll take it.
I think everyone on the table is cool. Happy to see that. Like, yeah, that's not a Rhystic.
Yeah, that's not a Rhystic. That's not
okay with that.
Okay, sure.
Yeah.
In this
draw that card.
In this situation, I'm probably going Rhystic.
Same.
Yeah.
I want the engine everyone's gonna feed because you know that there's a turbo deck, a deck that can be responsible. Yeah, you don't know it's semi-blue.
You don't know it's semi-blue.
But as a result of that, there's 2 Rod Thrests who probably cast a lot of spells, and a Timid Dargo who is definitely gonna cast a lot of spells. And Dargo feeds the crap out of Rhystic Study.
Yeah.
It doesn't feed fish, right? It's a permanent source, so it's just there, hits creatures. I would be going Rhystic here 99 times out of 10. There's got to be some other game plan going on, maybe, that we don't see.
Yeah.
Wow.
Nothing.
We're just chilling.
Passing. Interesting.
Are we e-tutoring? Yep, Enlightened Tutor. There it is from Tim and Dargo. Let's go over to player audio, see what Nathan here is going to be tutoring. I'm very curious if it's just straight breach. Let's see what we can get.
A lot of mana up though. I'm sure it's fine.
Here.
You guys all had wild first turns.
That's not what I was expecting, but also not a good sign.
What is that? I'm sorry.
Mox Opal.
Mox Opal.
So you already have the Citadel or something.
It's my turn. Untap. Upkeep, no triggers. Draw this mystery card.
Ooh.
Auto. Opal. Pass. Ouch.
Is that the mana vault you just
Yeah,
tapped?
just mana vault.
Yep.
Pass on those.
Pass.
Pass. Let's go Novin.
Guess we're dead.
We'll find out.
I'll keep track of your. Just tell me how many to do it.
0, 0, 0, 0, 1.
This is bad.
2, 0, 1, 1, 3, 1, 3, 7, 2,
7, 1, 2. Just hang on. Sorry, you're going.
0. Okay,
We're good. We're good.
Keep going. 3, 0, 0, 1, 2, 0, 0, 3, 2,
You're at 6.
2.
You're at 4. What was the 7 drop you hit?
Peer into the abyss.
Peer into the abyss. Okay.
Just give me 1 sec to look at what I got so far.
We saw an insane Nas already. That was
Dude, that was crazy.
It resolved, and then we saw pedal, LED,
It's like the longest range of 0 drops, like 11 cards in a row. No way. It's a 3 mana. Oh my gosh, this game is. Wow, that was such a good Nas.
Oh my
that
god,
Nas was so good.
We also saw a Wishclaw Talisman, right?
Yeah, Wishclaw. He has everything he needs.
Yeah,
everything he needs.
Because because of how this works, and it might get blown out. We could even Wishclaw Talisman, activate, crack LED, cast Breach. If there's no interaction, which we know there isn't out of semi-blue, and there probably isn't out of a tapped out Timna Malcolm, and Sam is tapped out, I think the game is over. The game is gone. It's pretty close to over.
Yeah. The fact that we could also do like Bergie into Lotus Petal, sack the Lotus Petal. We have more mana rocks.
We have rituals.
We have rituals. We can also cast Dargo. Use the mana to crack to cast sacrifice.
Yep.
We can
tons of mana. Sacrifice as well.
Yeah, right? Yeah. Pay 2 life for a peer into the abyss. You know, just saying. Just saying.
There was a peer. Not bad. Lose 2.
Right? Not bad. Not bad. Turns out.
Draw 30 cards, lose 2 life. It's only 7 mana.
And unfortunately, I think that if there was any interaction, it would have been used.
Yeah.
I mean, there is a chance. Mindbreak Trap. Yeah.
That's like the only thing.
Yeah.
We're hitting the Nas every single time here with 3 mana open, so it just has to be Mindbreak.
Yeah, it's so good.
There's the Lost Petal. I also don't think there was a Bergie. I think it was a Magda, actually.
Was it a Magda?
I believe so.
Okay.
If it was Bergie, I think we'd be seeing these after, especially the Mox Amber would be later. But yeah, we have all of the rocks in the world. We're going to be floating some mana, casting Dargo pretty soon. We're exiling Simeon, right?
Yeah.
We're going to be, we're cracking some rocks. Float some mana time.
Oh my gosh, this is.
And that pedal reduces the Dargo cost. Obviously, you can sack like Mana Vault and other things as well, but just floating like a black mana off of Lotus Petal here, you get so much free equity. You also, again, turn on Sacrifice, make 7 mana for what is essentially 2. You are pretty much not losing this game.
Yeah.
Especially with SWAT backup hardcast.
Yeah. The Croce. I did make up Bergie. I did make it up.
Yeah, no Bergie. It was Magda. They look very similar.
They look very similar.
We're far away, so
it's okay. Yeah. Okay, he's forgiven. Thank you, chat.
We appreciate you, chat.
Appreciate it.
Sorry, we do make mistakes. We're pretty good, but
we're pretty good. We try.
We're not perfect.
We try. That Nas was just so good.
Oh my gosh, yeah.
And
that is
now,
a terrifying Nas for everyone at the table.
We're floating the mana, probably sacrificing Opal.
I think so.
Yeah.
I think the pedal's pretty free, and then floating mana off from Opal. Yeah, we're also sacking Lotus Petal.
Sack the pedal, sack Mana Vault.
Yeah, for more black. That makes sense. Wow, it's Dargo time. We're darging it. Relevant information. I've seen some crazy loops of Dargo with Breach because you can cast Dargo as cost, sacrificing things, and then immediately cast something else if you don't have enough cards in your Breach pile.
Oh.
It's super hot.
Yeah.
It's super hot. Another very, very relevant piece of information about Underworld Breach with things like Dargo is it's kind of interesting because you can sacrifice the cards, like the artifacts and creatures, to Dargo to pay costs to Breach. They didn't have to be in your graveyard beforehand. Because Breach is a very interesting card and how Escape works, if you have 1 card in your graveyard but you sack 3 things, you can pay those 3 things to cast the card in your graveyard.
Oh.
It's super weird. It's super funky, but that's a lot of the time what these Dargo decks are able to do, and it's not normal. It's not something we normally see. It's very, very, very cool.
Okay.
I think we're gonna be. I think tutoring. I don't think there was a win. Obviously, it was sacrifice first, probably, but like tutoring right after.
Well, he has a peer in the abyss.
does have it. I didn't float the mana off of the Mox Chamber. That's kind of relevant. I know this Dargo will only cost 1 red, but
Oh, you didn't float the mana off Mox Amber.
it should be fine. But it's relevant.
Yeah.
Maybe he needs anything other than red, but he's got a bajillion black, so
He has a bajillion black.
he's got 8 black
It'll
in the
be
Dargo
alright.
deck. That's
It'll make it
enough.
work.
Yeah. Oh, we're just recasting Dargo. Okay, so we can float it after. Yeah. That's pretty free because again, sacrificing Dargo increases the Dargo count as well for sacrifices. We are this game I think is over. Unfortunately for the other players, this game looks.
This game is.
And there's that Wish Claw.
Yeah, there's a Wish Claw. Yeah. Okay.
Spinning Thrasios.
We have to do it.
Yeah.
Why didn't we do that before Ednos?
I don't know. There's no interaction here.
I'm not sure. That is something I'm not sure about. That is interesting.
Wow, Breeding Bull.
Pretty cool, Breeding Bull.
I'm curious as to what the thought process was behind the keeps, and I really do think that this Timna Malcolm player was supposed to get a Ristic Study. It's not right every single time, but because of how Dargo works and casting Dargo is like tons and tons of mana and castable spells and loops, it's pretty hard to win without it, or pretty hard to win through it.
Yeah.
Maybe if you have a Bergie, it's possible, but it's not easy.
Okay. He's gonna cast, or he cast the.
I think it was
Wish
a
Claw?
talisman, a Wish Claw and a talisman, like a regular talisman. So we're gonna see a tutor. I'm 99% sure it's breach here. We could see something else, but there's no one able to hold up Beseju. There's no one able to hold up Odawara. I guess technically Sandblack could have Beseju Elder Spirit Guide, but that's not necessarily enough. It could be, but because of the things in graveyard, we might still be dead. And there is a deflecting spot that can be cast. So
yeah,
it
well,
really
I mean,
is
he has
easy.
Dargo.
Yeah.
I'm
making it red, using a black, casting it on a road breach. There it is.
The breach is here.
Yep.
We did it. We found it.
Yeah.
Or do the players just scoop it up? No, they make it play it out.
No, I'm sure Sam will make him play it out. I mean, again, in a tournament setting, right? A player can mess up their line. So
Yeah, for sure.
it is correct.
I don't think he needs to. By the way, there's a thing. What, not cracking LED. I don't think he needs to crack LED there.
Yeah, not yet.
Yeah.
Once the breach resolves, it's very free, right?
Yeah,
Then
he
he'll have
has
6 mana, hard cast SWAT up. He'll have a lot of things to do. But I think Tim Dargo is actually kind of asking the table, like, why are you guys not scooping? Let's listen in. I mean, again, the game should be over, but we might as well swap back to have our
Need to tutor for it?
Yeah.
our
I'm not sexed.
workings
So
work.
yeah, you got it.
Really
Yeah.
appreciate
Good to go?
it. Yeah, me too.
Yeah, wow.
GG.
That was fast, buddy.
Just remember, just to leave your mics and the magnets that are behind.
Wasn't a long switchback. There's the handshakes. There's the game. Congratulations so much to
Congratulations.
Nathan on Tim Dargo. Yeah,
Yeah.
crazy easy. Turn 3 win. 3 mana up after Nas. It's pretty hard to lose from that position, right?
Absolutely.
Yeah. It is not an easy position to lose unless you whiff, peer to this, whiff. We're gonna be grabbing Nathan in just a second for a interview.
Yeah.
And I think we're about ready. We actually get some time in between this round.
I
Unlike
know.
the last.
Stretch our legs a little bit.
Yep. Eat a banana, eat a snack, have a little chill time. Maybe check out some other pods. But yeah, be right back with the interview with Nathan and see you guys soon.
Oh, and what would you like for Christmas?
Well, I want a foil Force of Will, a Russian Vault, and an Altered Rograk.
Ah, what?
Don't worry, sir. We have Doot Loot.
Doot Loot?
Yeah, they're a one-stop shop with all the cool cards. And with their premium rolls, we can now help get them whenever they want.
This holiday season, be sure to join the ever-growing community of over 2,000 members on Discord. With an ever-changing stock, you'll be sure to always find what you need.
Gold Sabertooth creates one-of-a-kind art for Magic players who want more from their game. From stunning playmats to beautifully illustrated tokens, every piece is crafted to inspire and stand out. Let your table tell a story. Explore the full collection now at etsy.com/shop/goldsabertooth.
Looking for Commander-specific playmats or stylized tokens? Come hang out at Snowballin's Etsy shop. We've got something for every cEDH enjoy. Wishing everyone a happy Thanksgiving. To celebrate, the shop is running Black Friday deals all weekend long. Use code CYBER25 at checkout for 25% off and treat yourself.
Hi, guys. Welcome back to Frenzy at the Falls. I'm here with our champion of the round, Nathan. Tell me, how are you doing, man?
Pretty good, dude. 2 wins so far. I'm into day 2, which was my goal for the weekend. So
congratulations
yeah,
on
man.
that.
Yeah. So anything else now is just extra. So I'm super excited, super happy. So yeah.
So tell us, going into this round, what was your opening hand looking like?
I mean, I saw the Manival, I saw the starting town, the Enlightened Tutor. I was like, this is a workable hand. I had the Chrome Mox. I drew the Rite of Flame on turn 1. I was like, cool. It's gonna pitch that under. I've got the Timna plan to back up or for backup. So I was just cool. I was like, let's go. Kind of get a little board presence, get some mana out, and see what everyone else is doing. Sam wasn't talking much about his stuff. I asked him a couple questions before. And so I was like, I don't know what he's running because I know he has some crazy deck building.
Yeah.
And I saw the Lotus Cobra get discarded on the gamble. I'm like, what is he doing over here?
Yeah,
so,
yeah.
So like, then I drew the Adnos, and yeah, so we were there.
Boom, you were like killing it. Yeah, I love that. So
Yeah.
you had access to a lot of mana really early.
Yep.
Were you aware that the other Rock Frost player was doing semi-blue?
I was. That's actually my buddy Nick. We came up together.
Oh, that's
awesome. We're sharing a hotel room.
Good.
Yeah, we practice together all the time in our play group in Maryland. So I know exactly what he's running. I've helped him like tweak the deck list. So
yeah.
I wasn't worried about him. I was worried about for sure the Esper player, Malcolm Timna. That's a rough control deck sometimes. So
It can be totally.
yeah.
When he cast the Beseech the Mirror, what were you worried about him getting the most?
I thought he was going to grab a Ristic. I did not expect a One Ring. I was super surprised by that, and it did end up becoming quite relevant because I almost punted with the Wish Claw, and then I remembered I looked over at his board and saw the One Ring again. I was like, oh yeah, we're not going to grab anything that targets, so went for the Breach line. That way I had access to my deck and just finish it out from there. But yeah, I was really not expecting a One Ring. I was expecting much quicker or much more draw from him. The One Ring's kind of slow in this format right now, especially. I mean, he probably didn't know that it was a semi-blue deck. And then, I mean, my deck's fast. Like, as soon as I pop off, he's going to be able to draw tons of cards.
Yeah.
So the One Ring actually was a surprise and a welcome.
Yeah.
So
yeah, there's some stack spaces in his deck. There's like a lot of rule of laws. And I thought for sure that might be a avenue that he might approach with. And when I saw that One Ring, we both were like, maybe there's a reason, maybe, I don't know. But I'm super. That sounds like it worked out in your favor.
It definitely did. I mean, I was excited to see it. I mean, I was just planning on like, am I going to have enough to do a main fade Asnos? Because I don't want to pass.
Yeah.
No, I mean, I got the mana up. You got to push for it. So
yeah.
And I hit everything I needed.
The first 11 cards were 0. It's like 0, 0, 0. We were just like, is he ever going to lose life? Is just his Nas for the rest of his deck? What's happening?
And then I hit Peer into the Abyss.
And then Peer into the Abyss did a little bit.
Yeah.
When you got to 6, we got a little worried, like, hey, bud, like, relax.
I mean, I have only 4 or less once Adnaz and Peer into the Abyss are out of my deck.
Oh.
So I know where I'm at. So I'm good to go.
Excellent. Cool, cool.
But I looked and I had what I needed. That's why I stopped where I stopped.
Excellent.
So I knew what could come up and end it for me. So
yeah. We were looking at your deck list. You have some cool cards in your list. So
thank you.
We were excited to see Timna Dargo doing the thing. We have Timna Dargo 1 Fishbowl.
Yeah.
Right. So we now know that Timna Dargo is like a list we got to look out for. It's doing really, really powerful things. I'm happy to see you doing great. Congratulations on getting day 2.
Yeah, appreciate it. I'm super excited, and hopefully just up from here, and maybe I'll make that top 16. We'll see.
Awesome, man. Awesome.
Yeah.
Thank you again for coming on.
So much.
Congratulations on your win, buddy.
Yeah, awesome.
Thank you for joining us at Frenzy of the Falls. We will be taking a break between these next rounds, but we will be back soon. If you have any questions, please leave questions on the comments. We'll be reading them throughout the rounds, and we'll be happy to get back to you soon. Peace.
Awesome. Thank you.
Where, let's see, can we get this sword? Oh no. As soon as we start recording, Scoop photobombs us. We love it. Let's move over so the sword is like right between us, right? Oh, cool. Aren't we cool? Look, Excalibur Events. Mental misplay here at Excalibur Events, the Frenzy at the Falls, with none other than comedian MTG, cEDH guy. I mean,
That's actually my official header. How'd you know? Yeah.
What if you had an honorific? If there were like a Khaleesi style, you know, when she walks in the throne room and they give like 5 or 6 honorifics. How would you prefer? Like,
okay, so I'm going to go off my most popular YouTube comments, just like most frequently. So the first one would be, why name comedian if not funny? And, oh, I get it, like Ian.
Okay. Introducing comedian like Ian, because it's in his name, comedian MTG. Well, I appreciate that, rolling with the punches. As always, you're just on back-to-back tournaments. How do you do it? How do you, because doing one of these a month is exhausting. Like the mental power that disappears after doing 6 rounds of competitive cEDH is unbelievable. How do you do it back-to-back?
Honestly, it's just a love for the game. Obviously, like, there is that level of I'm always trying to keep myself fresh, trying to try new decks, trying to try new strategies, right? And you know, do I have the same consistency that someone who shows up and plays Blue Farm every week is going to have? No, absolutely not, right? But I'm also able to wake up and feel happy about playing decks that I'm excited about and innovating and trying new things. So.
I know that people say cEDH can get a little homogenous or a little monotonous, so that's definitely one way for you to break up your, feelings about it and strategies with it. I definitely can appreciate that.
Yeah, although the current meta, I gotta say, is pretty not forgiving.
What do you mean?
Just because of how much turbo there is in the meta game right now, it's a little bit, frankly, ridiculous. I think this is some of the least responsible cEDH I've seen in a long time, but not in a way where I'm like, and people are winning more because they're going fast. It's more like people are rolling the dice and choosing who wins the game by seed order, which is not great.
People are giving up games a little bit easier. Do you think that's going to lead to a lot more people trying to tie, trying to go for a...
Well, I mean, there is this mentality, and I've talked to a lot of people who play traditional turbo, right? And their mentality is like, hey, I'm going to jam early, and if not, I'm going to feed someone's Rhystic, so that by the time they're stopping me, they're like, well, we might as well call it an ID because this person's going to untap and win. Which, yeah, not my favorite mentality.
No, it's not super healthy.
No, I don't think so. But, at the end of the day, not all games are like this. We're being a little prescriptive here. But in general, the meta is definitely in a place where, innovation's a little bit harder right now because every deck has to be able to either jam super early or be super responsible for the decks that are jamming super early, which definitely leans people more towards mid-range good stuff piles because you have to be able to stop other decks, right?
I think people were so frustrated with that mid-range hell that they were like, no, I'm jamming for sure. And I've been on Atali for more than a year now. I don't even know how long it's been, but I've been through that vibe of okay, when do we push, when do we not? And it's definitely given me the creed of whoever pushes second is going to win.
Yeah, I completely agree. It's definitely interesting. I think hopefully as the meta continues to grow and evolve, people definitely see that. I know when the mid-range meta was happening, I played I think 8 turbo decks in a row, and it crushed. And it did insane. And I was like, okay, that's great. And now everyone's moving back to turbo, and I'm like, great. I'm gonna go back to mid-range because I don't want to just roll the dice and be like, didn't get first seed. I lost the game. That sucks. Yeah.
Do you think that we're gonna see stuff start showing up with the glut of Magic right now? Are we going to start seeing weird commanders show up as cEDH commanders eventually? Do you think there's going to be stuff that's like the way Lumra showed up a few months later or whatever it is? Even that one was pretty quick, but I feel like with the huge glut, we're gonna start seeing like weird commanders come out of the woodwork.
Yeah, I think the more spaces start to be defined, the more weird parasitic decks start to attack those metagames.
Okay.
Like that's just kind of how the more things get solidified, the more there's space for the weird stuff. And traditionally, I do like the weird decks, right? Like I like when things get there, but I find that when the better decks are faster, it doesn't leave as much space for the weirdos, right? Like if anything, it takes away space because you're essentially saying, okay, well, this is the first couple turns that are the relevant ones, right? Whereas when the meta's more mid-rangey, right, like all of these turns are available for different strategies, and things can get a little bit tougher that way. Now, hypothetically speaking, if in the future Orcish Boatmasters got banned and Stacks came back, then the meta could be super balanced. Ooh, who's to say?
He's Bowmaster ban, huh?
Oh, dude, so 100% pro.
Wow.
Yeah, I made a whole video on the bans as soon as they did the whole, like, should we ban Oracle, should we ban Rhystic thing, and I was like, actually, we should ban Bowmasters. And honestly, I thought it was like a me thing. The audience was...
Everybody loved it.
It was, like, insanely positive. I was really, really impressed.
Nice. I before I let you go, I want to blow up your spot a little bit. The guys I rode up with in the car, we were talking about like winning games and what makes people good at cEDH, and of course your name comes up. And I had to give away your secrets. I'm sorry. It's a unifying factor that I've found with top-level players, and it comes from a lot of my background in sales and stuff, and it's likability. And they were like, well, how do people do it? And I was like, it's this skill set of people being not just likable, but then people who, like, your players are preconditioned to listen to you. And I think it's the most amazing thing ever. So, and it's not quite like that, but there's a really interesting thing that happens. But the likability aspect is so cool to see. When I talk to people at the top level, it's all people who are just like, yeah, ready to chop it up. And I was like, when you sit down in a pod, who are you more likely to listen to? The guy who sits there and shuffles his cards and doesn't say anything and doesn't give you the time of day? Or the guy who sits down and makes you happy to be there? And these fellas, I'm going to talk to them later on as well, and I'm so excited about it, but they were just like, I saw the light bulb go off, because he was like, last week I had a game, and there was a guy who was new to cEDH, and I was talking to him about it the whole night, and then there was a game later in the night where I was like, hey, look, this threat assessment, if we do this instead, it's going to change the way the game turned out. And that was the pivotal play of the game, and he was only able to direct it because he had endeared himself to this person earlier in the day. And it's just like this precondition of like, people are like, yeah, let's hang out, we're buddies, And I think it's so cool. So I wanted to say, like, you're doing something awesome.
Yeah, I think there's like a difference too between like I think there are people who are very exploitative of this.
Yes.
Right? And like I have seen it, and I don't think it's very healthy for the format.
Yes.
Right? And like I've legitimately seen a creator, won't say their name, go like, you should listen to me, I am a content creator.
Yes.
Which I think is the most cringe shit in the entire world, right? So I think it generally is like, but I agree. I think anyone can sit down in a pod and just be a pleasant person to be around, and that will be a competitive advantage. And it's not doing so in a sociopathic, like, ooh, I'm gonna compliment their deck in a way, but it's like, it's more like generally just like,
be a human,
just be a normal dude. Like, just sit down and be like, hi, how is it going? Like, it's really nice to meet you. And like, these are things I was doing in the beginning, right? Like I found myself getting better at the game just by like being a guy and
friendly.
Yeah, like cracking jokes and stuff like that. It's not because I'm like, oh yes, if I make a dad joke right now, like it's no, I just have ADHD and I crack a couple dad jokes, and luckily it's nice.
That's helping you in your head, like, chill out. And so when I was like, people are preconditioned to kind of like want to listen to you, I saw your eyes now and I was like, fuck, okay, how do I backtrack this? But like, it's that's exactly what I'm talking about. And it's something that is like, we all talk about this skill of like, there's a skill level in playing the game, and there's a skill level in knowing your opponents. And like, when I got to really speak with Sheldon. I asked him, I was like, how are you so good at this? How do you always know every play everybody's going to do? And he was like, oh, you mean besides like being a level 5 judge for 20 years and also inventing the format? And I was like, yes, obviously besides that. And he said, oh, I was in military intelligence before I did this. And I was like, this guy, like, and that's it. If you can read people and know how to talk to them and endear yourself to people, that's gonna make not just you a better player, but it's gonna make cEDH a better format.
Yeah, and I agree, right? Like it's you know, I was having a whole conversation with some top level players yesterday about like, oh, you know, if X thing happens in the community, then like, oh, they're gonna have to like, someone's like, oh, we'll come in. I don't want to say what it was specifically because it's super chaotic, but they were like, it would completely change how the rules work, all that kind of stuff. And I was like, no, the community just dies. And I think cEDH is a format that kind of has to have community at its base, right?
Yes.
It's why the no lying thing is like such a pivotal core of like a lot of enfranchised players, right? Because the folks who are, you know, just spitting out stuff that's never going to come true, like, guess what? Tournament 2, everyone goes like, yeah, that guy
That's a lie, guy's a liar.
yeah. It's like, okay, lie guy, chill, right? Like, and guess what? Like, that's it. That's social capital for like the rest of the format, right? So like, not being a POS, showing up, just like doing your best to be honest, while also recognizing that you are playing your own game, and so is that person, and so is that person, and so is that person, right? Like, being as straightforward as you can be, and being as pleasant as you can be, while also, you know, once again, at the end of the day, you have to care about number one, right? But like, it's that balance that really becomes a tough part of the format. And you know, major shout out to Ken Bauman, because his philosophy forever has been be someone that someone is okay losing to. And to me, I keep that every day. And that's like my grind as a player has been, I always want to leave a pod where even if I do win, even if I do lose, people are leaving. You know, it's okay if people feel salty because they lost, but not because they were like, wow, I felt socially pressured and like I was an asshole, right? Like, that is not the environment I ever want to create, right?
When I was talking about it, I listed a few people and your name was up there, and I straight up said the best to ever do it. The best to ever do it was Ken Bauman. And it's because I saw him go to the yap heaviest meta of all time and just like butter. Like, it was nothing for this guy. And he had never met a single one of the players before. This was the Tier 1 European Championships in 22 or 21 or something. And he just, like, butter, man. And I think there was a little, maybe a tiny bit of Clark Soccer Brewers advantage. But, like, that's just, be somebody who people want to lose to. You know, be somebody who people want to be invited back, be likable, be fun to be around is kind of where I go. You brought up lying on cEDH, and I was like in the car ride up, like delirious after 6 hours driving through a blizzard. And I was like, all the practice games I play with people, I'm just going to lie all weekend. Like, oh, you guys, you are going to get a couple practice rounds and just lie my teeth off. Ian, I love the hell out of you. Thank you for a beautiful conversation. Good luck this weekend. I will talk to you later on. Keep your brain fresh. I don't know how you do it. Keep it fresh, all right?
All right, thanks, buddy.
And what would you like for Christmas?
Well, I want a foil Force of Will, a Russian Volk, and an Altered Rograk.
What?
Don't worry, sir. We have Doot Loot.
Doot Loot?
Yeah, they're a one-stop shop with all the cool cards. And with their premium rolls, we can now help get them whenever they want.
This holiday season, be sure to join the ever-growing community of over 2,000 members on Discord. With an ever-changing stock, you'll be sure to always find what you need.
Gold Sabertooth creates one-of-a-kind art for Magic players who want more from their game. From stunning playmats to beautifully illustrated tokens, every piece is crafted to inspire and stand out. Let your table tell a story. Explore the full collection now at etsy.com/shop/goldsabertooth.
Looking for commander-specific playmats or stylized tokens? Come hang out at Snowball's Etsy shop. We've got something for every cEDH enjoy. Wishing everyone a happy Thanksgiving. To celebrate, the shop is running Black Friday deals all weekend long. Use code CYBER25 at checkout for 25% off and treat yourself.
And we are back running
Back
into
at it.
round 3. Frenzy at the Falls.
Man, cannot wait. Listen, round 2 was kind of crazy.
Dude, that was a fast game.
That was a fast game.
Turbo Nas. And
Turns
it
out
did convert.
it did convert. Didn't convert. You didn't even see life loss for the first, 11 cards?
Pretty much. I think maybe 1 fetch, and that was it.
Must
That
be
was
nice.
literally it.
I Nas and I lose 11 life the first flip.
11?
Listen, I don't want to talk about
Void
the
or
rest of
nowhere?
it. Don't judge me. Okay?
Just making sure. I think that's what that. Wait, no. It's only 9, isn't it?
It's only 9.
Yeah. No, this is going to be a very, very sick round. We've got actually the same Dargo Timid player going second here in the same game, but we've got Corwin going first on TNK. Very, very well-known player. Lemon Pepper Wet. Congrats. Doing well. All these players are 10 points, by the way. Very, very good start.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, they're all crushing.
Yeah.
Seat 2, again, we got same Dargo Timna player, Nathan. And then seat 3, we've got a Rogthras with, don't want to spoil. We looked at it. There is some interesting cards, some spicy cards. And then 4th seat, we've got Jay Wood on Rogsai. Very known, Rogsai player, very, very good player.
Yeah.
I'm excited for this round. I think this is, again, 4 crushers, 4 players that we're going to see demolish this round.
Really excited about it, man.
Yep.
One of the things when we see these kind of pods, it's just hard cEDH. Who is better?
Who's going to win?
Who's going to win?
And if you know anything about Corwin, this is not regular old TNK. This is like, he likes to jam turn 2 TNK. I'm putting my Necro on the stack going first, and you cannot do anything about it.
Necro is here. It's here to win, and I want to see it happen.
I'm super excited. Hopefully we'll get some hands again. I know we didn't get to round 2. Hopefully we'll get some hands, see like, who's feeling what? Is there a turn 1 Nas? Is there a turn 1 wrist stick? Is there a fish? Is there an Esper? What's the mellow of the pot, right? I want to see. And we do have some cam. We got a nice little 4 beautiful faces here. I don't know if they're
familiar face here.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Nathan's right back in the same spot. I don't know if Nathan's also on Lemon Pepper Wet. Maybe it's just a yellow and black shirt, but I know Corwin is. Yeah, so Corwin on Bloom Farm, Nathan Trimadargo second. I am super gonna butcher that. Lemuel on Rogthras going 3rd, and then Jaywood going 4th on Rogsai. I do want to pull up this Rogthras deck for you guys to see because there is some spice. I'm really gonna be curious. We're gonna pull it up in a second, but there's a Duskwatch Recruiter.
Yeah, Duskwatch Recruiter is really
Interesting.
good. Also, when we look at the Duskwatch Recruiter, the backside of Duskwatch Recruiter is also very interesting.
It's a very good card. My thing is, and what you were saying earlier, it's another outlet for infinite mana, right? Which you really don't need in Thrasios decks. Maybe if you're getting, I don't know, Dranith potentially. I'm curious as to what it actually ends up being. Oh my goodness, my mouse is losing all sense. We're getting hands though.
We're getting hands.
So from this Rogthras player, we have a nice start. It appears we have 2 lands, a Bauble, one of either Urza's or Mishra's, I can't tell which, a Mockingbird, a Clone, an Enduring Vitality, and a Deflecting Swat. So some kind of early interaction with Swat, something to do turn 1 with Mockingbird, hopefully call in an Esper or something like that, and then a game plan with Enduring. Let's go to, hopefully, the next hand. I don't know if we got all of them yet. No, we just got 1. But yeah, we're taking a look on this far left side of the stream. You can see there's some interesting, Duskwatch Recruiters there. We have the Voted Druid combos. I would even scroll down a little bit more, and you'll see some crazy. I don't know what the red-green creature was. I wanna know the 4-drop red-green creature. I didn't really read it. It says you're gonna play an additional land for each turn.
We have supportive parents.
Supportive parents.
Yeah.
What? That's crazy to me. I think that was just a joke card, like a common Spider-Man card.
The red-green creature is a mana dork.
It's some kind of mana deck that says you can play an additional land on each of your turns, and it actually reads, place another land on each of your turns, and then you can pay a red and a green, return land you control to its owner's hand, target creature gains trample to end of turn. This is kind of like another, what's the blue, a Boro Breeze Caller. Similar effect, you get to play an additional land and turn through.
Yeah, it definitely is an additional Boro Breeze Caller. If you're able to make infinite mana, this does it.
This does the same thing. It's pretty cool. And it faces all your opponent's creatures out, right?
Yeah.
We're looking at currently seat 2. So this is Timid Dargo's hand. We get a land tithe that we saw in game 2. Orcish Bowmasters, Mox, Opal, and Orm's Chant. So we have a game plan of Bowmasters. We can O-chant someone. We can tithe for extra mana. And then we have a mobile, hopefully be on later. This is a pretty good like mid-range hand for this deck. This is definitely no turn 3 Nas unless it's off the top. But this will be able to control the board pretty heavy. We'll silence the person who's trying to win. We'll Bowmaster the Dork decks. We'll control everybody, which, again, exactly what you want to see. Looks like still mulliganing here for both Corbin and Jaywood, but I know Jaywood's deck is very greedy. He plays again 22 lands. That is not a lot of lands.
I mentioned this
Wrong
before.
side.
Do you play Mox Diamond in a deck with 22 lands?
Unfortunately, I think you do have to. When you're trying to convert from your Ad Nauseam or your Necropotence, you really, really need those rocks. And if you don't have them, you're not able to convert. You might be at 0 mana after your Naws, right? That's a lot of situations. You have culling land Naws. I don't know if you'll actually be able to without it. Again, it's also great in those games where you have Fishristic, where you just have like 12 cards in your hand. Like I can pitch one of my 2 lands because I don't need both of them.
I don't need both.
I'll take the extra mana every day of the year.
Yeah.
Diamond is just such an uncuttable card in almost every deck. Even things like Magda or decks that have no card advantage play it. So I think that 1 turn earlier 2-drop is going to win you a lot of games.
Very fair. The tithe in this situation is also interesting because that's coming from seat 2.
Yes.
Right. So you're really dependent on seat 1 and fortunately the seat 1 will have extra lands.
Yeah.
But if it's a risk.
Exactly.
If they don't have it, you're like, nah.
We haven't seen it yet. There's also potential for something like a Gemstone Caverns. So that would help out a lot. We do see Jaywood's hand. So his hand is going to consist of a Rhystic Study, a land, a Mox Diamond, a Springleaf Drum, and a Necro Dominance.
The prayer
yes.
for a land is
so desperate.
So hot.
Because if he draws it, then he'll have both land drop, Mox Diamond, Springleaf Drum, turn 2, either Rhystic or Necro Dom. Either way, great spot. He's got to kind of pivot and see, like, do I want to go Necro? It's against the worst Necro, or just turn 2 Rhystic, because that will crush this game. Knowing this pod and the hands we're seeing so far, turn 2 Rhystic is going to demolish.
Yeah.
It does look like we're getting the photo right now from Corbin. Judge is taking that photo for us. Thank you so much. Yeah, again, Jaywood, a very well-known, very well-respected, very good Rogsai pilot, crazy good conversion rate, lots of wins, lots of win rate. So many games, by the way. Look at all those games that Jaywood has played.
Good night.
That is over 200, maybe 250 games. That is over 250 games. That's a lot of tournament games.
Jaywood is locked.
He's locked in. He's goated.
Yeah, absolutely.
We did get, unfortunately, a 4 here from Corbin, but remember what I was saying? This 4 is land, Cabal Ritual, Necropotence. He's going to slam that turn 2 Necropotence every time, and he's going to cook you for it. He's going first. He can get a shock land turn 1 if he wants to. He has nothing else to do.
Yeah.
He's gonna chill, look not scary, and then boom.
Yeah, there's no card he draws that's a dead draw right there.
No,
like he does not care,
dude.
Everything is just bonus.
Everything here is great for him.
Yeah,
even another land is okay because that means you have a turn 3 land drop that you can not have to go as hard into Necro and like, oh cool, I'm gonna go 29 turn 3 or whatever it is. You're gonna go very very hard, and we're seeing this
Lotus Petal
early. Turn 1 Necropotence.
Bro.
On the play, on a Moldifor.
On Moldifor.
Oh my god, that would be hot. Okay, so we did see, fetch pass. Same with Nathan, and then land bobble Rog pass from Rogthras. We're seeing pretty quick. Again, no one really had these turn 1 plays. Rogthras did, but they're 0 drops, so it's fast. There's no shuffling right now. There's going to be some fetching, but we're really in a interesting spot. Again, Jaywood has his turn 2 Rhystic or Necrodominance, and then we're going to see this turn 2 Necrodominance, same with Corbin. We know there's not interaction in these players' hands that counter that.
Yeah.
As of now, there is nothing that counters
interaction.
this. Nope.
Yeah.
We saw Deflecting Spot. That is it. That is all we see. So if he can land this Necro, get to his turn 3, this is a pretty easy win with 3 lands. Like, pretty easy.
You do like a semi sculpty.
Maybe 10.
Yeah, for like 10. Yeah.
I wouldn't do more than that on the first one. Again, you're set up. You're going first. You're not threatened. There's no creatures that can attack you.
Yeah.
You're not losing life total. You're chilling. You don't know there's a Bowmasters in Tinadar's hand, but even then, you might be okay.
That is a scary thing.
Yeah.
If you go for 10, it's
Jaywood's
funny. You might be careful. If you go for 10, he flashes out. You're now down to 20.
Yeah.
And then the next one you just have to send.
So also very relevant because of how Necrodominance works and it draws cards. Top deck culling the leak. Jaywood top decked for his own turn 1 Necrodominance.
Oh my god!
No way. What a top deck!
It's so fast. I can't believe that happened. Oh, that's crazy.
Oh my goodness. So
yeah,
knowing this, what you can actually do is cast Springleaf Drum and cast the Necrodominance because you don't need to tap it right away, and you can't tap it because you don't have any creatures. You get a freed mana dork later that might matter with something like a Swan Song or recasting Rograk later. You have extra mana now, and you're jamming as hard as humanly possible.
Yeah. Everyone's talking about what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? I have nothing.
Let's listen in and see what the table politics are right now, because yeah, we did not know he would top deck this.
I think a silence is just good here.
This is so good.
Can you develop that differently?
I will literally be dead. I will not be a part of this game.
Yeah, so I think a silence is just good here. Like
Like-
it's like if that's what's happening, it just makes sense.
All right, I'm gonna crack in response.
I'm gonna get fetch.
Because like the only other thing I can do is recast my commander and play a Springleaf Drum.
And which you obviously don't want to do that. so that makes perfect sense.
But Necro Dominance versus Silence is a weird one anyway, so
I'm gonna lie to you. I don't blame you.
this is what I have to do. I rolled
Yeah.
the
Oh yeah.
5.
Oh yeah. That's what I said. I definitely get it.
Like I don't have an answer to anything you're gonna do, bud. But
Yeah, but that's why like a silence just makes you fizzle the mana and you figure it out later.
I think it's crazy if we led.
Yeah, it is absolutely wild.
I'm gonna tap for a white. Cast an Orange Chant targeting you.
Good.
I expected actual silence. I'm not gonna lie.
that's a no spells at all.
Yep. It
Okay.
is. It's a targeted silence.
That happens. I can't do anything else. I'll pass.
On hand stuff, I'm gonna crack and go get a scrub, I guess.
Scrub land.
I wanted to say UC and I had to look at my hand and see UC in hand.
All right, so we're back. Yeah, unfortunately, Jay Wood did get Orange Chanted in his result. That is super, super blowing out. Now he won't have a Springleaf from creature to tap for anything for his turn, unless he top decks something like an Ancient Tomb to cast Aristocrat on turn 2. We know it's not going to matter because Corbin right now is casting Cabalrit or Necropotence, real Necropotence. So this is a very, very tough spot for the table, and I think I don't know how the table's going to be able to do it. Corn, I think, will take this away pretty quickly now, especially that the silence is gone, right? There was an interesting interaction I wanted to mention beforehand because Tino Dargo does have a Bowmasters. So if it was Necro Dominance, that does actually draw cards, and they'd be ping, 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 ping. No Necro for you.
All right, we have a Cabal Ritual.
Yep, there it is, and boom, Necro.
Dead.
Right there.
Absolutely dead. Everyone.
No second silence. Oh, yep, that sounds good. Sounds like it's resolving.
And then does he pay 10?
Let's see. So he was at 39.
No
way.
way.
He's going deep.
Whoa.
Wow.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
Was that 20?
Yeah.
That's 20. He really wants to sculpt his hand.
He's like, I want perfection.
Wow. He's already got 2 or 3 cards in hand. So this is a really deep first turn Necro. From 39 to 19. I think that might be a bit too much.
Yeah.
I don't think it's necessarily a bad thing, but 20 life on your turn 2 Necro. No one else does anything. The silence is gone. One of them is going to be countered. Jay Wood, in theory, could have a turn 2 Necro still, but it's going to be really hard without Rograk, right? And no second land really does anything. Maybe Dark Ritual. I don't know what you're scared of as much as maybe just doing maybe 12. 10 or 12, I think is the right number. But again, we don't know what he drew for turn. Maybe he already has the Born Upon a Win. Maybe he already has the Final Fortune. So it's going to be interesting.
Yeah, sculpting down here is really important. I think maybe he's just because it's blue farm. So I want to have the best 7 and maybe going deeper here. No one has any creatures that are going to do anything. Maybe this is a good idea.
Yeah. It's very unfortunate position. Someone in chat was just saying might have been better to work with Jay Wood and give him some resources. That is true, but at the same time, this is Rogside. You really can't let them get much leeway or they're still going to run away with the game. So it might have been right. And again, not knowing that Corbin has literally Necro on turn 2. But if you give the Rogside player too much, they will still get you every time.
Yeah, I'm probably in this situation. I'm really thinking about what you just mentioned regarding Necro Dominance and like, hey, just I'll let it resolve, but you can only Necro because
like 5 or 10 or something.
Because you have the Bowmaster. So like, okay, how about this one? Go for 5 and that's it.
Yeah.
Cool. And then next one, okay, you can go as deep as you want. Go as deep as you want, actually.
Because then when Corbin puts his Cabalrit on the stack, then you silence him. Again, you don't know what Corbin has. He's not going to tell you, right? But because you maybe have worked with Jay Wood a little more, you can oh yeah, your Necrodom is fine. All right, you're gonna go down to 1 life. Here's my Bowmaster. I'll kill you in response, and then, or I'll let your triggers resolve, whatever. I'll Bowmaster the other person for 30.
Yeah.
And then take 2 players out of the game for 1 spell. That's exactly what you want. And because knowing it was Necrodom, it might have been right. We're seeing, I think, a discard, from Corbin. There's not really a position here where you can win immediately, but again, 1 turn cycle is all he needs. He has no damage on board coming at him right now, so you can go pretty deep on this next turn. If he had already found that Born or the Final Fortune, it's going to be so much easier to convert.
Yeah, it's one of the benefits of doing such a heavy Necro here.
Yeah.
The next Necro is what I'm worried about for him,
For
because
everyone's worried about, right?
Right. Well, because if he goes too deep,
Bowmaster
kills him.
Yep. Any 1 draw engine also just immediately will blow him out, because he'll have to use something like a Pact or a Forcible on the Bowmaster, and then you're losing the interaction you want to save for your Born or for your Final Fortune, Flood Call, or any of these effects that would be better suited saved. You might have to use on something like that Bowmaster. It's going to be very interesting turn cycle. I don't know how much Lemuel is going to be able to do, and then Nathan had to keep, again, a slower mid-range Bowmaster hand into what happened to be double Necros on turn 2. We're exiling a lot of cards, a Jessica's Will, some interaction, some lands, a Mox Amber, a Taru, Bergie, and a Felwar Stone. They're just going to take a look through it, make sure nothing that they're missing, but yeah, there's going to be exiled to Necropotence.
Oh, it's so good. It's so good.
This is going to be, I think, yet another quick game, unfortunately, for us. As much as I do love quick games, I also like commentating. So
That's fair. That's fair.
While we're in this transitional page, I just want to give another shout out really quick to both Excalibur and our sponsors. We have Doot Loot, we have Snowballin', and we have Cold Sabertooth. Appreciate you guys so much. Just another little mini shout out. You're bringing us here, keeping us around, letting us do our job, and supporting you guys.
Yeah. And if you need foil altars and Japanese things, Doot Loot's your man. If you need some really great and amazing artwork, both Gold Sabertooth and Snowball really creating some of the finest art in cEDH.
Exactly.
Check them out.
So what we're seeing now from Nathan is a Taro, which is very interesting because it'll give him a second artifact to turn. Oh,
he said, me. I want that card.
Holy crap. So we're seeing this on the target of the Taru ETB. He'd rather draw that 1 card because, again, nothing changes on Nathan's board if this resolves. But, maybe not.
Okay.
I think the discussion that probably was had was you need to save that because we're going to lose to this Necro no matter what. But now Corbin has this information and can play around it a little bit more, right? We're helping the table instead of helping ourselves, or instead of helping the table, we're helping ourselves with that extra draw, which now gives everyone information. So it's a lot harder to play around it when you know about it. Or it's a lot easier to play around it when you know about it.
Yeah. Showing the deflecting spot there is really risky.
Yeah, that was scary.
Yeah, I would keep that so close to the chest
just
you couldn't
1
even
draw.
see it. Just for 1 drop? Nah, it's not worth it.
I don't think it's ever worth it.
Yeah, but these players got here. They have more points than we do.
Yeah.
Well,
we have no points. We can't have points.
So true.
Maybe next event. The next, when we go to the next fishbowl, maybe.
Next fishbowl, we're gonna commentate our own game.
Yep.
Right. Like, all right. So player 2 is doing this, and I don't
He's
think
the
it's
threat.
He's-
So I actually, because I'm commentating, you should let my spell resolve.
all right. Yeah. Okay. So
I think they're looking at cards in hand, and then the bauble to look at the top card. I think of Corbin's deck is what's happening.
Yep.
So upkeep, draw an extra card. Doesn't trigger Tataru because it's their turn. Pretty notable here. I'm curious as to if we're supposed to wait to pop the bauble. Knowing that the Tataru came down, Team Targo might need this mana to stop blue farm, right?
Yeah.
If they have a second silence or swords or something that can maybe deal with the board, it might have been better to save it. But if they don't and they talked about it, then I guess you have to draw an extra card on your turn. This is a very interesting spot. Wow, Cabbage Merchant. I don't think we saw either of these cards in the opener, so they either drew them for turns or from the bauble. This is exactly what you want going into a Necro turn. If you can't draw enough cards, you have mana and hopefully are able to interact or flash out something scary like a Born and win. This is a very, very good spot for a Cabbage Merchant. I know we might not be able to win or get through Corbin's turn if he wins, but this is exactly what you want.
Yeah, Cabbage Merchant passed. it's really noticeable here when we see these new cards coming into the format. We can not only know what this hand is.
We just gained the information of what is in Corbin's hand. And I'm going to tell you guys, it is an Ancient Tomb, an LED, which is insane here with the Necropotence, a Valley Flood Caller, Force of Will, blue card, Mindbreak Trap, Tainted Pact. We're cooking. I think this game might just be over. This is going to be fast. We have a Springleaf Drum cast by Jaywood. I think not only to fuel the Cabbage Merchant, but help a little bit. Doesn't turn on, but they just cast a spell, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, we're into Corbin's turn. There's that Ancient Tomb. This is terrifying for the
just cast Valley Flood Caller.
Cast Valley Flood Caller first, because that won't turn on the Cabbage Merchant.
Yeah.
They won't have any mana up.
Oh
Let's head over to their audio real quick.
This turn's about to be exciting. All right, guys, I'm ready. I'm ready for it. I'm ready for it.
Super ready. Let's swap over and see what they're saying.
I don't think anyone's truly pressuring you, so.
Yeah, no. The main problem is I don't have enough mana to do what I want to do. And I can send, go down to 17, send a bunch of life into this, and hope for the best. And probably whiff and die. I think I'll just be the responsible person and play Ristic.
Cabbage.
Yeah. Is Ristic good?
Yeah, I'm good. Passing.
I'll pass.
I pass.
All right. Pibbity.
Untap.
There you go.
Go balls to the wall, but I'm just like,
Push.
I just don't want to blow myself out. I'm not worried about you guys blowing me out. I'm worried about just not getting there and then just going, okay, whoops.
We got through it, and it was very quick.
It was not what I expected.
Not at all.
Okay. So maybe he's looking to just get more value. Like, he doesn't have to send it. He has the thing that he is not we're not talking about is he has no creatures.
Yeah.
So every single time he just passes like that, they can just do whatever they want to do, swing, get you lower and lower and lower, and then the Necro that would have saved you is no longer saving you.
And you can't draw any cards now for turn.
Yeah.
So this is interesting. The only creature on board that can deal damage on attack is literally the Cabbage Merchant. But because we know Nathan has a Ristic Study in his hand, a Bowmaster in his hand, this Ristic Study will be very detrimental to Corbin's life, and he's going to have to force a will it. There's basically no other option for him.
None.
Yeah. And because the Ristic was his card to pitch to force, the only blue card in his hand right now is Mindbreak Trap besides it. And we are seeing a Stitcher Supplier, I believe that is. I might be incorrect. There's a Ristic trigger. He might be responding to the Ristic trigger.
Might be responding right now.
Yeah. Losing some life, I think, to Ancient Tomb and to Mana Confluence. This can pay Ristic. Are we gonna see a Bowmaster's response to Ristic Study trigger? Indeed, we are. Okay, so this is a very, very pivotal point where he's gonna get to draw one card. Target will trigger, might respond to that, but the only card he could have drawn now had to have been blue unless he wants to get rid of his Mindbreak Trap to counter this Bowmaster, or he has to leave it be and not draw as many cards because he's gonna lose.
I'm probably I'm pitching the Mindbreak Trap.
Wow, we're not forcible. We're being greedy today.
What?
Okay. I am terrified of what is going on right now, and I'm curious as to what Corbin is thinking.
You have to be so confident as a player because basically what you're saying to the table is, all right, you can have your Bowmaster.
Yep.
And then get yourself low enough where they're like, all right, I'm not doing anything else, guys.
Yeah.
You don't need to kill me. Like, maybe we focus on Cabbage Merchant. Maybe, right?
I guess. Yeah.
You know,
it's very, very interesting because with an Ancient Tomb as one of your only 3 lands, a Necro meaning you won't draw for turn, and having a Flood Caller out into Bowmaster, you could, in theory, buff it big enough, but I think you're just going to die before you're able to win the game. We know his hand isn't any game-winning spells inherently. There's an LED with the Necropotence, so if we find a breach, we can do stuff. But also relevant, if you discard all your cards with LED, there's a Necropotence trigger for all those cards, so they would get exiled. Unless you have flash speed with something like Flood Caller, you can't breach. They'll just get exiled. So this is a very interesting spot for Corbin. Maybe the first card he drew was a breach, and it'll make sense, but I'm very curious as to what's going on right now.
He's at 15.
We're casting Dargo. I don't think they tapped the Mox Opal first. Maybe it's better to not, depending on sacking all the artifacts and stuff. Drawing off of Ristic and then Bowmaster. Lose a life. Okay,
14.
so we're getting really low. We know that this Cabbage Merchant will swing in for 2. It should swing in for 2, right?
We're 12.
We get 12. The Ancient 2 means he's at 10. And any card he draws will take him, at least in theory, a life lower. So this is a really tough spot for Corbin. I thought he was in a much better spot than he was. And I think he took the safer route, which was honestly maybe a little worse.
Maybe, yeah. In this situation, it got worse. Also, he didn't know that Bowmaster was coming. The fact that Bowmaster resolved and he didn't want to lose his interaction to it.
Yeah.
I think that Bowmaster just punishes you just a hair too much.
Agreed.
For you to not force a will it.
I totally agree.
And I don't think people are casting enough spells for you to worry about Library Trap.
Yeah. At least in this pod where no one else has a draw engine at all. The only engine out right now is a Cabbage Merchant, which makes extra mana, is good, but it's not going to be enough probably to cast 3 spells every turn, or enough on your turn where it'll be interaction for you.
Yeah. I'm
convinced much less now that Corbin has a good spot. I think he's going to be dying very soon unless he wins right now. We're seeing an Enduring Vitality out of Langmel, and this is going technically 1 mana negative. We're going to start Bowmastering, Taruing. We're getting a lot of triggers, so Tim and Dargo's getting in a very good position now where they'll have a big token, a big Bowmaster body, of Tataru to make mana, and a Dargo on board. So next turn they could potentially just straight combo. Let's see what they're talking about here on Rogthras's turn.
Yeah. Okay. Let's be friends. I'm not gonna do anything to your Bowmaster. I would like to have one of my own though. Because I feel like this is still the problem. Mockingbird, X equals 1.
Yeah.
So,
I have a trigger on it.
Yeah.
I'll draw.
All right. Trigger. Yep.
I know the drill.
Hey man.
I understand.
Turn 2 Necro.
I understand.
Yeah.
Hey, you also have turn 1.
Yeah. Well, I mean, how'd that work out?
True.
Yeah. Sorry, but
Mine. Look, you had the answer to that one. That one's Necro Dominance. I draw the cards.
And bird all good.
Yes, sir.
yeah, I'm passing.
MTG triggered in my face. Yeah.
Yep. That's
Yeah, like if you had the Bowman, that's an answer.
yeah.
Didn't have the mana.
Because you're still on turn 0.
Mopal was not. Mopal's not online.
Mopal's not even on the field yet.
No. He was C4.
Oh yeah, he was C4. Yeah.
All I had was my fetch.
Yeah.
Trust me, I would have loved to
So,
cast a Bowman
we're
into your
looking at
Necro.
something
Yeah,
really, really problematic here.
Yeah.
And the issue is people are so focused on the Necro. He's at 11.
Yeah.
Like
with an Ancient Tomb,
with
remember?
an Ancient Tomb. It's worse. It's not good anymore.
No, not anymore.
Like we're not in a good position anymore.
Yeah.
And the focus on him with the cards, and I think right now the idea is that he's paying a life. It's basically Necro.
It's basically Necro, but now there's 2 Bowmasters. It's not. Right?
And I would have forced the second.
I think you might have had to.
Yeah.
There's no draw engines currently, so the only person drawing cards is you, meaning you're dying into your own draws as a result of now double Bowmasters. Unless you have some way to board wipe in hand or in deck, I think Corbin might be cooked.
Well, Corbin. Okay, we have a Thrasios
or Rograk. Yep.
Oh, Rograk costs 2.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah.
Assuming taking 2 more for these double Bowmasters. He just needs these cards so desperately, and I don't think it's going to be enough to do anything. Kind of what we heard a little bit in the table talk was Jay Wood saying, if you had that Bowmasters, maybe you should just let me have my Necro Dominance because you could have pinged me or other players. I think that, again, kind of what we were saying earlier, is a very good discussion point we want to have, right? Corbin's into his turn, has a Forbidden Orchard, has an LED, triggering Cabbage Merchant. I think he has to jam now, or there's no other chance.
There's no world.
There's literally no other
I mean,
world.
lethal is on board.
Yeah.
Right. Like,
and he has no creatures. So this game might end up being more of a slog than we thought.
Loses the 2.
I'm curious as to what this might be. And I know it's not an Adnos. Floating 1.
10 back.
You might be reverse Thoracling.
10 out of 10.
Is there a world?
Yeah.
Is there a world we crack this LED after the trigger? Because we know about deflecting spot. No, we're just. Are we looking for breach? Are we looking for
breach? Is it definitely contested? Like
diabolic intent? Oh no, that's demonic tutor. Demonic tutor does it because of LED in theory, but again, every time you discard those cards, they're going to get exiled because of how Necropotence works.
Yeah.
So he's got to think: do I have a way to win with breach with my own Necro out without sacrificing this LED?
I mean, I don't think it really matters because he can just right now he still has the mana to cast his Valley Flood Caller.
Yeah.
So like he has instant speed.
Okay.
Ready to go.
But he wouldn't have Valley Flood Caller plus Demonic Tutor, right? He's thinking about this Demonic Tutor.
Oh no.
Yeah.
You're right.
He would only have he's keeping the Demonic Tutor. Interesting. The only other play that would make sense here, I think, is Demonic Tutoring for Beseech the Mirror, because after you crack the LED, you'll still have the LED in graveyard. You'll have the Demonic Tutor in graveyard. You'll have to sack the Necropotence as cost to Beseech as initial cost, get your breach, and you'll have the LED, you'll have the Demonic Tutor, and cards to pitch. I'm really curious. I think that's all this can be, unfortunately. Valley is in hand, we do know, but again, because of how this layer and interaction works with Necropotence, it doesn't quite work out just this way.
Yeah.
Let's
And
head over to player
yeah,
audio,
I
see
wonder
what they're
thinking.
saying.
Yeah, for sure.
Clarification of West Power.
Oh, it's me. I'm just thinking about what I want to go get.
Okay. So you're
Yeah.
past priority. I was
Yeah.
wondering if you were holding priority on that.
No.
Okay, good.
No.
Yep.
That's what I was considering on.
Yeah. Well, you're getting fiery confluence, right? Wave land.
You're gonna be very proud of my crackhead in this year.
I'm curious to see what's going to happen.
Rhinofilth?
I will make a cabbage.
Yeah. Rhinofilth good?
I'm passing on it.
I'll pass.
Wait, 4 block.
Seems good.
Well, attention players, it is now happy hour. Between 2 and 5, we're doing $10 standard drafts.
Okay. I was like, interesting. Happy hour if it's important. Dimcon, hold priority, crack lines, I dominate for 3, red, discard this bullshit.
Make your way up to the registration.
He gets exiled. Yeah, go ahead. I needed more cards in grave.
Yeah.
So we
I'm passing
are
on it.
seeing
I
the
pass.
demonic consultation. I can't do it. Oh no. Sweaty hands movement. Fire, help me. We're seeing the demonic consultation. That mutes us. Oh no. You have to double right click 2 figures. No. Oh no. My sweaty hands have caused yet another issue, as they do in everyday life. We're demonic consultationing for breach, meaning the LED is still in the graveyard. That's when you have to hit this. Okay, hold on. Desweatifying, you have to double click it. No. No. Sorry, technical difficulties. No. Dude, this is so annoying. Oh my god,
Right
I'll
now
get there eventually.
we're trying to
Oh,
fix our audio. There
okay,
it is.
we
Oh,
got
did
there.
it.
We
Okay.
got there. Demonic consultationing for breach. Notably, the only thing left that'll matter is the LED will be in graveyard. There will be a demonic tutor. There'll be a demonic consultation, and we should be able to get there through this necro. It's really gonna suck though having to do LED loops through a necro, right?
Yeah.
Oh. I think we did hit the breach, and it looks like we're casting it. Okay, we are here. The only amount of cards in graveyard is currently 7, and I think we're casting demonic tutor. Okay, so now there's 8 cards in graveyard with some mana up. It doesn't look like the table has any interaction at all, like at all. This should be a good enough time now to go brain freeze and win. I don't think there's anything that stops it. There's no other people drawing cards for the Bowmasters, right? We're not seeing any. Yep, they scoop it up. Wow, look at that. The DemCon is what we needed. I was thinking Beseech the Mirror, but DemCon makes a lot of sense.
Yeah.
Oh, that LED with Necropotence, again, very, very important interaction. Remember, you will exile all those cards because Necropotence says whenever you discard a card, there's a triggered exile it.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
I can't believe that.
That was fast. And
Wow.
I didn't think he was gonna get there. With
Hey,
double Bowmaster, right?
Double Bowmaster, I thought was going to be it.
Yeah.
But he did it.
He did
That
it.
was incredible.
Through
Holy
Cabbage
smokes.
Man,
Through Cabbage Man.
Taru. Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
That SWAT never mattered, right?
SWAT never mattered. He really found a line.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I think this is something that happens when we think about when you get an early Necropotence. It turns out Necroing for 20?
Very good.
Not bad.
Very, very
If
good.
you're not at 0, you're not dead. You're not at 0.
With your death on the stack, you can still win. Always remember.
Yeah.
We will be back pretty shortly. I'll be interviewing Corvin. Thank you again, you guys. Again, shout out everyone for coming, making this event possible. Big ups to Excalibur for helping host this and run this event. Space is great. Area is great. Don't forget that this winner is going to take home this amazing trophy.
Bro.
Again, big old sword, big old arm. That's crazy, right? Look at how shiny this thing is.
Hey, you know, $2,000 isn't a bad.
Money doesn't matter. Trophy.
Trophy.
Pride. Being immortalized forever. We will see you guys in just a few minutes when I get this interview up. We'll be back shortly.
And what would you like for Christmas?
Well, I want a foil Force of Will, a Russian Vault, and an Altered Rograk.
What?
Don't worry, sir. We have Doot Loot.
Doot Loot?
Yeah, they're a one-stop shop with all the cool cards. And with their premium rolls, we can now help get them whenever they want.
This holiday season, be sure to join the ever-growing community of over 2,000 members on Discord. With an ever-changing stock, you'll be sure to always find what you need.
Gold Sabertooth creates one-of-a-kind art for Magic players who want more from their game. From stunning playmats to beautifully illustrated tokens, every piece is crafted to inspire and stand out. Let your table tell a story. Explore the full collection now at etsy.com/shop/goldsabertooth.
Looking for Commander-specific playmats or stylized tokens? Come hang out at Snowballin's Etsy shop. We've got something for every cEDH enjoy. Wishing everyone a happy Thanksgiving. To celebrate, the shop is running Black Friday deals all weekend long. Use code CYBER25 at checkout for 25% off and treat yourself.
We are back live. Congratulations, Corbin, for winning round 3, dude.
Thank you.
That
I
was
appreciate it.
a crazy push.
Yeah, no, I didn't expect that after watching my opponent get silenced on his Necrodominance play. Immediately going into my Necropotence. I wanted to spend more life, but I was like kind of iffy about it. They had creatures. I didn't want to get my back blown out by creatures attacking me over the course of the game.
And what ended up being Bowmasters, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm glad I didn't sink more life into it because I would not have been able to.
I was thinking, and I was talking a little bit to Hire about this. Why not go a little bit less so on the first Necro and then go really hard on the second? What was your thought process?
I had Valley Flood Color in hand.
You already had it.
Yeah.
Understood. Because we saw your opener.
Yeah.
We didn't see the
Oh,
Valley.
sorry. No, I didn't have Valley Flood Color.
Okay.
What did I draw for turn? Let me think. I had counter spells, I think is why.
Maybe Force of Will or something.
Something like that.
Really good, right?
There was a reason I
makes
just
sense.
spent like 20. I was just like, I think it was the fact that nobody had anything.
Yeah.
And I knew that
they just got silenced.
Yeah.
Right?
That was the only answer to the Necro Dominant. So I was like, yeah, I can push here.
Makes sense. And you know Jaywood doesn't have anything. He'd counter the silence. This makes a lot of sense. Well, what is your takeaway from that game besides Necro is still really good?
Honestly, there's not a lot. It was a very fast game, so it was just really dependent on Necro and turn order simulator, sadly.
Going first is good.
It very much just came down to the fact that I got to stick Necropotence first. I almost flubbed my line there. It's happening for the D-tuner.
Yeah.
But I run Rain of Filth, luckily. I needed more cards in Grave, so the Rain of Filth allowed me to go for it. I just had to not hit my win cons on the decon.
Thank goodness it didn't. And to be fair, I was curious, do you play Beseech the Mirror?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. I was thinking the only way, and I forgot about Rain of Filth, the only way you could do it was beseeching second the Necro, because again, LED will exile all the cards you have to discard, which is a lot. But getting that line with Rain of Filth was super, super important. So again, congratulations.
And also, if it exiled Brain Freeze, I still have Grounding Station. So
exactly. There was also a Stitcher supplier on board. Maybe you could have done something there. There was a world, right?
Oh yeah.
You've got options. So again, congratulations.
Thank
You're
you
still
so
undefeated going into round 4. Hopefully you take this home.
I hope so. I hope so. I'm ready to take open a major tournament.
Any shout outs? Anything you want to say before?
Shout out LPW, shout out Atlanta Power 9, shout out all of my boys, really. Love Monolith Gaming, love Zen. All the boys are great.
I did shout out some Lemon Pepper Wet. Don't worry.
Appreciate
I got you.
I appreciate you.
We're gonna go into a short ad break, and then we're gonna head over to a little break between now and round 4. Got some time in between, so make sure you get some snacks, get some drinks, get a lunch maybe.
Yeah.
And we will see you very shortly.
And what would you like for Christmas?
Well, I want a foil Force of Will, a Russian Volt, and an Altered Rograk.
What?
Don't worry, sir. We have Doot Loot.
Doot Loot?
Yeah, they're a one-stop shop with all the cool cards. And with their premium rolls, we can now help get them whenever they want.
This holiday season, be sure to join the ever-growing community of over 2,000 members on Discord. With an ever-changing stock, you'll be sure to always find what you need.
Gold Sabertooth creates one-of-a-kind art for Magic players who want more from their game. From stunning playmats to beautifully illustrated tokens, every piece is crafted to inspire and stand out. Let your table tell a story. Explore the full collection now at etsy.com/shop/goldsabertooth.
Looking for Commander-specific playmats or stylized tokens? Come hang out at Snowballin's Etsy shop. We've got something for every cEDH enjoy. Wishing everyone a happy Thanksgiving. To celebrate, the shop is running Black Friday deals all weekend long. Use code CYBER25 at checkout for 25% off and treat yourself.
So here we are again, Mental Misplay, here at Excalibur Events Frenzy at the Fall, here with DJ Lynx. What are we doing here this weekend?
We are here to have some fun. We're here to be able to go jam some games. In addition to that, we're also here to be able to support your local community. That's right, your local New York community. No, for real, we here in Niagara Falls, we're here being able to go jam some games, enjoy a great tournament. I mean, for every single person who decided to be a loser and stay home and stay with your family, bro, you can see them any other holiday. Christmas is coming up. You can stay with them. You can tell them, yo, look, just let me go play some Magic with the homies this one weekend, and I got you for Christmas. Because think about it, Thanksgiving, nobody takes Thanksgiving seriously.
If you play cEDH, the fam right there. All right. If you play cEDH, that's your family. All right.
That's exactly what you're supposed to be. You're supposed to be here, not home with your family. You can do that 364 days out the year. But the one day out the year, matter of fact, 365 including leap years, you can easily be here, enjoying, having yourself a really great time, and being able to go jam with some people. And you know what? Possibly win some money. Think about that. Imagine you are here, spend Thanksgiving with the family. Then afterwards, you leave them. And you say, look, baby, I'm going to go over here. I'm going to go be a champion. I'm going to be a whole champion. I'm going to come back. And afterwards, I'm going to go get this money. And you come back and bring like 15K back to your crib? Think about how much your wife is going to love you, and she'll never nag and complain about you again about Magic cards.
So you play competitive cEDH all the time. You organize events.
And yes, I do. Yes, I do. For New Jersey cEDH, we have ourselves a Discord. In addition to having a Discord, I am one of the TOs. We have plenty of people in our organization, and we pretty much jam games and pretty much put New Jersey on the map.
What are you playing this weekend?
That I am, actually. That I am. The one opportunity, which is why I say that every person who's not playing is a loser.
What are you playing? What deck are we on?
Good old faithful.
On Kennen?
Reliable. The one and only. Big flips.
Big flips.
Tricks. Big everything. Kennen.
What's the new card? Is there an avatar card in it? Is it Cabbage Guy? Are we on Cabbage Man?
Is there some new? When I tell you, so here's the problem. Wizards clearly didn't love me and Kennen for a while. We got a few cards, but not enough. But when Avatar dropped, I got Badgermore, Cabbage Man, Unagi. What do you call it? What's the name? Washi Tong.
The librarian?
Librarian.
The owl librarian, is that crazy in Kennen?
It is fuego.
Cool.
Fuego.
That's a lot of things to go in that deck. That's sick.
Yes.
Oh, because the Badger Mole makes your creatures tap for mana? It does this. It does the Duskmorn one, the same thing, right?
Yes, pretty much.
It does one of those.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so this one's not as good as the other two, but I still love it. Are we on supportive parents?
I mean, like, we gave the card a shot.
Good for you.
We gave the card a shot, like we did. Like I was honest. Same thing with waterbending skin. We basing, I believe.
Oh yeah.
We gave those cards the good old college try in terms of really testing it out. However, there's just certain cards that you just had to see that it's like, nah, they're the best. They're the best. So it's just it is what it is.
The skin, I put the skin in one of my casual decks, but I imagine in Kennen that's interesting because having 2 mana on everybody's turn is a much different.
Much difference. And I here's the thing, and this I know for a fact that Wizards loved us, but not loved us enough. You could have made it 2 mana. You could have made it 2 mana. You could have given me a great Christmas present, an early Christmas present.
At 3 though, at 3 mana.
Nah, it's not.
What would it? How would that card have changed if it gave you 2 mana and untapped every turn?
2 mana, I'm automatically putting it in. Automatically. It could have been colorless. You could have been 2 mana.
2 colorless. Okay.
It could 2 mana. It could have been 2 mana, colorless producing mana, but untaps on every turn. I would have been like, Wizards, thank you. But nah, you decided to put it at 3 mana.
Oh, okay.
Like a bunch of scrubs. But whatever, I'm not going to complain. I'm not going to complain. I got 4 other cards. I'm good.
So how do you prep for a tournament like this? So there are going to be a bunch of people at home watching this who play cEDH or go to tournaments. When you go into a tournament like that, what's the grind set?
The grind set, number 1, is to not take yourself too seriously and have fun. Honestly, yes, you come to an event like this to want to be able to win. However, the main thing you've got to be able to know at home, no matter what, is that you are trying to have fun. You're trying to have a good time. You're trying to be able to enjoy good quality games. That is the very first thing. Do not take it seriously to the point where you're overstressing. Please don't. I implore anyone, as someone who plays as often as I can when I'm not doing a regular job and doing other things as well too, I very much just try to be able to have fun. Next is being able to practice and play games. Just be okay with practicing your lines, doing what you have to go do. For us at New Jersey cEDH, we do practice on our Discord. We jam games. We do a lot of those things in terms of tournament practice. So like I say about 3 weeks before coming to this event, we were practicing on our Discord, jamming games. We also had tournaments as well too that people would be able to go practice. All of these things. So like in an event like this, you mainly want to be able to get practice, but more than anything, don't be that guy who go super hard and then afterwards get mad because you didn't do well. Sometimes it's not about doing well, it's about having fun. Seriously, like
Absolutely.
You need to have fun. Otherwise, it's a problem. It's a problem. It's a problem.
So, what are you expecting to see out there today? You're
Turbo.
That's what we're hearing. Everyone's on just go fast. Huh?
Everybody says we want to be like Sonic when we grow up, and we're gonna go fast. That's exactly what it is. So with us, we're like, you know what, y'all want to go fast? That's cool. Cámate, chill. We're gonna
interesting.
We're gonna slow things down. So we got some stuff. We got some spicy tech to be able to kind of slow things down because why not? Chill, dulce, tu sabe, chill.
I think that's a good attitude to have, DJ Lynx. I really appreciate you taking a few minutes to speak with me.
Absolutely. And believe it or not, look, I need to let people know this right now. This man is the reason why we get to enjoy good quality communication and good quality digital media for cEDH. This man is the man. Like, please, I don't want no one to ever think otherwise. This man is the man right here. I get to, whenever I see this man, give him a pound and a hug, and from that point forward, be able to let him know that, like, I appreciate all the work that he does and everything that he does for the community as far as really being able to put out the
Stop.
Nah, I'm gonna glaze him because he deserves it. He deserves it. He's the man.
Crush it out there today.
Absolutely. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Appreciate it. And again, guys, New Jersey, cEDH. Look up on NJ and NJCDH.com for you to be able to find our Discord along with our events. We have ourselves a tournament circuit that we play and pretty much have going up until January, which is our 0.5 series. And then from that point forward, we have our actual real series over for the rest of the year. However, New Jersey cEDH, all the time, rep NJ. You already know what it is.
So we are here at Excalibur Events Frenzy at the Falls. This is Mental Misplay here with
Dick.
And Dick, I walk around at every one of these cEDH events I go to. Let's take one step back a piece like that. There you go. I walk around. The very first thing I do, round one, is I walk up and down each table and I write down the commanders I see. That catch my eye because, I see the 4-color piles all day. And I walked by your table and I think you guys were done with the game, but it was like a record scratch. You are on a background commander, correct? A Baldur's Gate commander? What are you running today?
I am running a combo of Zelix and the Haunted one.
All right, so Zelix is blue. We've got Demir. And what do each of these things do?
So Zelix, whenever a player mills a creature card, I could create a 1/1 horror.
Okay.
The Haunted one is whenever your commander becomes tapped, it gains the ability. It gets every creature that shares a creature type with it, gets +2/+0 and Undying.
Okay.
So it is Zelix, who's a horror, creating horror tokens.
All right.
And he has a tap ability to have target player mill 3. And he creates a horror token, which he is a horror as well. So his horror tokens, whenever he becomes tapped, will get +2/+0.
Okay.
It is not a once per turn, so you can stack it.
All right. So your trick tapping and untapping him to mill people?
Yeah. So the main plan is to mill, but a lot of the times I've noticed that I was able to perform a beat face. So instead of doing 1/1s, I was able to come up with this idea of using the Haunted one instead of using the Iron Throne.
Okay.
All right, as a combo piece, and be able to beat face in. So instead of swinging with 1/1s, you're swinging in with 3/1s or 5/1s or 7/1s.
And because you're just getting these attackers and you're accruing them, so many of them over time, you're able to continuously swing in and pressure people's life totals?
Absolutely.
And so that's where you're really thriving in that mid-game space where people are relying on each other to draw cards and stuff. You're putting a hurt on people and milling people?
Yes, getting rid of their combo pieces, being able to exile people's graveyards so that way they can't, at the end of the day, just breach me.
What's exiling them?
Tomad's Crypt, and I also have a Dothy Voidwalker.
Okay, so you have specific pieces in there that are doing that as well.
And Grafdigger's Cage.
Okay.
Yeah, I really wanted to run the Void of the Ley Line of the Void, but it was so inconsistent. And when it's in your hand, you just can't really pay for it. It's 4 mana.
And there's the planar void as well, but that's you also, right? And you probably don't want that.
No, also didn't want that. I wanted artifacts. It's a very heavy artifact deck. Doing really good combos using Mesmeric Orb because they're separate triggers, and whenever they are separate triggers, so you get to create 1/1s on every single creature that they mill using the Mesmeric Orb.
Okay.
And then we're also doing the big combo piece, which is the Altar of the Brood.
And so, what made you choose to play this deck?
Then no one's going to see it coming.
Brewer's Advantage was a big part of this?
This is a huge advantage. No one sees it really coming. No one really knows what's really going on. Everyone thinks that I'm on Thassa's Demonic because I'm on blue-black. Not even in the deck.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Yeah, not even in the deck. Couldn't even make room for it. Didn't want to make room for it.
And so the main reason to play this is because it's off meta?
Absolutely, it's completely off meta. It's a heavy artifact, so yeah, you got to watch out for green with Collector Roof and Null Rod and whatnot. But Collector Roof is in, and I don't think Null Rod's been here for a while.
Yeah, I saw one Null Rod on the table in a Lumra deck.
Yeah, exactly. Like, you're not going to see it unless it calls for it in a list.
Well, I really appreciate you taking the time to speak about this deck one more time for everyone at home. What's your name?
Then I'm Dick Peters.
And Dick, what's your Magic hot take?
Then I love this game. Been playing it for a really long time. And shout out to all my people out there at R&R. I love them. They helped make this deck happen. Then all my friends, they also made this deck happen, especially with the proxies that I needed. Then stay out there. Keep flipping, man.
Thank you so much. Be safe out there.
Thanks, dude.
So we are here at Excalibur Events Frenzy at the Fall. I am Mental Misplay, and we are here with...
My name's Steve, Gringo Sprinkles on Top Deck.
Steve was kind enough to literally actually get me here. I hope I was a good backseat driver and a good car companion. I was mostly quiet and trying to stay awake while in the front seat, and then in the back seat, mostly quiet and not staying awake. So
you're a great passenger. I appreciate that.
You crushed it driving through. It was like
frenzy on the road. Yeah, there was a lot of snow. It was nasty, but we're here. And a good turnout. What's the final turnout count? Do you have that?
I think it's like the 220 or something like that, somewhere around there. But yeah, you got us here driving through straight up static, and I really, really appreciate it. You were able to blow off some steam last night with some practice games, and today you are playing
Esika, God of the Tree.
And what's your game plan going into these games? Everybody it seems like is worried about Turbo. How did round one feel?
Round one felt great. If they're worried about Turbo, they'll probably be worried about me if they know what my deck does. It's like 5-color Turbo. I channeled my inner Ricky Bobby. I went fast. It felt great. Had piece of protection, tons of mana. I had like 10 or 12 mana going into my winning turn. It was actually turn 4, so not that fast.
And you took the game? You took your round one?
I took.
Ooh, and what seat were you in? We were talking about that on the car ride.
We were. I was seat 2. Seat 2.
C2, okay, so that's not so bad. And the big question, did you guys chop it up a little bit before the match? Did you introduce yourself and all that stuff?
Yeah, I did the fist bumps. I introduced myself, said what's up, figured out where everybody's from. They're all local players, so one's from Buffalo, one's from Canada, like right across the border.
Yep.
Another from Erie. So fairly local players, chopped it up. Great opponents. And
nice. Were there any weird decks, anything crazy you play against?
Yes.
Oh, nice.
Honestly, I don't even remember what the commander's name was, but it was an Is It deck, which says it gets +1/+0 for every instant or sorcery in the graveyard.
Okay.
And then whenever you discard cards for the first time each turn, you draw that many cards.
That's real.
Yes.
I walk around and write down all the names of all the different commanders that I see that are that aren't 4-color piles or don't have a ROG in there. And Riel was one of them. Riel is a known cEDH commander, but it's very telegraphed. And when it goes though, baby.
Yeah, yeah. It looked like it was trying to do some stuff. Landed an early LED.
Ooh, nice.
I knew like, hey, if he just
Oh, yeah.
his hand, you'll get a lot of mana. Which I was surprised the player didn't crack the LED on my winning turn because I cast a silence, cast a veil to protect the silence, and that player did not crack the LED to get mana and then draw
And a bunch of cards.
and draw cards for like a counter spell or something. So
Hey, listen.
So my silence resolved, and but yeah, that was the interesting deck. I took it down with a breach line.
Oh, okay, solid.
And then, but I sat down, and there was a ROG Thras pilot who sits down, and he's like, "I'm on semi-blue. I'm not the problem." And I'm thinking to myself,
nice.
Great. Don't need to worry about this guy. No interaction. I'm good. He was a great guy. He was the guy from Toronto. So I think he was just being nice. He was just being a nice guy.
What's and before I let you go, what's the Magic hot take?
The Magic hot take.
Yeah, what's gonna get them? They're watching right now if they're watching right now in the main broadcast, get them riled up. No cursing though.
Unban Dockside.
Yeah, solid.
Get Dockside back here. Like, games need to end with a winner. Dockside ends games. Like, just bring it back. Bring it back. That's
solid.
Yeah.
Well, thank you so much for taking a minute to talk. Best of luck in the rest of the event.
Yes, and we'll have a great drive back tomorrow.
Hell yeah.
We are back live.
Oh my God.
Round 4 of Frenzy at the Falls.
Let's get it. Boom.
I am
Let's go.
excited. This is going to be a very stacked pod yet again. We were picking some good pods here.
Yeah.
What's our order? What do we got?
All right. First, we got Rock Thrust. Limwell going crazy. Rock Thrust is going to be such a good deck. I'm so excited to see just it doing what it's doing best, especially in this new Avatar The Last Airbender format. Feels great.
So many good cards to that deck, right?
We have Matthew, aka Lamora, on Rowan.
What did he just win yesterday?
Oh, the creator content.
Oh, Mishra's Workshop?
Mishra's Workshop.
On
And
this
the belt.
deck. On
And the
this
belt.
deck.
On this deck.
Let's see him run it back.
Let's see him run it back. Let's see if it's true. Let's see if it's the truth. And this is the pod to test it.
Yeah.
Right?
Actually, this same pod, our third player, Comedian on Kinnan, they both played in top 4 of that Creator Clash yesterday. So they're having a little run back.
Yeah.
They're both doing well.
Run it back. Let's see if you can show me what you got again. Speaking of Ian, we have Ian on Kinnan, Abomination. 3rd seed. Deck is crazy.
Yup.
And last but certainly not least, we have Joshua on Krark Thras.
I haven't seen that in a long time.
Krark Thras. There's some really interesting tech in there.
Yeah.
Right?
We're seeing some cool copy ability cards. Things like Stormkiln Artist, Veyron. We're seeing Archmage Emeritus. We want some good cards that will win us the game with basically nothing.
The idea of like neoforming Spellseeker to get Archmage of Emeritus and Ska at the same time just seems
bounce, copy, make a trigger, copy, make a trigger, copy, pounce, cast, copy, make a trigger, copy, keep going, churning,
bounce,
churning.
copy,
It's
make a
like
trigger,
the rap.
copy. Yeah, it seems really good. This pod seems super stacked. This is a winner's pod. Everyone in this pod has at least 10 points.
They have 10 points. Actually, all 4 of them exactly 10. So they've at least gone their 2 wins and a loss. They're very in contention. They're already making day 2, but can they work out that 15 points to be ahead of it and pretty much secure themselves in the top 16 at least?
Exactly. And the big thing here with all of these players in this pod, in this seed order, is when we see this, everyone's really grinding. Like this is after this, they probably can just draw out for the rest of the day.
Exactly.
Not even the rest of the day, rest of the tournament and make top 16.
Yeah.
This will be determined. Like you want to win here.
This is your 15 points is exactly the spot you want to be before ending day 1. You still have another round after this. Before ending day 1, you're at 15. That's beautiful. That is beauty. That is grace. That is what you want. Let us look at these beautiful players, some beautiful smiles, some familiar faces, as we know. We're gonna get some mulligans, and as usual, we're gonna try and get the hands beforehand, so we know a little bit about the game plans that are going on, what we'll see, the things we'll kind of be predicting before the game actually starts, right?
Yeah, and if you're in this pod, right? Let's say you're going first, you're on Rock Thras. What are you mulliganing for?
I think I'm just trying to find a draw engine or something early, like another Cabbage Merchant. I want either a ton of mana or a draw spell, or a draw engine, because I know Matt on Lamora's. He's going to be casting a ton of spells with Rowan. Turn 2 Rowan into blah, 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 12 spells. I want to be able to mind break all of it at the end, but I want to draw in the process, right? Same as Ian, you know he's playing a lot of like Abomination cards, a lot of Dorks, a lot of things that will get him advantage. You're going to be drawing out those spells because I don't think he's going to be able to pay for all of them if he's churning rocks into rocks into rocks into rocks. He's going to not be able to keep up with you unless it's getting all those rocks down. Same with Thrash Park. It's a very similar deck to Rug Thrash, but you're on more of a correct angle. So it's a little bit slower. It's a little bit more methodical, less of the cradle stuff. You're just trying to get to a mid-range plan where you can win out of nowhere off of one, Jessica's Will, one game-winning spell that they don't expect out of you.
Yeah, I really like what's going on with these decks. If I'm really trying to focus on my game plan, if I'm like in Rowan's spot, I literally do not care.
Nope.
I don't care at all.
I'm gonna win this game.
I'm gonna win. It's over.
Turn 2 Rowan, turn 3 win.
Yeah, Rowan, win, go. Yeah. And I think these players have to really respect that.
100%. And if they don't, they know they'll lose to it. These decks, none of them play white or black besides Matt here. They have to have bounce spells. They do not have kill spells. Maybe a Pongify there or there, but no exile effects at all. Only maybe one kill spell. They're going to bounce a Rowan. It'll come back down. We'll get the exact same thing the next turn. Just run it back. Run it back, lose another reduction of 5, whatever it might be.
Yeah. And if we were to look at these players in top deck, how are these players ranking?
Very, very high. So we just saw a second ago, Ian's stats, again, one of the top players in the format, if not the top player right now. Insanely high win rate, insanely high conversion rate, tons and tons of games. That is over 450 games played.
62 percent conversion rate?
Yes.
Am I reading that?
That is correct.
Chat, am I reading that right? That is.
Do you know how many twisters this man has done?
King of twisters.
I think it's 3.
Yeah. Oh my
a lot.
God. That is insane.
This is your basically off of the bat arch nemesis. You know this player is going to be good no matter what happens, no matter if they keep a tough hand still. They're going to be in this game off the backs of nothing still. We know that.
Yeah.
Same with Matt on Lamora. Again, here, Matthew Morella. Very, very, very high conversion rate. Very, very good player. Very well known. And swapping to a deck that is hard to interact with, hard to deal with, like Rowan, you're not going to know as many of the pivot points, interaction points, when to kill or when to counter things because you don't know how this deck works. It's on a different axis than most decks in the format. It's going to be very, very interesting. Again, we've also got Lemuel on Rogthras. I do believe we saw them last round here. The conversion rate was a little lower, but still a good player. Someone with lots of record. Oh, actually, we're going to Josh. Just kidding. Hi, Josh.
Speaking of high conversion rate.
58, is that right? That's
What?
insane.
That's
conversion
insanity.
rate. Also a very high win rate, almost 40%. Not that many tournaments, but continuously doing very well. 68% conversion rate. That is way higher than mine. That is way higher than most players.
Most players.
That's ridiculously good.
Oh my gosh.
And
That
then,
is
a little
insane.
bit lower for here, Lemuel, but it looks like 30 tournaments, still a few wins and top 4s. Again, someone who has positioned himself very well. I believe that this hand and this game will go very well. And we're already off to the races with the Chromox.
Let's get it.
Poor Wanchitong, bro. What did he ever do to deserve this?
Hey, listen. He's just trying to be a bird.
Oh, we already see the
Ooh,
cradle.
We already have a cradle in the opening hand.
This might
This is
be
the turn
Rog
one.
and Thras.
Yeah, Rog Thras.
I like a little Rog and Thras action. Your cradle taps for 2 immediately.
Gracias.
It could be hold up a mastermind. It could be something spicy. It could be hold up a counterspell. We'll see.
Maybe.
I don't think in this pod you really have to hold up a turn 1 counterspell. There's nothing I'm really scared of besides maybe some kind of dark ritual into value. Okay, we're green suns for 1, so probably just a bird's paradise.
Or it
Besides
could
some
be
kind
a
of value.
candelabra.
Magus
Magus
Candelabra.
of the
We just saw that
Candelabra,
from Sam Black last round, right? Did not expect that, or 2 rounds ago. I feel like it's still just maybe it is a Magus. I feel like it's supposed to be birds a lot of the time.
I feel like that's strong here. You
It's
already
very
have cradle.
good. Yeah.
You know.
You have cradle and you can get a Thrasios down with any dork and then make your cradle tap for more and then return it and keep going. This seems like such a good start off from turn 1, seat 1. You're gonna get untapping before any of them, right? You're gonna have all this mana. Whatever your payoff in your hand is, maybe it was that green suns we're getting now for a dork. We'll just be spinning Thrasios, which is good lord, amazing.
Good lord. Oh, it's a bird. Boo.
Okay. Both are still good. Again, depending on the situation you're in. Both are going to be phenomenal.
Listen, I don't think anyone else is really on Magus of the Candelabra, to be fair.
No.
So I'm so excited to see that card in play. Like, that's so cool.
It's an exciting one, and again, one we don't see a lot. One we don't expect to see more in like maybe an Eternal format or something like that.
Yeah.
I'm super excited for interesting cards in Lemuel's deck. Again, we talked about him last game. There's a supportive parents in that list. I am utterly terrified of what that's going to do because I have no idea what's going on. If I don't know something, I'm scared.
Yeah.
That's how it should be, and that's how you should act it. Like, I don't know what that does. I haven't played 1,000 games. Like, I'm terrified.
Yeah.
They know something I don't.
They know exactly. And now we have a Lotus Petal. Are we doing anything else with this?
This might be turn 1 Rowan. If we see any kind of mind break trap, Matt might be out of this game because this will be 3rd spell Rowan. And 99% of the time here it is. Yep, that's a Rowan. Any mind breakers? Any mind breakers
in the chat? Mind breakers in the chat. No.
We have no idea what was exiled. It looks like a black card, but nope. Resolves passing.
Nice.
Oh my goodness. I'm super scared for everyone else now because generally, again, this deck pivots on turn 2 Rowan, turn 3 push. Now they have turn 1 Rowan, can have turn 2 push. If their reduction and pay of life is enough, this is really scary. Really scary.
If I am in this pod, I'm freaking out.
I am too.
This is not where we want to be.
Not at all. You want to be in a position where you're controlling a little more. Again, any of these players here wants to be chilling and like have their engine out.
Actually,
be winning the game. Then they'll be again later. But now the 1 turbo deck in the pod, true turbo deck, is like churning. Gonna be fast.
Is that
land Lotus Petal pass? So no Krark. Probably holding up some kind of interaction. Maybe Fairy Mastermind. Maybe can't be a Wanchitong, I guess. I don't know what this would be.
This could be pretty good. I mean, yeah, just work land royal fast and then land Lotus Petal.
We're getting all these rocks out. We've seen 2 Lotus Petals so far. We've seen 2 Dorks on turn 1. We've seen a Chrome Mox or 2 Chrome Mox. Like we're seeing all of the fast mana, and that's really what cEDH is about, right? You need to get your game plan out fast. You need permanent mana. You don't want as many petals as you want Chrome Moxes and Mox Diamonds. You want the whole game to consist of you having more mana than your opponent, more engines than your opponent, you winning the game.
Yeah.
Or something to convert like a Necro or Nas, which none of these decks really play. So in this game, it is like permanent mana sources that matter.
Very interesting.
Well, I think we should think a bit about what's happening. Let's swap over to the players and see what's going on over there.
Already felt that one.
You can just hardcast Emerge too.
True.
That is true. That does work.
That is a thing. That's facts.
I've done it.
I've done it. It's happened.
You have to, because the condition is harder than it sounds sometimes.
I run Yavimaya Cradle of Growth.
Yep.
You're only hope. Hell.
Yeah.
This is all you, man.
I hate this so much. Because it's not that. I wish I had it all.
I believe.
Just to win. I just want to win. That's all I care about.
Yeah, fair enough though.
Hey. Let's think we go. Yeah, so how do I not tap like a heathen here? I think it is correct. Make 2 of those. Sure. One of that. Go down to 1 green. Cast the rest.
Sure.
That's priority.
Yep.
I've noticed a lack of saving on that.
I know. It's a lot of that going around these days. Crack this for a blue for a bioman.
That does not look like saving, I will admit. Sure.
Yeah, I'm gonna pass.
Sick. Very nice.
Yeah.
Oh, banger. All right, we're back. We saw the turn to Thrasios into Biomancer. They already have Cradle out. They have an activation up with that Ancient Tomb. This is going to be a very, very, very good engine, but will it be enough to stop Rowan is the real question.
Yeah, I'm worried. I'm so worried here.
Because you have to activate as a sorcery for Rowan, we found Cabbage Merchant, again, another great mana engine. Turns on that Cradle even more, but doesn't deal with the Rowan on turn 2. We're really, really, really not trying to see a turn 2 jam if you're any of the 3 opponents, especially not, again, with just a Dork out. Ian, Josh does have a Lotus Petal up for blue, but no necessarily interaction that can stop an onboard, like, activate my Rowan, right?
Yeah, so there's the fetch.
That's 3 life right there.
That's 3 life already. Yep. Okay, so again, same idea.
The right way to do it.
Activate Rowan first.
Hold priority.
Hold priority.
Fetch. If no responses, I'll get a shock. I'll have 3 reduction at least, right? You can still do things that we saw last night, like gut shot, surgical extraction. Card like that, that'll lose you life on top of what you're already losing. And if it still gets bounced, I'm pretty positive, just like how Sisei is, Rowan works where if it leaves the battlefield, you still get that reduction because it's lost on information. You lost 5 life this turn or whatever, you're still going to get that reduction. So you have to kill it early or bounce it early. You can't let the activation go on the stack.
Yeah, it's because the activation can only be activated as a sorcery.
Exactly. That's why you have to do actives. Yep. Makes a lot of sense. There's that shock land. Unfortunately, this deck can only run one shock land, so it does make it a little harder. But it's really good in these situations where, again, reduction of 3 is still phenomenal.
Yeah. It's really good when you run a deck that has a lot of like Brewer's Advantage and all of this stuff that makes it just kind of difficult to work with.
Exactly.
It's even more challenging when all your cards are in Japanese.
Oh, yeah. And foil.
And foil.
And new.
And new.
All 3 of those combined is a very difficult time.
Yeah.
We're going to do our best to know the spells, but this is the one deck I'm really bad about knowing the cards on, so apologies in advance to stream.
I do believe Thrash Kark did flash a Swan Song.
Okay.
Yeah.
So they have something up, hopefully.
A little interaction, which is great. I honestly don't think it matters here.
No.
Because this deck just runs so many cards that say Lizard. right?
Yep.
Like,
I'm gonna win. Oh,
boom,
another tutor.
right?
Oh,
Yeah.
I'm gonna win. Oh,
Again,
another
yeah,
tutor.
it just keeps going. So it's really, really challenging for anybody, I think, to do it. You need to stop this.
No clue. Oh, we're losing a lot of life.
It's a lot of life.
We're getting the judge to ask or to tell us what this card is. I have no clue. It is a snuff out in response to the activation still. Oh, so not a resolution of 3. It'll be a resolution of 7 or less. And just like we saw last night, I forget the name of it. It's something Marauder, I believe. This is a basically demonic tutor for a card CMC less than or equal to your devotion to black. So we're tutoring what I assume was the same as last night, was the spree spell. What was that? It brings things back from the graveyard and entombs them. I really do feel
Lively
that.
Dirge.
Lively Dirge. Because Lively Dirge is technically a 1 CMC spell. You can tutor it with the CMC of 2 or less because even though you're paying extra modes, it is a 1-drop. Also notably missteppable.
Yeah. Also, yeah, Rowan can only be activated on your turn because it can only be activated at any time you can cast a sorcery.
Yeah.
Which means that it has to
Sorcery
be in your
speed.
main phase and no spells on stack.
Exactly.
Okay. Lost the
Losing
life.
another life.
Good
And
night.
fetching.
And fetching.
So yeah, that stuff I think means a reduction of 7. As long as it and it should have been in response to the Rowan activation, right? That would make the most sense.
That would make the most sense, yeah.
Reduction of 7 on turn 2. That is like the nuts, if you ask me.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness gracious. If there is that song that actually ends up happening, let's see what Matt is tutoring for here because I'm very curious if it is or not.
Eric.
One card is not good.
Does that make this a snuff stream?
Not.
Do not do that.
Wrong stream.
Welcome to Frenzy the Falls. This is our feature match.
Why did Frenzy get canceled? Well, what happened though?
I think it's
it all started in round 3 before.
Started out with the stream. How did it?
Yeah,
It was all a stream.
Just lively dirge.
Yep, you're all good.
Good. You let that one resolve.
Yeah, I did.
It's gonna be the same play, dude. It's just gonna be do it for Stormkill.
Okay. Hey, guess what I lost yesterday?
Yeah. I feel like I'm losing unless I hit the land off the top is the problem.
I mean,
You know what else
or
would probably
lose.
lose? I can show you what I'm planning to do.
You would simply go on def. I don't know what you're doing on your deck. I don't have enough experience with it. So realistically, even if you explain to me what you're doing, I wouldn't know whether or not it would be worth stopping still. Is the issue, right?
It's an optional wheel, is what I plan to do.
Oh.
Yeah. It's Snort. This is the card I have in hand. It's Snort.
Yeah, the problem is if that wheel goes off,
Then he also
still has an 8 mana value reduction.
Yeah.
Right? Like that's the issue.
Yeah, it's not
Plus, then the mana to also read
good.
every single spell. Right.
I can't read that one doesn't get flashback.
You're getting mana for every spell you cast.
Oh, I thought you said get this back. Okay, no, yeah, you're right.
What's in your hand?
I will gladly show you this to show you I'm not bullcrapping you right now.
No, I'm aware.
Like
What a sad day.
I mean, I don't know what you want from me being in C1.
Okay.
So there's some politicking.
Yeah. The idea that if Matt has Will of the Jeskai in hand
as last card,
this game is over.
Yeah.
It cannot resolve. Oh, there's a Force of Will.
Force of Will
Pitching the Swan Song.
What? Wow. Okay. Very, very relevant. Wow. We did see a Swan Song, but I don't think they wanted to get the information that they had a Force of Will, right? That is much worse knowing what this Lively Dirge would have been is, again, a Stormkill artist, right? Taking them all their mana back. Oh,
They're taking it back?
Not quite yet. Not quite yet casting it. I think Matt's in a position where he's only got 1 card in hand, so he's got to be like, hey, what do you want me to do? What do you want me to get? Because I could get, maybe, I'm not saying you says you get nothing, but like, in theory, you could get nothing. You could just be like, just let me chill. Don't waste your force. I have 1 card, bro. Like, I can't lose reduction of 7 again because I have 1 card in hand and my Shockland doesn't hit me for anything, right? And this is the very, very relevant turn for Matt. And if there is interaction now known, can't push into it.
And the one argument is that we're talking action economy here. You have 2 cards, 1 card has to resolve, and you're doing literally everything you can to at least get value out of it.
Yep.
Like 0 value is not an option here. We need something. So
exactly.
If I'm in Josh's position, I'm definitely just throwing out the counter spell. Call it a day.
I agree. Let's hear some more of this politicking from them.
Yeah.
So it's
If
Rakdos.
no, I'm thinking if so you're not wheeling this turn, correct? If it resolves.
If Dirge gets countered, I do not.
Yeah, you know you can't wheel. No, I'm saying if it does resolve, are you wheeling and then passing?
Yes, I will not cast any more spells.
I think that's
I don't
better for me.
It's up to you. I don't.
I would have been
Oh, cool. Pass.
Yep.
Yeah, man.
Excuse me.
Search.
Yay.
This deck's extremely parasitic, right? So like this is exactly where it wants to exist, right? It does nothing if you don't let it just keep getting micro advantages.
Yeah. Because sure, they can agree to just pass, but it
Yeah.
did not agree to not cast things.
Right.
No, I said I'm not gonna cast any spells.
Okay.
Now, if I can take special actions,
Yeah, that's a whole nother. That's no other thing.
I don't know what would be relevant for that. Yeah, we will do. That's not the card. Kyogre.
That seems pretty not bad.
Did you not specifically say that you were going to get a Stormkill Artist to him? Or was that not part of it?
No, I just said I was tutoring. If this doesn't happen,
Okay, maybe I heard you wrong, but sure.
Sure, yeah, I also thought it was Stormkill admittedly.
my
but-
original plan was to get Stormkill
Yeah.
because I didn't think it was getting interacted with.
Sure.
If it's planned to get interacted with, then I don't want to get Stormkill because I'd never casting more spells this turn.
Okay, I think
is
Treason
what-
Soaker completely changes this.
Yeah,
If
oh,
it's
yeah,
honest.
but
yeah.
I mean, you can do what you'd like. So you make proceed.
Snort.
I'm gonna respond with a mystical. What does snort do?
Each player, you can get the text. We basically, everyone may discard their hand, draw 5. If you guys do, you take 5 damage.
Sure.
And it has flashback.
Sure. Yeah, for anyone else that wants it. Sure. My bad. I guess I should.
All right.
It's
Snort is on the stack, guys. So instead of getting a Stormkill Artist, because they know about the Force of Will, right? There's now a Treason Soaker, which will help reduce the cost of Rowan later turns, especially after they're wheeling. Then they can, again, wheel later because his card has flashback. This is a really, really good position for Matt. That deal he had to make, though, was he can't cast any other spells this turn after Snort. So that's fine. You're disrupting everyone else's hand, right?
Yeah.
You are now in a good position because you have a flashback spell to cast, you have a reduction later, and you still have Rowan on board. This is, again, Matt's turn 2. This is exactly where you want to be, knowing that there's a Force of Will. And it was a great political strategy from Matt saying, hey, I'm casting other spells. You're going to get to wheel your hand away because you didn't like it anyways. You kept it for probably the Force of Will and the Swan Song. Let me have something. Like just as well. So let me get something. That's what now, yeah, that's what this Thrash Quark players think about Jessica's Will. And that sounds right. That is the deck in Quark Thras and Kirishima that basically wins every time it resolves, right?
Yeah. There's also something to be said about how politics work in cEDH. And I think this is a big issue that a lot of people talk about when they're dealing with, oh, I don't really want to have collusion and stuff like that. Also, the idea of deals.
Yes.
And constantly there's a fine line between like the hard words that we use in the deal and the spirit of the deal.
Exactly. The spirit of the deal. What a great term. I love that term.
So when we are looking at the deal that just happened, Matt alluded that he was going to get Stormkill, right? Stormkill Artist. He ended up getting a Treason Soaker.
Something better in this position for Matt than anyone else.
Yeah, because now the problem with Treason Soaker is this is, you pay you go 5 mana, it's 15 life.
Yep.
Reduction. Boom.
And now you have a ton of mana extra. Instead of having to cast the spells, you already have it.
You already have it. Yeah. So it's a big issue. And I think we heard a little bit of Ian saying like that really wasn't what we thought you were going to get. And everyone was under the impression, but Matt didn't really.
So, and notably, because we heard it as well, what Matt actually said was, if this spell resolves, I'm going to go wheel past, cast no other spells. He didn't say specifically, I'm going to get Ska, wheel, and then cast other spells, right? He implied he was getting Ska, didn't actually do it because that's not what he was saying. and is in a better position as a result of it. We're now seeing a Mana Vault and a Fish out of Ian. A pretty good recoup spot for not having a second land, it looks like. Oh, we're casting some rocks too. Talisman. Okay, cool. This is exactly where you want to be for the Fish, right? You have a lot of dorks, a lot of rocks. Now, you didn't find your land, but you will draw a lot of cards off of everyone else casting spells. Checking the graveyard of the Thrask player. Gonna draw some cards for Ian. A spot, again, not particularly you want to be with a Rowan behind you, but at least you have an advantage engine.
Yeah.
Utopia sprawling the land. Yeah, it doesn't look like Josh drew any lands either. This is a pretty unfortunate spot.
Yeah. Now, Rock Thrash is in a great spot. Rock Thrash has been able to develop. They have the Cradle. They have the Ancient Tomb.
They have new cards, right?
They have new cards. They're feeling pretty good. And what's funny is that they showed their hand to their play, but that means nothing now.
Now it's all gone, right?
Yeah. So
very interesting because again, the Snuff Out did hit the Biomancer's Familiar, so they have no reduction on their Thrasio spins, but they still have a lot of mana and again, a brand new wheeled hand. So what can this do? What can they get? I wonder if there's any kind of flashback or anything they can do unusually, right?
Unusually.
Yeah.
We'll see.
Makes sense. Makes sense.
Yeah.
We're reading some text apologies to stream. We're also getting some hand information from our wonderful judge Sky.
Okay.
In Ian's hand, we see a Nyx Bloom, Sowing Microspawn, Spirit Spirit, Sowing?
Yeah.
Oh wait, no, this is for Rogthros. Remember, they're playing Nyx Bloom Ancient.
Oh, that's right.
So this is not Ian's hand. This is actually Lemuel's hand. There's a Kinnan, a Nyx Bloom, a My Bloom? Oh, I think that's just like a Nyx Bloom. Sowing Microspawn, Singing Spirit Guide, and lands. So if they can survive the turn, they have, after this, Kinnan, a Cradle, a Nyx Bloom, a ton of extra mana, a second tutor for Cradle, right, with Sowing Microspawn, and a lot of lands. So they have basically, not quite actually, but almost infinite mana after this turn, if they get back to their turn, right? They just kind of have to survive through Ian's Fish getting fed a lot, Rowan having another wheel after and a ton of reduction.
Yeah.
They just have to not die this turn cycle, and they're in a great spot. But the really hard part is going to be not dying.
Oh man, it's so good. Nyx Bloom Ancient is massive.
It's a crazy
Right now
card.
we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 mana.
Yeah.
So we could cast a Nyx Bloom.
You can cast Kin then Nyx Bloom because your bird will tap for 2, right?
Yeah.
It's a stupidly good spot. Again, they just have to get another turn, and that's going to be very difficult. But if they do, they're great. They'll be very, very chill.
I like this a lot. I wish they could cast a Sowing Microspawn faster.
Yeah.
The ability to get a land to the battlefield, like if it comes, does it come in tapped?
No, untapped. Just into play.
Into play.
Yeah.
So like Deserted Temple is super
Can come
light
right in.
now.
It's basically a 1 mana Sowing Microspawn because of that. Because it'll be 4 to cast it. You'll get a Deserted Temple into play. You'll resolve your 4th creature. You'll pay the 1 to untap Cradle. You only went down 1 actual mana, right? You went 4 for 3, 4 and then 1 back up to 3. I guess you're down 2 mana. I'm bad at math. No. Spend 4 and then 1. Go back up to 4 because Cradle. No, down 1 mana. Again, that's a good play pattern. So we'll see if that is the first thing they do here. There's gonna be a lot of spells. We'll say that.
There's gonna be a lot of spells.
You're gonna float a green, I think.
Noticeably all creature spells.
Oh yeah, a lot of creature spells, not feeding the fish, right?
Yeah, fish is bummed.
Fishy foo. They're floating all their mana. Wow. Oh, are we just casting Nyx Bloom now? Oh, we're just casting Nyx Bloom now.
Yeah, that does.
Oh, that's really good because that's
What's
6 mana.
actually insane is they do this and then they pay the 6 to cast the Sowing Microspawn.
Oh, you can't kick it because it's colorless only. But yeah, that's disgusting. Now this Chromux taps for 3. This Birds taps for 3. You can't, unfortunately, Kinnan before it because you need 2 different color pips, and each thing only makes 1 of the same color 3 times. But you can Sowing Microspawn and tap your Cradle. It's going to be phenomenal. Because then that Cradle, do you know how much that Cradle will tap for with 5 creatures on board?
That Cradle taps for so much mana.
15 mana.
Yeah. Yeah, this is the problem, bro. This is the problem.
Terrifying.
They have
I don't
to do
think any of
something.
the 3 players were expecting a Nyx Bloom out of Rog. About all things.
Yeah.
Maybe out of a
Oh, it
Kinnan.
resolved. It resolved.
Wow.
We're off to the races.
We have 6 mana, guys.
6 mana. Come on.
Here
Come on.
comes Sowing
Sowing
Microspawn.
Microspawn. Sowing Microspawn. Yeah, there it is. There's a sewing micro spawn. Heck yeah.
That's crazy.
Oh my god, this is a problem.
This is gonna be disgusting.
Everyone's saying good.
Again, these are all creature spells, right? There's not feeding Ian. And I don't know if he's in a position to win right now, this very second, but because of how much he'll have, he might be able to push.
Yeah. This is definitely a push attempt.
There's
Their temple, there it is. Okay.
So I still have a blue.
Okay,
so untap.
Okay, so they use the blue. No, they use the green to untap. Untap. They tap it for 15.
I think we're just gonna be spinning
15.
Glacios.
But
still have 16 mana. Spins are 4 mana, but I think you don't have any upside of casting Cannon. It doesn't reduce your anything basically, right? Because you have no other blue pips after casting Cannon. You only have green. Can't spin it. Yeah, I think we're just gonna be spinning Thras like a lot.
What? Okay, we're spinning into. We have green.
Yeah.
I think the real scary thing is that if he hits a Horde of
Creature Tutor,
any creature tutor,
yeah.
this is over.
Yeah. Or even like a Cloud of Fairies. You still have the blue up, right? That cloud is gonna untap. Not actually be 15, it'll be 18 mana plus the other 3 of the second land it untaps.
Look how much mana he just made.
Yeah.
That is crazy.
Off of one activation of
Yeah.
Guy's Cradle.
Yeah, one activation of the Guy's
This is
Cradle.
nuts.
This cradle is great.
Oh
I use
my goodness.
I use life counter apps to keep track of mana when I'm mentioning out.
I have the clicker now, like the
Yeah,
one of those. I'm like, all right, I have 27 floating. I'll use, I guess, 4 of it, whatever I want.
Okay, so we
Bottom
see
of
the
some
top.
cards.
Okay, we're hoping for a clever impersonation.
Oh my god. Second explosion.
Yo, that's live. Make 45 mana with Cradle. Sure.
It's pretty
take it.
good. We do need a second blue right now,
Okay,
but
come on.
it's not a bad card by any means.
Please. Okay, he's thinking about it. He's thinking about it.
It's a potential key. That
Potential
says
key.
something.
Probably.
No, it's bottom.
Okay.
Okay.
no. Right now, you just need gas. Hard Earth.
Oh my
The timing of these spells.
If somehow Limwell is able to untap, we still might see a crazy push this turn. If somehow they're able to untap after this turn cycle, I don't think they can really possibly lose.
Yeah, no way.
Bottom, reveal.
Corner calling.
Oh my god.
No way. No way. We didn't just see Corner calling.
I think it's gonna be a Cloud of Fairies. Has to be, right?
It's
What is this gonna be?
no. You just grab a Boar Breeze Caller. It's over because he taps it because Convoke. It's over. This game's over.
We climbed it. This is still very hype.
We got so hyped.
We got so hyped. We
got so
told the
hyped.
table.
We got-
Well,
we
they
got-
saw the card already.
Yeah.
You gotta be careful.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
That is exactly what he needed.
Exactly what he needed. What a push.
And he's got 4 other creatures to tap for it. He's got 4 mana floating as well. The Aboro.
No, he has
think
more
it's
than that. He
enough.
has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then he has 2 colorless.
Yeah.
floating. Yeah, right? So yeah.
And 2 colors.
And 2 colorless. Yeah.
We're churning. That
We're-
might be storm count, but
Yeah.
we're churning.
I got so excited. Sorry. I got really pumped. I got in trouble. Judge came
It's okay.
yelled at
It's
me a little
okay.
bit.
It's okay. We learn. We live. We learn.
Okay.
This is again, like you even said before, Horde is like one of the best spells you could have gotten here. I think that again, actual factual Boro or Cloud of Fairies are like the only things you're looking for, and boom, we hit it. This is
He windmill slams this.
boom,
He-
boom, boom,
yeah,
boom, boom, boom,
exactly.
boom,
He has to
chest
just-
pounding.
Okay, so he has 3. Boar Breeze Caller is 2.
It's only 2.
Yeah. Oh man.
So you're
Dude,
only
really-
actually paying 1 mana
Yeah.
for it if you're getting a Boro.
Yeah. That's it.
Oh my goodness.
There's no shot. Please send it. Send it.
You have to, right?
Chatterstorm. Oh no.
Wait, that's so much better.
That's so much better. That's way better.
Your Cradle's gonna tap for what?
A million.
3,
It's
4, 5, 6, 7.
it's omniscience at this point.
It'll tap for 9 regularly, so 27 mana.
Yeah. Yeah.
The game might be over now, and we didn't even get back to Matt's turn.
I mean, Nixplanation is a crazy shot, you know?
I never in a million years expected this to be the sequence of events, but again, it makes a lot of sense.
Yeah.
Windmill slamming this
Okay.
next
look,
one first, you
okay,
were able to
quarter
do.
calling.
So yeah,
Here
it's chord
comes-
for 3, or sorry, chord for 2. So what we assume again is a Boro.
This is the card. This is the
is-
time. Up there's
Everyone-
everyone passed. Everyone passed. No way. No shot. No.
Holy crap!
Okay. All right. He has 2 mana.
Dude.
He has a 2-mana. Now there is a world, right, where he goes to activate a Boro, and then from there they interact with it somehow.
Yeah, they bounce an Explore or bounce
Yeah.
Thrasios or something like that. But dude, this is insane. Let's try and swap over to them and hear what's going on.
Yeah.
This is nuts. Again, turn 3, by the way.
Boro. Use my 2 floating mana. Bounce Ancient Tomb to untap Cradle.
What's the speed on Snort?
It's sorcery speed. Yeah, I do not have an instant I could get access to.
I would have been able to make those stop cool. Too low.
Trying to think.
Mm-hmm.
I played Talon Gates, so I don't know that I can do anything. Yep. Sounds like that's happening. Yeah.
So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 9, 27 green.
Yeah.
Oh boy. It's a lot of those. Or 27. Put a Thrasios activation on stack.
Mm-hmm.
That's a nice flip. It landed right on that. That was hot. That was hot. All right. Training grounds.
Pretty good.
Out to 1. Activate.
Yep.
All right, we are back. The Cradle activation, or the Boro activation targeting Cradle resolved. So now he has 27 mana. Again, any land here, he's netting 25 mana.
Any land.
It's 27 minus the 2 for a Boro. The game is over if he hits 1 land, basically.
And
He's
then
casting-
there's the Enduring Vitality. Enduring
Correct.
Vitality is actually relevant here because he has a Training Grounds in hand.
And also a Thras and a Rog now tap for a 3 each, which means he gets more blue, which means, Training Grounds, Thrasios activations are only 2. A Boro only costs 1 to activate.
1, yeah, that's
So
the
we're
big one.
we're just winning the game.
Training Grounds.
This game is basically
pay for fish here. Pay for fish.
No reason. If they counter, then you win again.
That's fair. That's why.
Oh, mental misstep.
Yeah,
That's fine. That's fine. You're okay with that. You have 2 blue and 8 billion green.
And 8 billion green. True. Facts. Big facts. But you have to interact. And at this point, make it as hard, the path as prickly as you possibly can.
You're just looking for 1 land, basically. 1 land. That's all you need. I think he's representing the 2 floating blue, right? Because of the Training Grounds. I might be wrong.
Bounce, yeah.
Oh, he's bouncing again. Okay, cool.
Sorry, yeah.
This makes a lot of sense. Again, 27 more. Oh, the blue source.
Huh.
Interesting.
Casting
Something
Kinnan?
scary. Oh my god, Kinnan. Because then the Thrasios will tap for 4.
Yeah.
This is pretty free.
Yeah, it's pretty. I'm more interested in. Oh, I think he has a Biomancer's Familiar in hand.
Well, we saw it die earlier.
Oh,
Second Nyx Blue. How could we possibly forget?
how could we be so silly? How could we be?
This creature spell that is a second Nyx Bloom ancient.
Yeah, I'm gonna make a second Nyx Bloom, bud.
And then, I guess I'll spend 2 mana, untap my Cradle, I guess.
How many creatures?
10 now.
He has 10.
Oh no, 11 because of Enduring Vitality. Oh, there's a
11?
land. Oh, the game's over.
Oh, there it is.
That game is straight up over.
Yeah. 33.
So it's normally 33.
99 mana?
99 mana off of
99 mana off
1
the
Cradle
Cradle.
tap.
Oh my
Double
God.
Nyx Bloom, a Boro Breeze Caller.
It's so much mana.
It's like an okay amount.
It's an okay amount.
Oh wait, don't
I
forget Thrasios taps for what? 9?
Yeah. No biggie.
That's fine. It's like a little bit of mana.
A little bit of mana. Golly.
We're Sokin's oning. What is this? Hitting? Oh, it makes 2 dudes.
Oh yeah.
The Cradle taps for a bajillion more.
Yeah.
I believe it makes 2 soldiers or 2 warriors
I
or
don't
something.
believe there is an out here.
No, not at all.
Right? Like there's no.
They'd have to with like 27 lands in a row or something ridiculous.
I think that at this point they have more mana than they have because of Thrasios draws.
Yeah.
It does what it needs
So
to do.
with 13 creatures on the battlefield. So 13 times 3 times 3. So 13 times 3 is what?
39.
39 times 3. 157.
129 29 times 3.
39 times 3.
39 times 3.
No.
Is 156.
That's a lot. Damn mana.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
They're gonna represent it again. They're gonna make you play this out, but yeah, this game is just.
I mean, that's fair. I mean,
it's a tournament game.
It's a tournament, and there's a lot of money on the line. You got to make them.
There's this cool trophy on the line.
Cool trophies, man.
While we go through this win attempt, I would like to encourage everyone to like and subscribe. Thank you guys so much for joining us today. We get to do this awesome coverage for y'all. Please make sure you like and subscribe. We really appreciate it. And again, thank you so much to our sponsors. We got Excalibur, as always, the GOATs, amazing trophy, amazing space, amazing people. And then we've got Doot Loot, we've got Gold Sabertooth, and Snowballin'.
Yeah. Shout outs to them. Also, if you didn't know who we are,
yes.
I'm Higher MTG. I'm a member of Playing with Power. You can catch us. We do cEDH content. We record games, do shorts, playingwithpower.com or playingwithpowermtg.com or youtube.com/playingwithpower. Check us out.
And I'm Joseph, aka Pigeon Eyes. I'm here with MTG Basics and Level 7, a few other groups, including Zen, but mostly here for the vibes.
Mostly here for the Yeah.
I do love that they're now writing down how much mana he has instead of dice because it is too much.
Yeah. We also want to give a shout out to Alan from Mental Misplay.
Thank you so much, Alan.
Thank you so much for coming in, doing interviews. You are the best, one of the most notorious floor interviewers known to Magic.
Done a great job today. And again, hasn't even finished all the interviews, but today alone has been doing a phenomenal job.
Absolutely.
Going to be here tomorrow with us as well.
Yeah.
Thank you so much, Alan.
Thank you so much. So you can find him also on Twitch and YouTube, Mental Misplay. Check them out.
They stream, I think, once a week as well. So
Yeah.
good to check out.
They do crazy cEDH stuff. He does some cool.
Hey, crop rotation.
Hey,
doesn't do anything right now,
look at that.
but
I mean, crop rotation is a win.
well, if you get a second land, can't sack the cradle. Any second land now is though. Yes.
I mean, there it is.
There
Okay,
it is. Okay, cool.
everyone's shaking
We
hands.
got that.
This game is officially done.
Deterministically over. Again, they'd have to. I somehow with only non-playable spells and no lands and 30 cards, which is
And
not
it's main phase.
Yeah, main phase with all this mana.
Yeah.
They're gonna get there.
Absolutely fantastic.
Congratulations so much to them. Well, we just saw them on stream the game before, but was able to wrap it up this game. Okay, turn 3 with Cast Nyx Bloom.
Yeah.
Win the game.
Yeah. It kind of goes back to the idea of what we were talking about earlier. The player who can weave through, who's gonna eat all the resources first, and then now I can just push.
Exactly.
He found a great window. I actually didn't think Nyx Bloom Ancient was gonna be as relevant for him. Just hard cast it right then and there.
That was
but
wild.
It was perfect. It was exact mana. It did everything you needed it to do and more.
It was truly exact seas. Again, when they got the Alboro in play from the Court of Calling and they were able to Chatterstorm, they got all the extra bodies. They spent the last 2 mana they had to untap the Cradle. That made them 27. They were able to keep churning and churning and churning. And during, I'll take more mana. I'll keep going. I'll increase my Cradle count a little bit. That was the perfect sequence that we saw. Besides those first 2 flips were kind of whiffs to win there.
Yeah. The fact that he was actually able to see the Court of Calling, actually able to see the Chatterstorm, these cards are so good, and we just saw the ceiling.
Exactly.
Oh my god.
We saw everything, and it was perfect order. It was done well. It didn't feed fish barely at all.
Yeah.
The one spell that couldn't be misstepped was misstepped, and then the game was over.
Yeah.
It ended.
Done.
We're gonna be back pretty soon with an interview. Hire's gonna interview Lemuel. Thank you guys so much for viewing in. Please do not go anywhere. Grab your popcorn buckets, grab your snacks, get some drink, get a nice little dinner for yourself. We'll be back pretty shortly.
Yeah, absolutely.
And what would you like for Christmas?
Well, I want a foil Force of Will, a Russian Vault, and an Altered Rograk.
What?
Don't worry, sir. We have Doot Loot.
Doot Loot?
Yeah, they're a one-stop shop with all the cool cards. And with their premium rolls, we can now help get them whenever they want.
This holiday season, be sure to join the ever-growing community of over 2,000 members on Discord. With an ever-changing stock, you'll be sure to always find what you need.
Gold Sabertooth creates one-of-a-kind art for Magic players who want more from their game. From stunning playmats to beautifully illustrated tokens, every piece is crafted to inspire and stand out. Let your table tell a story. Explore the full collection now at etsy.com/shop/goldsabertooth.
Looking for Commander-specific playmats or stylized tokens? Come hang out at Snowballin's Etsy shop. We've got something for every cEDH enjoy. Wishing everyone a happy Thanksgiving. To celebrate, the shop is running Black Friday deals all weekend long. Use code CYBER25 at checkout for 25% off and treat yourself.
We are back, I believe. There it is. Hey, welcome back to Frenzy at the Club.
We're good. We got it.
We got there. By Excalibur Events. I'm here with our winner. Good sir. Introduce yourself to the fans.
I am Lemuel Artwell. I go by Lim because it's a lot easier when you to say that instead of saying the full name.
Okay. So, Lim, you're just coming off this amazing win. Break it down for us. How did it feel?
It felt amazing. I'm definitely just trying to actually put up some results for my harsh reality team. Because I'm just finally just trying to get there. So it was definitely a great, I believe it was second 7 and just a bunch of mana. I knew that Rakdos was going to become a problem, but it's just hoping the other 2 players can stop it so I can do my thing.
Yeah, we were talking about how in this current meta, it's whoever can navigate going through the person who's going to occupy all the resources at first.
Yeah.
And then, okay, they did it. They tried, they got stopped, and now you have a window. And using that window, we saw the hand that you had, the the Nyxbloom Ancient seemed to be so good.
Oh yeah.
And then when you cast it, we saw you had 6 mana, and then we saw the Sowing Microspawn. We freaked out. Oh my god, he's gonna make all the mana. He's gonna make all the mana.
All of it.
And then when you were able to start flipping, and then we saw the Chatterstorm, we were like, oh no, this game is over. And then when you got the Court of Calling, I was like, oh, everyone's cooked. Everyone's cooked. I freaked out here. Everyone's cooked. This is it. It's over. It's over. He gets a Borg Breeze Caller. It's over. I know what's gonna happen. I know what's gonna happen. So exciting. So when you landed the Nyxbloom Ancient, did you already know what you wanted to do?
Yes.
Really?
It was just a matter of I was looking to see if it was better to go Kindle into Nyxbloom, but that was gonna strap me too low on mana. So then I'm like, okay, it's definitely got to be Nyxbloom. I'll have 6 there. The Sowing Microspawn will help me just push.
Yeah, that felt like it felt great.
Oh yeah, it felt wonderful.
Yeah, in my heart was racing as a Kindle player. I was like, oh, we're doing Kindle math. We have so much mana. You're gonna need a life counter. You're gonna need like an app that allows you to see numbers that you can change digitally.
I was so disappointed in myself, and my teammates would be too with me missing the extra blue mana I was supposed to have off of the first one. I'm like, come on, guys. I'm like, that was dumb.
Man, you got there though. That was so exciting. That was like, especially in this pod, you're going against people who are seasoned veterans. You know,
I played against Ian many times. We were literally just saying how every tournament they were both at, I just can't dodge that, man.
Yeah, makes sense.
I'm like, it happens every time, but finally actually beat him. So that was cool. I've never been in the pod where I actually win while he was in it. I mean, we've had others come away with it, but it wasn't me. It happened today.
You did it. Today was your day. Congratulations, my
Thank
dude. I'm so glad you're able to do that. This puts you at 15 points, right?
Yes.
Massive.
Yeah, huge.
Are you? What's your plan going forward?
Um, just just keep grinding. Definitely want to get as many reps in with the deck. I just want to make sure I master it because I did come off of rock thrash for dog thrash for a little bit, and it just in the current meta just felt a turn too slow. So definitely with putting the list back together after like 3 months of not being off it, and then with the new additions, I'm like, I just want to make sure I'm doing everything correct.
Yeah, makes sense. Well, congratulations, my guy.
Thank you, man.
Really, really proud. Super happy to see that.
Appreciate it.
This is round 4, folks. We have one more round today, and we're so excited to be streaming. Thanks again to Excalibur Events. Thanks again to our sponsors, Doot Loot, Snowball, and of course, Gold Sabertooth. But we'll hopefully be back soon, and we're going to eat some food. So we'll catch you later. Frenzy at the Falls. Again, Excalibur Events. Peace.
All right.
How we doing, everybody? It's our mental misplay. We are here at Excalibur Events Frenzy at the Falls cEDH tournament with Kevin. Kevin, I heard you coming up to one of the vendor tables I was hanging out at, and you said you were on Dino.
Yep, Dinosaur.
Dinosaur. My kid listens to a children's music channel called Badanamu, and there's a song called Ride the Dino Bus. And boy, does that song slap. I posted a picture of my commander. How we doing, everybody? You just cannot keep me away. I'm trying to talk to everybody here at the Frenzy at the Falls out here at Excalibur Events. I'm here with
Robert.
Robert. Now, I know you as a fellow dino enjoyer and an accredited one at that, right? You're as Logan Nine Fingers would call him, a named man, right?
Yeah, I'm a named man now.
So, because you took down like a big one with Italy, yeah?
The Steel City 20K, yeah.
Big. How does today feel in comparison? Not to just vibes wise, like not saying better or worse event or anything, but like competition wise, vibes wise, all that. How do you feel?
Excalibur definitely brings out the competition. All the best players are here. It's always a tight knit run show. There's no complaints. Always top tier stuff from Excalibur. So.
And how's the competition? How are people playing? Everybody was saying it's a turbo meta right now. Are you seeing people jamming turbo, or are we?
Big time, yeah. It's definitely a turbo meta. I'd like to take credit for it, but I don't know.
I love that.
It's definitely fully sending it on turn 2. With
nice
interaction, yeah. It's beautiful, yeah.
Some our boy who plays over at King's Court. I can never remember Amanda's name. I just interviewed him. The Yu-Gi-Oh player. He used to be a Yu-Gi-Oh player.
Oh, yeah, I don't know his name either.
Yeah, Horseshoe.
Yeah.
He was like, I'm running Arkham Daxon with no counterspells. I'm like, hell yeah, let's go.
I just versed him, yeah.
So you know.
Interaction, yeah, it was beautiful.
So, what's the new toys are you on Dino this weekend?
No, you see, like, when you take down a big tournament like that, you become this.
I see.
This thing, so I can't really play it anymore. But no, I'm playing Blue Farm today, become everything I hated, and yeah, I'm not having a good time. There's that.
So what are the new toys? Are there any new cards that you're super excited about? I know that people are excited about the Bear Cub and the Cabbage Man.
Yeah, Wan Shi Tong is a crazy card.
The librarian, right?
Librarian, yeah.
I was lucky enough to pull one, and I put it in my casual deck, and we'll see what it does. But like in a comp deck, yeah, I'm sure you draw some cards off it. It's just another Ogma, right? But he draws cards on ETB. And
yeah, for like the Rogdrass list and like Kinnan list, it's where they usually depend on Thrasios is like a mana sink, having that flash enabled.
Oh, you draw a billion cards or whatever?
Exactly. Yeah.
In your Cradle Storm decks or whatever, yeah, like you've got big mana to dump into that X cost, huh?
Exactly, yeah. I think the first time on pre-release, I saw someone dump like 36 mana into the Wan Shi Tong. Yeah.
On pre-release too is crazy.
It was beautiful, yeah, it was beautiful.
So yeah, I've got one, and we'll see how much we can get it up to. Oh, the question I've been asking. So did you win any of your games?
Lost round 1 to Arkham Daxon, And then we just drew round 2. Yeah.
Okay. Drew is frustrating. And it's frustrating too because people know all they have to do is win and draw 2 to get to day 2, right?
Correct, yeah.
So do you feel like from here there's going to be a lot of like ID?
I think rounds 1 and 2 people are scared. They get the jitters. They're more willing to take draws. But after that, once like rounds 4 or 5 kick around, the drawing aspect is no longer an option.
Oh, interesting. Okay, people need the 5.
Yeah, exactly. Because it's 7 points to be invited back for the next day. So if you've drawn all day, then
and you need your win.
Exactly.
So there'll be people at the end of the day who are like, nope, I am not. There's no shot.
Exactly.
I like this. Okay, and there was one more I had. Oh, who cast in your second game? You said you went to a draw.
Yeah.
Who cast the most spells?
It was me.
It was you. You cast the most spells.
Yeah.
And which spell that you cast had the most mana? What was the most expensive card?
Savine's Reclamation.
Ooh, okay.
Yeah.
Savine's Rec is all right, solid. I'm trying to figure out who's casting the most spells and drawing the most and playing the biggest mana cost. I'm obsessed with cards that have a high mana cost, so I want to see people play like oh, someone played like a 7-drop or something.
Well, shout out to Kai. He hit me with he was going to. It was Shaman's Trance. It's basically like it cut off my whole breach line because it's so annoying. I don't even want to think.
No, Kai is always on something.
Yeah.
This man cooks. So I walked around and I wrote down a list of all the fringe commanders and all the weird stuff. And of course, Kai's always on that list, running yeah, he's on Gale, which is nasty. Gale makes big mana.
Yeah. It's pretty interesting. Yeah.
Well, best of luck in the rest of the day. Go crush it out there. Thanks for taking a minute.
Thanks, buddy.
So what's great is we just go right to record. We're not doing live or anything like that. So let me get 6 inches that way. Perfect. Oh, look at that. We are here at Excalibur Events, Frenzy at the Falls, live with
Gold Saber Tooth. What's going on?
So you are absolutely a fan favorite, both for the art that you do and the vibes you bring to the table, man. How's games going today? You're at the end of round 2, right?
Yeah, games are cool. I already got a win, so I feel good. And then the last pod, I was going to C4. Blue Farm got the win, and it was a really excellent job by them. It was a real sloppy stakes kind of game. It was like fish, wristing, but it's fun when everyone's got one. It was like totally sloppy stakes at Trafani's kind of game. So I loved it. We're just slopping it up.
Nice. I like hearing that when people can lean into it, you know, and you're just like instead. So I've been telling people I've kind of leaned into that as well because on Atali, a lot of times you're facing down fish, wristic or something like that, and you can't beat it. So I decided if I can't beat them, join them. And I started running Heartwood Storyteller in Atali. And then what happens is instead of everybody sandbagging, it's everybody push.
Everyone has to push. I thought about that once where I was talking to, I think it was Scoop, about more people playing cards like Descent to Avernus.
Yeah.
It's like, I'm just going to give everyone mana and put everyone's life under duress. And like, when everyone just like has to jam. I think those Heartwood Storytellers is another example of that where it's just like, it's like if you're going to push, you're going to load up all your enemies. Everyone's going to jam. I think it's kind of fun. I think that like, yeah, the games are, yeah, it's like, if you get hoard resources, you got to use them. Which is kind of cool.
It's my problem is I'm so into that, and I also recognize that it like right now, like early games, it's tough. Like you do want to set yourself up for good pairings later. But the attitude's right for it right now. Game 6 and 7, people don't want scuff games. No one wants Storyteller on Game 7.
I'll leave everyone in TV land with one cool scuff game story. We had a game where a while ago, a Godo player, you know it's a while because we're talking about Godo, a Godo player and a Gitrog player in our pod, and the Godo player could have cast Godo, but instead they're like, you know what? This is the finals. They're like, I'm like, I don't want to know what. They're like, they played a Mines, what's the card that like every card is Cascade instead?
Oh, I know.
Possibility Storm.
Not the Possibility Storm in the finals.
Yeah, dude. They cast Possibility Storm, and I was just like, oh no, oh, what is gonna happen? And the Get Rock players untaps, plays Findorn Elves, and cascades into Emrakul. Ulamog.
Just into just nightmare status.
So we just had like a Shuffle Titan on the battlefield. Turn 1, turn 2. It was.
I love it.
Game. You don't see that in top 4, but it was.
So what's the hot take? I mean, the meta's changing.
Badgermole Cub's really good.
Badgermole Cub.
Badgermole Cub's excellent. I got to play it turn 1, my first game. It was really good because your fetch lands get to come back.
Oh, okay.
And just playing it fairly is really good.
Badgermole Cub lets your creatures tap for mana. Is it that one?
No, Badgermole Cub is 2 mana for a 2/2. When it comes into play, you turn a land into a creature, and if it dies or is exiled, it comes back tapped. So you can put it on a fetch, get your land, and then your fetch comes back to the battlefield tapped. It was cool, and I had that with Lotus Cobra and like.
Oh yeah, all right, I see where that
like
goes.
a meal, you're like flickering it, turn your cradle into a creature and flicker it.
Okay.
Pretty sick.
Wow. All right. Well,
the Cub is good. It was a hyped card. Sometimes hyped cards are kind of whack, and sometimes hyped cards are hyped for a reason. I've seen some Wanshi Tong in the wild.
Yup. People are talking a lot about that.
Yep. I saw Cabbage Man, and I saw the Cub. So far, I haven't seen.
What are you playing? Did I ask?
Oh, I'm playing Dog Thrass. I'm playing Bant.
I love that it's called Dog Thrass, and I noticed a couple people mentioned you got the big old water bottle, and I thought to myself, Tim has
It's like an old lantern. It's like looks like.
Tim, you have one of the qualities I've been talking about recently, which is there's something that sets apart a lot of players, and it's likability, and there's a difference. People will be like, oh yeah, they're good at yapping and all that. There's a difference between the yap and the gab, I think.
Oh, I got the gab.
And the gab is a totally awesome skill set, and I want to say that I appreciate what you bring to the game. Thank you for doing what you do, Tim.
Thank you for doing what you do, dude. Everyone loves you. You're beloved, man.
Stop.
Thank you so much. Thanks for talking with me, man.
Yeah, of course.
See you guys.
Always a pleasure, and crush the rest of this
Thank
weekend.
you. I will. I shall. Thank you.
And what would you like for Christmas?
Well, I want a foil Force of Will, a Russian Vault, and an Altered Rograk.
What?
Don't worry, sir. We have Doot Loot.
Doot Loot?
Yeah, they're a one-stop shop with all the cool cards, and with their premium rolls, we can now help get them whenever they want.
This holiday season, be sure to join the ever-growing community of over 2,000 members on Discord. With an ever-changing stock, you'll be sure to always find what you need.
Gold Sabertooth creates one-of-a-kind art for Magic players who want more from their game. From stunning playmats to beautifully illustrated tokens, every piece is crafted to inspire and stand out. Let your table tell a story. Explore the full collection now at etsy.com/shop/goldsabertooth.
Looking for Commander-specific playmats or stylized tokens? Come hang out at Snowballin's Etsy shop. We've got something for every cEDH enjoy. Wishing everyone a happy Thanksgiving. To celebrate, the shop is running Black Friday deals all weekend long. Use code CYBER25 at checkout for 25% off and treat yourself.
So here we are again, Mental Misplay here at Excalibur Events Frenzy at the Fall, here with DJ Lynx. What are we doing here this weekend?
We are here to have some fun. We're here to be able to go jam some games. In addition to that, we're also here to be able to support your local community. That's right, your local New York community. No, for real, we here in Niagara Falls, we're here being able to go jam some games, enjoy a great tournament. I mean, for every single person who decided to be a loser and stay home and stay with your family, bro, you can see them any other holiday. Christmas is coming up. You can stay with them. You can tell them, yo, look, just let me go play some Magic with the homies this one weekend, and I got you for Christmas. Because think about it, Thanksgiving, nobody takes Thanksgiving seriously.
If you play cEDH, the fam right there. All right. If you play cEDH, that's your family. All right.
That's exactly what you're supposed to be. You're supposed to be here, not home with your family. You can do that 364 days out the year. But the one day out the year, matter of fact, 365 including leap years, you can easily be here, enjoying, having yourself a really great time, and being able to go jam with some people. And you know what? Possibly win some money. Think about that. Imagine you are here, spend Thanksgiving with the family. Then afterwards, you leave them. And you say, look, baby, I'm going to go over here. I'm going to go be a champion. I'm going to be a whole champion. I'm going to come back. And afterwards, I'm going to go get this money. And you come back and bring like $15K back to your crib? Think about how much your wife is going to love you, and she'll never nag and complain about you again about Magic cards.
So you play competitive cEDH all the time. You organize events.
And yes, I do. Yes, I do. For New Jersey cEDH, we have ourselves a Discord. In addition to having a Discord, I am one of the TOs. We have plenty of people in our organization, and we pretty much jam games and pretty much put New Jersey on the map.
What are you playing this weekend?
That I am, actually. That I am. The one opportunity, which is why I say that every person who's not playing is a loser.
What are you playing? What deck are we on?
Good old faithful.
On Kennen?
The one and only. Big flips.
Big flips.
Tricks. Big everything. Kennen.
What's the new card? Is there an avatar card in it? Is it Cabbage Guy? Are we on Cabbage Man?
Is there some new? When I tell you, so here's the problem. Wizards clearly didn't love me and Kennen for a while. We got a few cards, but not enough. But when Avatar dropped, I got Badgermore, Cabbage Man, Unagi. What do you call it? What's the name? Washi Tong.
The librarian?
Librarian.
The owl librarian, is that crazy in Kennen?
It is fuego.
Cool.
Fuego.
That's a lot of things to go in that deck. That's sick.
Yes.
Oh, because the Badger Mole makes your creatures tap for mana? It does this. It does the Duskmorn one, the same thing, right?
Yes, pretty much.
It's one of those.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so this one's not as good as the other two, but I still love it. Are we on supportive parents?
I mean, like, we gave the card a shot.
Good for you.
We gave the card a shot. Like, we did. Like, I was honest. Same thing with waterbending skin. We basing, I believe.
Oh yeah.
We gave those cards the good old college try in terms of really testing it out. However, there's just certain cards that you just had to see that it's like, nah, they're the best. They're the best. So it's just it is what it is.
The skin, I put the skin in one of my casual decks, but I imagine in Kennen that's interesting because having 2 mana on everybody's turn is much different.
Much different. And I here's the thing, and this is how I know for a fact that Wizards loved us but not loved us enough. You could have made it 2 mana. You could have made it 2 mana. You could have given me a great Christmas present, an early Christmas present.
At 3 though, at 3 mana.
Nah, it's not.
What would it? How would that card have changed if it gave you 2 mana and untapped every turn?
2 mana, I'm automatically putting it in. Automatically. It could have been colorless. You could have been 2 mana.
2 colorless. Okay.
It could 2 mana. It could have been 2 mana, colorless producing mana, but untaps on every turn. I would have been like, Wizards, thank you. But now you decided to put it at 3 mana.
Oh, okay.
Like a bunch of scrubs. But whatever, I'm not going to complain. I got 4 of the cards. I'm good.
So how do you prep for a tournament like this? So there are going to be a bunch of people at home watching this who play cEDH or go to tournaments. When you go into a tournament like that, what's the grind set?
The grind set, number 1, is to not take yourself too seriously and have fun. honestly, yes, you come to an event like this to want to be able to win. However, the main thing you've got to be able to know at home, no matter what, is that you are trying to have fun. You're trying to have a good time. You're trying to be able to enjoy good quality games. That is the very first thing. Do not take it seriously to the point where you're overstressing. Please don't. I implore anyone, as someone who's someone who plays as often as I can when I'm not doing a regular job and doing other things as well too, I very much just try to be able to have fun. Next is being able just to be able to practice and play games. Just be okay with practicing your lines, doing what you have to go do. For us at New Jersey cEDH, we do practice on our Discord. We jam games. We do a lot of those things in terms of tournament practice. So like I say about 3 weeks before coming to this event, we were practicing on our Discord, jamming games. We also had tournaments as well too that people would be able to go practice. All of these things. So like in an event like this, you mainly want to be able to get practice, but more than anything, don't be that guy who goes super hard and then afterwards get mad because you didn't do well. Sometimes it's not about doing well, it's about having fun. Seriously, like
Absolutely.
You need to have fun. Otherwise, it's a problem. It's a problem. It's a problem.
So, what are you expecting to see out there today? You're
Turbo.
That's what we're hearing. Everyone's on just go fast. Huh?
Everybody says we want to be like Sonic when we grow up, and we're gonna go fast. That's exactly what it is. So with us, we're like, you know what, y'all want to go fast? That's cool. Kamate, chill. We're gonna
interesting.
We're gonna slow things down. So we got some stuff. We got some spicy tech to be able to kind of slow things down because why not? Chill, dulce, tu sabe, chill.
I think that's a good attitude to have, DJ Lynx. I really appreciate you taking a few minutes to speak with me.
Absolutely. And believe it or not, look, I need to let people know this right now. This man is the reason why we get to enjoy good quality communication and good quality digital media for cEDH. This man is the man. Like, please, I don't want no one to ever think otherwise. This man is the man right here. I get to, whenever I see this man, give him a pound and a hug, and from that point forward, be able to let him know that, like, I appreciate all the work that he does and everything that he does for the community as far as really being able to put out the
Stop.
Nah, I'm gonna glaze him because he deserves it. He deserves it. He's the man.
Crush it out there today.
Absolutely. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Appreciate it. And again, guys, New Jersey cEDH, look up on NJ and njcdh.com for you to be able to find our Discord along with our events. We have ourselves a tournament circuit that we play and pretty much have going up until January, which is our 0.5 series, and then from that point forward we have our actual real series over for the rest of the year. However, New Jersey cEDH all the time, rep NJ, you already know what it is.
All right, can you hear us? We're back. My live. Mic's muted. Let's check real quick with the our caster here. Testing. 1, 2, 3.
We are good.
Good to go. Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. We did forget our mics. We are back.
Yeah.
Welcome back to round 5 of Frenzy at the Falls. Are you excited, Hire?
I am so excited.
I am hyped. We did get a little bit of a noise complaint from the judges last round, but that's okay. We are just excited you guys are for this round.
I stand by it. I stand by it. Listen, that quarter calling was hot.
It was very hot. Off the top, bro.
Off the top, bro.
I'm cool with it. I think everybody's okay with it. Let's see what we're doing today. We've got 4 amazing players in this pod. We have our one and only Evan, Freedom Waffle Pierce, going second on Kinnan. We've got 3 amazing other decks. We've got a TNK going first. I believe his name is Malachi. We got a Niv Mizzet. Something I haven't seen actual commander Niv Mizzet in a very, very long time.
Yeah.
Very exciting. This player is named Pearson. And then we've got Kendall going forth on Krark Thrasios, our second Krark Thrasios of the day on stream. I think it has been the same amount of Kinnans as Krark Thras.
Yeah.
Is that not crazy?
Have we seen a Kinnan in
Ian.
Oh, yeah.
Ian was our only other one.
True. Yeah.
So now we have Ian and Waffle as our 2 Kinnans on stream. This is very interesting. Again, from everything I've seen and the amount of players playing today, playing Kinnan is super, super, super heavy. So the fact we've only gotten 2 on stream pod is kind of wild.
Actually, really wild. And the big thing here, like, the meta has been pretty quick. We've had only 1 game in our pods go to like almost time.
Basically time, like 10 seconds before time.
Yeah. So we're definitely seeing this like turbo strategy be really effective.
Yep.
And I think if you're looking to play in a tournament now, you really have to be focused on, am I going to be able to go for it? And if I go for it and don't get there, does the next person just win?
I agree. I think the only position you can be in where you're turboing correctly is have a backup plan. Don't just get super blown out because you will lose. And if you are the first to push, make sure you push as hard as humanly possible because you have to win if you're the first to push. There's no easy peasy like, oh, I'll push, get countered, and the next I definitely won't win. No, that player's going to win. They're going to get their necro out.
Yeah.
We saw it 2 rounds ago, right? The necro got basically stopped, and then the second necro came out, and it was over.
It was over. Yeah. Right now, the card pool, the card selection is just so good.
Oh my gosh, yeah.
You have access to literally the most powerful cards, and we are in a meta where they're using them to best effect.
All right. We've got first here, Malachi, again, on TNK going first. They've only played 5 tournaments. This is a pretty newer player to the scene.
Okay.
Decent conversion rate and win rate, again, for such a new player. Maybe if this is the big tournament that they convert on, right? This, again, over 200 players, out of Platinum Plus. Thank you again. Big shout out to Excalibur, our goats. Thank you for sponsoring and hosting this event. Let's see if they can, like, get there.
Yeah.
They're C1. They've got the advantage, right?
Yeah, they do. And then we have Evan Pierce. Obviously, this crazy conversion, 69.70. Good
Insane.
night. 66 games. That is actually insane.
Yeah.
That's actually insane.
In that many turns, I believe it's 66 tournaments. That's a ridiculously high conversion over so many tournaments. It's not like 20 tournaments, right? No, this is like a big number, a lot of games, a lot of wins, a high win rate. Evan is one of the GOATs, one of the best players in the format. I think he's 3rd on ELO right now, and that's for damn reason.
Yeah.
Good job. Let's go over to Pearson here on... Okay, so 3rd, I'm sorry, is Krark Thrasios, not Niv. Yep, Pearson. Yep. They've done a good amount of tournaments, 24 tournaments, a bit less of a conversion rate, but again, on an unconventional deck, the second we've seen today of Krark Thrasios, I'm curious as to if their local meta maybe knows this deck a little better and interacts with it better, so maybe stops them more. I hope that's the case because I do like seeing cool decks pop off.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm really excited to see this. You know, we're fighting against literally the best in the format.
Oh my gosh, yeah.
So taking a win here is huge.
Very, very, very big.
Yeah. Question.
Yes.
We have Kendall coming last, right?
Yes.
And Kendall, I haven't seen Krark Thras before. Not like this.
No,
and
yeah.
It's here. It's here. You know, Kendall is going forth in a pod with some actual killers. Like
big
these guys
killers.
Are really, really good.
Yeah.
And really just try to get through, right? It looks like they mulled to 6, which already is
a bit
tough.
of a disadvantage.
Yeah, going forth. But I think you just are looking for a fish pass.
Oh,
you
yeah.
know?
That's all you want.
Yeah.
So we have Waffle here. We actually have his hand. Let's take a look.
Waffle looks like they have 3 lands of Mox Diamond, Force of Will, Mockingbird, and Transmute Artifact.
So an early dork or maybe Esper Sentinel from copying from the TNK player. This could also just be a turn 1 Kinnan holding up Force of Will, a clone, and a Transmute Artifact. This is a very, very, very standard keep, a very good keep with interaction backup, and it hits everything. It hits all creatures, hits Bowmasters, hits things that would totally stop him. This is what you want. There's a win con in this hand with the Transmute, so this has everything.
That's an amazing hand.
It's a great hand, right? Yeah.
It's really good.
Cool.
We're able to see Niv's hand.
Niv has 2 lands, a VV Ornithir, Grafdigger's Cage, a Swan Song, and a Copy Enchantment. So any kind of draw engine comes down, hopefully they'll be able to later Copy Enchantment it. They can hold up turn 1 Swan Song or an immediate Grafdigger's Cage, which stops all of the decks in this pod. Kinnan can't spin, TNK can't breach, and Krugthras puts creature tutors into play often as well. This is a pretty good keep, very reasonable keep. Just hoping to get that 3rd land so they can get a clone of whatever ends up being, I think, a fish or a Ristic down, right? This is what you want to see.
I'm actually I'm windmill slamming turn 1 Grafdigger's Cage.
Oh, yeah. As you should.
Yeah, this seems excellent.
100% as you should, right? That Horizon of Progress doesn't tap for colors of mana, I don't believe, right away. Yeah, let's pull up Evan's deck, or Frida Waffle's deck. Let's see some of the includes he's added from Avatar, because I know I've been talking to him a little bit about it. There's at least 2 or 3 cards that he's added. So let's see what he's working with. Hopefully a Cabbage Merchant.
I mean, Cabbage Merchant is an auto include. I feel like there's no reason why he wouldn't run it. Yeah, it's so good. We've seen it in every game.
Yeah. It's been so good. If not discarded, like cast, right?
Yeah.
Here we have Evan's list. Nothing spicy Planeswalker wise, because again, there's not too many crazy Planeswalkers, but I'm hoping to see a Cabbage Merchant, maybe a Wanchi Tong. If there's a Wanchi Tong, okay, that makes sense. Drift of Phantasm, something that's been happening a good amount of recently. That blank card is Cabbage Merchant. This has happened for us a few other games.
Really?
Okay. Yep.
Okay.
And we're off to the races actually already. We've got Gemstone Caverns from Krugthras as a pregame pitch to the Gemstone. That's pretty free, right? That'd be the same thing if cast. And then looks like what? Ancient Tomb. Is that Ancient Tomb?
Yep.
Ancient Tomb Mox Amber from TNK Pass. Evan's getting a nice start out.
And we windmill slam.
Yep.
Yep.
Fetch Trop, Rock, Kinnan. There we go. That's what this deck wants to do, if not turn 1 Dork or turn 2 Ristic, right?
Yep.
Exactly what you want.
So as the players start going through, the routes, right now we're seeing this, Pearson, Krugthras.
Yep.
Oh man, Chrome Mox. Okay.
Oh wow, we have a lot of rocks right now. We have a lot of mana.
Yeah. Birds.
Ooh, so much mana.
Pitch this. Wow.
No cards in hand, I don't believe. We're crucking it.
That is a scary position to be in.
Yeah. And it might just be a tapped fetch land, right? It might be like a Surveil or something. Something we don't need to see because we've got the extra mana for Krug. But pooping your hand out here and then like getting some advantage engine with Thrasios or using the mana to do something. Exactly what pretty much any top deck here is good. Wow, top deck Lotus Bloom. So we're gonna suspend this. Anyone who doesn't know how Lotus Bloom works, instead of casting it, you're basically putting it on 3 time counters. So beginning of your upkeep, 1 time counter is removed. Once the last is removed, you may cast it for free.
With the Grafdigger's Cage.
With that Grafdigger's Cage. Again, this stops the blue farm, stops any of the creature tutors from Krugthras, same as Kinnan. It also stops Kinnan's spins. So this is pretty perfect situation. Oh no, blue farm went nothing pass. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
This game.
Let's so we did actually get to see the hand. They kept a 4. Their 4 was Ancient Tomb, Esper Sentinel, Cabal Ritual, ad nauseum.
They just want to land.
They just need a land.
A land and they're off.
Yeah, that's all they need. That's so close. Damn. Oh my goodness. It's a risky 4, but it is a 4 nonetheless, right? We've now got a Mockingbird, assumingly just going to be a regular birds. Yeah.
This is exactly the game he likes to play.
Yes, it's exactly what he wants.
I just want to, I just want a bird and I want a Valley Foot Carl.
Yeah. It's a bird bard that taps for mana that also flies. Wow.
Trophy Mage.
Trophy Mage. That is a scary top deck that we didn't see in the opener. A crazy good draw.
Trophy Mage. And the fact that he has Transmute Artifact.
Oh my goodness. So this could be game over next turn.
Yeah.
We know he has forcible backup. He might have to pitch that transmute, but that might be okay if something else happens.
Yeah.
Depending on the hand and if he can clone what assumes to be a Thrasios is coming down next turn, right?
Oh man,
this could just be game over.
This could be game because no one has anything.
Yeah.
He doesn't have anything.
There's a Swan Song
Nip,
that doesn't hit
nip. Yeah,
artifacts.
yeah.
Oh my goodness. Oh, he's getting a Mirage Mirror.
Yeah, because he's gonna transmute.
Interesting. Okay.
Transmute the
Mox
Mox
Diamond.
Diamond.
Yeah.
Good to go.
So not trying to be scary. Maybe that tells the table though, hey, why wouldn't he just get the Basalt here? Does he have it or another way to get it in hand all the way? This is very interesting. Smart play from Evan, but will the opponents like think about that one? If he's telling them what he probably should is, I don't have Basalt in my hand, that also gives him information of, well, why wouldn't he get it then? Maybe he has another tuber. If he's saying he doesn't have Basalt, it's good. But it's good to remember, like, your opponents can be telling the truth while not giving you the full truth.
Yeah. Gracias, Pasios.
There it is. Okay. Yeah, top decking another fetch land isn't ideal when you only have 0 cards in hand. We got the Horizon Progress down.
Okay.
I think it's just gonna be
Mox Amber.
Oh, Mox Amber. Okay, cool.
Pass.
Yeah.
Okay.
Blue Farm. Let's see what they can do. Oh,
Oh,
wow,
Blue Farm
nothing.
didn't get anything.
This might just be Evan's game right here.
This could be it.
The thing is, the Swan Song does hit Transmute Artifact.
It does. But he
But-
still has a Force of Will.
He does still have Force of Will. He might even be able to hard cast it depending on what happens.
Oh, we don't know if he got another blue card.
Yeah.
That's the tricky part.
There it
Transmute
is.
Artifact. Okay.
We're
What are
getting
we
into the
doing?
push right now, right here, right now.
Alright.
Let's listen in and see what the players are talking
see.
about.
Because I'm willing to get something else
Getting
too,
that over
but
for
I want to win.
our coverage.
No,
Just saying.
He has Mirage Mirror in hand. He's going to copy my Thrash.
No. I'm saying, obviously, I'm trying to win. But willing to
We can talk if
negotiate
you wanna-
potentially if you want to. It depends if you're going to show me something.
I will show you a.
It's up to you.
Here.
Let me just think. I feel like the only question I
show that.
have is, do you? I want you to.
Blow it up. Don't let him talk you into this.
No, I would tell you exactly what I'm doing if,
Yeah.
and then he'd have to agree anyway.
I mean, that's-
Like it would be like an imposter mech probably is the only other option, and then I just lose this for an imposter mech, so it's like the same thing.
Yep.
No game state actions change, right?
No game actions.
No, it's cast. I'm casting it.
Okay. Yeah.
You don't want to pull it back if I show you the Swan Song?
You should blow it up, bro.
Let me think about this actually. You know, I think
This is also for cuts.
I prefer to
I
hold
have.
on to my
You know,
interaction.
honestly, let me just. I have
that's fair.
backup. I have backup. So I think I currently don't want to do anything. If there's 2, I will pull it back or get something else on my card. But I currently have backup, so I'd like to push for win. That's what I'm gonna do.
Okay.
Unless anyone has any reason for me not to. So
I got no cards in hand.
okay, yeah. So feel free to cast it if you like.
Okay. Do you have interaction? Do you want to show him or no? Okay. Yep. All right. Let's do it. I'll tap for a blue and show you the Swan Song.
Yes, because Force Will pitching a Born Upon a Wind.
You got it.
I pass priority on the Force Will.
Yeah, you got it. You got it.
You got it.
Good. Okay. Swan Song is countered. Transmute artifact on the stack.
We are back. Oh my goodness. So he did draw a blue card for Force of Will.
Yeah.
This now means that he's going to get the transmute. He's going to pay the 3. He'll have infinite colorless. He has the Mirage Mirror, and there's a Thrasios in play.
There's a Thrasios in play.
It doesn't matter because the Mirage Mirror will just go infinite with any rock.
Yeah.
But now just at the end of it going, cool, I'll just have a Thrasios.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
pretty good.
Cool. And we'll see. Maybe. No, they would have just counted the yeah.
I'm sure.
Yeah.
There just had to be, unless it's some random bounce spell for no mana.
This technically is the 3rd spell, the Mirage Mirror.
That's fair. Yeah.
You know?
There could be something.
So there could be something there.
Unfortunately, we do know that Niv at least top decked the Mox Amber, so I don't think there's anything we don't know about. But those are 2 top decks.
Okay.
Had to have been Mox Amber and Lotus Bloom.
Okay. Yep.
He's gonna layer the activate, targeting Tropical Island, make infinite colors of mana as well, because he's gonna do it correctly. He's gonna keep doing the targets correct, so you make sure you get all your colors.
Yep.
But yeah, this game is over. There's absolutely nothing.
Yeah, and for folks who haven't seen the Mirage Mirror combo before, it's really, really cool. Mirage Mirror is an artifact that says pay to become a copy of target artifact, land, or creature.
Or enchantment. Yep.
And what you can do is you can hold priority on the activations, targeting Basalt Monolith, targeting a land, targeting a Basalt Monolith, targeting a land.
Yep.
And as they resolve, you will tap it when it becomes a land for a green or a blue, and then when it becomes a Basalt Monolith, you use the untap ability. Then it will become a land, and then do that. And in this case, he's going to do that infinitely, or a billion times.
Yes.
And then at the very bottom, he'll target the Thrasios to be able to draw his deck and do whatever he wants with the cards in hand.
With infinite mana
With
of
infinite
any
mana.
color and
Yep.
colorless.
Yeah.
Just making him play it out, unless there's some weird interaction piece I'm not aware of.
There is an interactive piece because as the abilities start resolving, if it is just a basalt, you can non besage it.
You
or
can
get rid of
bounce it or something.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and it will no longer be the thing.
Unfortunately, none of the players with cards in hand have colors of mana, so I don't think there is anything. I might be incorrect, but yeah, we're just gonna start resolving.
Yep.
The spins.
Yeah, So right now the players are talking like, wait, you don't have a yeah, I do have
He
it.
did it all correct.
Yeah.
He made sure to hold priority in between his activations. He now has a Thrasios and infinite mana, all colors.
Okay, yeah.
He's
Infinite
gonna pick
mana,
up
all
his
colors.
deck.
Yeah, pick up his deck. Call it a
Oh,
day.
they're slowly, I guess. They're for some reason.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah. They want to play it slow. They can play it slow.
Yeah.
I mean, at this point, it does not matter. Like he's like, just show us the out. Yeah.
And it's just gonna be Hullbreaker to first bounce everything because Evan's gonna do it correctly, I'm sure. And then
is he also on tie spot?
No, just Hullbreaker Horde. Yes.
They get the Hullbreaker Horde, bounce everything, and then cast Finale for a million.
Yeah. Again, Evan's gonna do it correctly. He's gonna make sure that he wins the game the right way.
Everyone's
There's
good?
Finale, GG.
That was the fastest round 5 ever. Oh my god.
On Kinnan, no less.
On Kinnan. Oh my gosh. Yeah. Absolutely.
Well, congratulations so much to Evan. Now he was already locked for day 2, but now he is locked at 16 points, I believe, to be, I think, maybe even locked top 16.
Oh, really?
This might already be a lock. So this is a crazy, crazy fast game.
Yeah.
I believe now I'm going to be interviewing him.
Yeah.
We're going to have a few moments. Before we do that, let's take some time. We didn't even get a chance to thank our sponsors. Thank you so much, Excalibur. Wow. Want to give big shout out to Doot Loot again. One of the best people in the scene for getting cards, Russian cards, Japanese, special foils, things like that you need that you cannot find. We've got Gold Saber and Snowball on, amazing playmats, amazing placards, anything for your cards, altars, whatever you need, they've done it and they will do it. Big shout out to them so much. I want to give a personal shout out to my sponsor, Level 7. Thank you, John, and people over at Level 7 for being the best. And again, Excalibur for hosting such an amazing event.
Absolutely. Yeah.
How about you, Hire?
Yeah, shout out to Excalibur, obviously, and the people that make this possible. Obviously, we have incredible TOs, right? Shout out to MTG Basics, right, for all the video coverage that you're seeing here.
The stream has been phenomenal,
absolutely phenomenal. Shout out to our producer. Oh my gosh, Raul is incredible.
Thank you.
Give him a round of applause. Round of applause. Round of applause. And Evan, obviously, director of photography, just doing amazing work.
He's
here.
doing a ton of photography and playing and helping background and stream. Like he's doing so much, and he just won this game on Turns.
Yeah,
what a goat!
What a goat indeed. Again, if you want to catch us on our own socials, catch me, Hire MTG, on all social medias, and you can also catch me on playingwithpowermtg.com.
And I'm Joseph, aka Pigeon Eyes. You can find me pretty much anywhere under Pigeon Eyes or Pigeon. Same thing, also with MTG Basics, also with Team Zenith, Level 7. Thank you guys so much. We will be back after a short break. I'm going to interview Evan.
Peace. And what would you like for Christmas?
Well, I want a foil Force of Will, a Russian Vault, and an Altered Rograk.
What?
Don't worry, sir. We have Doot Loot.
Doot Loot?
Yeah, they're a one-stop shop with all the cool cards. And with their premium rolls, we can now help get them whenever they want.
This holiday season, be sure to join the ever-growing community of over 2,000 members on Discord. With an ever-changing stock, you'll be sure to always find what you need.
Gold Sabertooth creates one-of-a-kind art for Magic players who want more from their game. From stunning playmats to beautifully illustrated tokens, every piece is crafted to inspire and stand out. Let your table tell a story. Explore the full collection now at etsy.com/shop/goldsabertooth.
Looking for Commander-specific playmats or stylized tokens? Come hang out at Snowball's Etsy shop. We've got something for every cEDH enjoy. Wishing everyone a happy Thanksgiving. To celebrate, the shop is running Black Friday deals all weekend long. Use code CYBER25 at checkout for 25% off and treat yourself.
Welcome back to live. I'm here with Evan, aka Freedom Waffle. Pierce, congratulations so much on winning round 5. How'd it feel?
It felt really good. I drew very well, and I'm stoked. I
That
should be
was-
locked for top 16 now. So
Yes, that's what I was saying as well. I think 16 points.
Yeah.
Either lock top 16 or again, you have tomorrow for 2 draws even to get even more locked.
Cringe, but yeah, I might do it.
It is cringe, but at a position you want to make sure you're super locked.
Yeah, I care more about getting top 16 than whatever. Yeah.
100%.
So.
And that gives you some free prize money, some better events.
Yes.
Makes you kind of get to chill tonight, have a good night.
Exactly.
Maybe drink a few Jaeger bombs. We've been talking about it.
That's for us to know and them to find out.
And the photos to happen later.
Oh God.
But you know, it felt really good. I think in your position, you said you even drew Ristic Study turn 3. You're like,
yeah,
man, do I push this Ristic Study or do I just win the game?
Well, because it's like there's a lot of open mana. Blue Farm is not doing anything. Yeah, they don't have any like colors of mana, but it's like maybe they're drawing free counter spells that like blow me out. I felt like I was good, but that's why like I don't know if the game audio was on during that part, but I was just like asked the table. I'm like, I figure I like can have them save their counter spells if they have like 2 pieces.
Yep.
Because Niv-Mizzet is full of counter spells.
That's the whole deck.
In the deck I played against most is Shauna Giles, Niv-Mizzet, which is like the most counter spells I think in any deck I've ever seen.
It's
ever.
like 30.
It's like yeah, it's
It's
like
so many.
And so I don't know if he's on as many, but like I would rather play Ristic Study and not lose than lose the game, obviously. So
And if they only
I
show you
had to
one
think about it.
piece.
And so yeah, anyways, I was just like, you know, like I'm fine like pivoting if we need to, but I'd rather just like, you know, I'm just gonna be honest, I'm gonna win if I can.
I'd rather win the game. That's
I'd
how it
rather
should
win.
be.
So, you know, lucky draws, yeah, as I don't know if you saw, yeah, you guys saw the keep. So definitely needed to draw into it. And hey, I did.
You
So,
did. Again, having that win con in hand early, having the ramp
Yeah.
in early, and a turn 1 cannon with forcible backup, that's everything you kind of want in a hand. And then
Right.
the draws were good.
And I don't think the hand was like amazing, but like, you know,
It was reasonable.
I
though.
needed to draw payoff and I did. And then yeah, so I got lucky.
That turn 2 trophy mage felt very good, I'm assuming.
Yeah.
And
yeah.
you're like, I'm not getting Basalt.
Right.
I don't have
exactly.
Basalt.
Well, and honestly, again, it's like the pivot plan. I didn't have Ristic at that point. So I'm like, hey, if a draw engine comes down, I want to be able to copy a draw engine. Like genuinely, I might not be able to like push and I want to have another plan. And
Exactly.
in that pod, like once the Smothering Tide comes down from Blue Farm, if they ever get there, or you know, a Niv-Mizzet, I can copy a Niv-Mizzet. That's crazy.
That's
There's
so
kinds of
good.
things that can be good randomly. It's a lot of mana, but like it can work out. So it's nice to have that plan B.
Also, again, being able to tell your opponents, hey, I don't have the Basalt. I'm not going to 2 the Basalt. I have another way to get it, but I'm not going to say that.
Yeah, but they don't do that.
Exactly.
And the Graph Digger's Cage made them feel, I think, a lot safer. But like because
you can't
Thrasios
spin.
happened to be on board, it didn't matter. So
I can't spin Kinnan. I don't need to spin
You don't
Kinnan.
need to spin
I'm
at all.
going to spin Thrasios.
Exactly.
Well, congratulations so much again. We want to give a big shout out. We're going to have a little bit later of the day. We're going to come back and say thank you for day 1. We're going to give you some more time in between. Sorry that was a fast round, but I mean, can't
I'm
complain
not
when
sorry.
Evan wins on turn 3. I can't complain about that. So hopefully it was entertaining. Again, we'll get to you guys some more later. And thank you all so much for your time. Love you.
Let's go.
Still.
We're back again. You can't escape me, everybody. We are here at Excalibur Events Frenzy at the Fall cEDH tournament, and we are here with
Abby.
Now, Abby, I saw you at the last few events that I've been to playing cEDH, and I've said this a few times. Every time I go to a cEDH event, I walk around and I write down commanders that I don't recognize, and yours caught my eye twice now. What are you playing today?
So I'm playing Y'shtola. So it's a Esper, one colorless Esper deck.
And what does it do?
So Y'shtola says for every 3 non-creature spell I play, your opponents will lose 2 life and I will gain 2 life. And then the other part of her text says on the end step, if any player lost 4 or more life this turn, then I will draw a card.
Okay, so you're getting advantage by playing a bunch of spells and then drawing spells, and it's every 3 spells each opponent loses 2 and you gain 2?
No, so it's every spell with CMC cost 3 or more.
Oh, okay, sure.
That is a non-creature spell.
Okay, and what are you trying to do in this? What's your end game?
So it is primarily a control deck.
All right.
And I also
Esper, right?
Esper. I play stacks control.
Okay. Woo.
So my deck is primarily a stacks deck. I play, Cursed Totem, Weathered Runestone. I have a special deck card in my deck called Soulless Jailer.
Oh, okay. Yep.
So in this current meta, Graveyard Hate. It's really good.
Yeah, I know Soulless Jailer. I don't like that card.
Yep. Nobody likes it when I play it. But also the other way I win is through board damage.
Okay.
So I play Curiosity effects.
Yep.
So when I have Curiosity on Y'shtola, I play non-creature spell 3 or higher. The board drains.
Yep.
So that is one way I can win. And then the other way I win is obviously Thassa Consult.
Yes.
So very flexible deck. Every play I do is very different. I also run, silence effects.
Do you find yourself having to play table police in, like, everybody's been saying it's a turbo meta right now. Everybody's trying to go beep beep. Are you on table police? Are you fun police?
I am table control.
Okay, fair.
I can be Popo sometimes, but Y'shtola is primarily a mid-range deck, so I do need to get to those turn 4 or 5s.
Now, playing in that space requires the yap. It requires the gift of gab. Do you find yourself having to advocate super hard? Are people taking you at face value? Do you have trouble communicating? Sorry to go on such a hard question, but is that something you run into? Because it is so imperative to cEDH.
So I will be transparent. I am not the best at politicking.
Okay.
I am such a new player. I've only been playing for about a year now. cEDH and Magic in general, I've only been playing for a year. And I think politicking is a very important thing in this turbo meta.
Of course.
Not everyone can play responsibly, and I'm only one person. So yes, it is very important for me to politic and have the rest of the players help me. And the threat can always change at any time.
Oh yeah.
But for the most part, yes, it is hard to get people to work with me because they expect me to have all the answers, but that's not always the case.
So I saw recently, I cannot get this quote out of my head. It was Green Suit Girl said, in any cEDH game, you have 2 partners and 3 opponents. And I was like, wow. And you have to be able to switch them on the fly. You have to, and so my angle that I've always really enjoyed about cEDH is the social aspect, but not quite the politicking, but the way that you have to learn to interact with different people and personality types. And I think that's something that is really fun about it as well. You go to a lot of these events. Do you feel really comfortable? Is it easy for you to sit down with a pot of strangers?
I feel as though, yes, I am pretty comfortable. I have a pretty friendly personality. I think that I can talk to anyone, even if I don't know them. And it's just good threat assessment is important for an Esper control deck. But it's also, you have to have a good rapport with your pod, because if you and at any point I am trying to win the game. So when I am the threat and they hate me, and then all of a sudden the shift happens and there's another threat, and then they don't hate me, and then I'm like, well, you hated me the last turn, but now this is the threat. So it's a very interesting dynamic, and I do enjoy myself.
Well, I really appreciate you taking a few minutes to talk with me. Thank you so much. Enjoy the rest of the weekend. Best of luck. Crush these pods, all right?
Thank you so much. Thank you. Have a good day.
Welcome back, everybody, to Frenzy of the Falls, the stream here. We've had a wonderful day so far. Hire.
Immaculate.
It's been great.
Absolutely wonderful. Been loving it. Yeah.
I can't thank enough, everybody. Thank you so much for being here. I, again, want to encourage you to like and subscribe. We've been trying to put on a great show for y'all, but it's not possible without you guys, so thank you so much. Let's go over some of the rounds today. What was the best round you saw, personally?
You know what? Round 4 really resonated with me. The idea of getting a Nyxbloom out in the way, like the way that we saw how everything kind of went through.
Yeah.
The sequence was immaculate.
Oh my gosh.
I was really stoked to see
and again, perfect mana at one point. It had to be exactly that or more, and it couldn't have been one less. So very, very tight, very, very close. And that game was great to watch. I really, really appreciated that one. Again, hardcasting a Nyxbloom and Rock Dress on turn 3, and then winning after. Not what you expected.
Yeah, you expect all the mana to have been spent on the Nyxbloom.
Right.
And then I
had 6 after because of Nyxbloom.
It's not even my final form. Like, you know, like, what is going on right now, bro?
I've unfortunately not seen too much mid-range slop, kind of what I was talking about earlier this morning. Besides that game 1, the game 1 resonated with me most because everyone was casting their value engines, their pushes. They were getting stopped, but then still being in the game, continuing on, still playing the game. It was very, very nice to see both a cabbage merchant at one point, a fish, a Ristic. At one point, I think the Valley went on the stack. We saw Bergie. We saw all these mana and value engines be cast. All contribute a lot, and I like those games, so I want to see more of that tomorrow.
Okay, yeah. I think tomorrow we're going to see the people who are really looking to break through to the top 16.
Oh, yeah.
So we'll probably see games either go really fast because people are just sending it, or take that long grind because people are patient and want to play responsibly.
Give me 2 fish. Give me a tithe. Give me a cow turner. I want all of it, and I'm going to win with all of it.
Yeah.
Oh, you're casting your Winicon? Here's my Born. Here's my Valley Flood Caller, right? I want to win now on top of your win.
Yeah, I love that. What should we expect for players when they're coming in tomorrow? What time should they be here?
So player meeting is going to be the same as today, 9:45. So make sure you're here before that. Butts in seats, as Baldy likes to say. We're going to be very, very, very timely. Again, do not be late. We don't want you getting a round 6 loss because you weren't in your seat.
Yeah.
Especially on a winning end. You only get invited back if you have 7 points tomorrow. So we need you here.
Yeah.
It's again, without you, it is not possible.
Absolutely. With that being said, thank you again, Excalibur Events, for having us here. Thank you so much to our sponsors.
Thank you so much.
Newt Loot, Gold Sabertooth, and Snowball. Incredible, incredible artists and people.
Oh, yeah. People and artists.
Yeah.
Both alike.
Yeah. Yeah. It's the gathering, right?
Magic.
The gathering. But that wraps it up for day 1 at Frenzy at the Falls, and we're looking forward to seeing you all tomorrow.
Hopefully, you can win this trophy tomorrow. Goodbye.
Bye, guys.